right? I don't have confirmation. What's going on here? There it goes. Hunter. Sorry, folks. I'm setting up shop here. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, Bonesy over here. Yeah. So this is my setup. Right here. Boom, 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 boom. Look at my shitty fucking office here. My shitty office. My table. What's up? Hey, I got some people in here. This holds it all together, right? And this, oh, I forgot to fucking plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Right? Can I get a 5x5? Can I get a 5x5? Hold on. I got this. Get my own 5x5. 5x5. Can I get 5x5? Hold on. I got this. Get my own 5x5. Boom. 5x5 achieved. All right. What's up? What's up? Show and tell Hunter. Billy. What's up? What's up, everybody? Teresa, Kenny, Kim, Carl. What's up? What's up? So yeah, Camel Car, ask that question. Eric, thank you so much. Show and tell. Thank you so much. You know, show and tell is my echo. What's up? Show and tell. You show me much love. Much love. Much love is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. She's my only member. So if I ever do a membership, members only video, only she can watch it. I should do that. Like, wait a minute, I didn't get to see your video. Well, you wasn't a member. And then just literally, I don't know, what would we do? Whoa, hey, $5 super sticker. Thank you very much. Interesting fun fact. Once I've started this whole monetization thing, which I've never done. Kennedy, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. They cut you a check when you reach $100. I'm at 93 now. Actually, I'm at 98. Thank you. The ex-president of the fan club. What? That's you. Hates me now. The ex-president. What? Where are my old man spectacles? Yes. The ex-president of my fan club hates me now. Shit. Damn. Gotta love that shit. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Unsupervised Saturdays. We are absolutely unsupervised over here. So yeah, it's do what you want day, basically. Say what you want, do what you want, talk about whatever you want. Yeah, I wasn't here for a lackluster Fridays. I mean, if you want to hit the thumbs down, fuck you, go right ahead, please. I don't give a shit. What's up, Michigan Outpost? I'm making coffee right now, so I was gonna wait until the coffee was done, but fuck it, I just got to get in here. Got to get in here and say what's up to everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Yep. So just chilling, just hanging out. I don't know how I feel. I feel some type of way. Tomcat, what's going on, Tomcat? Boom, boom, boom. I got to do this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you know what? I wish I could smoke. I really do. I had to quit. Yeah, I had to quit. Again with the 5. You don't have to do that, show and tell. Thank you very much. Show and tell, drop your link. Everybody drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you blue, you know what to do. If you're not, it's not. You can just beg someone who's blue and they'll drop it for you. And everybody sub to show and tell. If you haven't subbed to show and tell, check her out and definitely give her money. Go hit her up for super chats. Yeah. That's right. I've never done a super chat. I've never done one. Hold on, I gotta type this stuff in because I don't do bad. So I'm literally typing the link to the the stream to the panel on my phone, and then I'll copy and paste it so I have it. There you go for the chat. Thank you, Show and Tell. I'm going to do a members only live stream just for you. I mean, it's a members only live stream just for Show and Tell. Silverback, what's up? Hold on, let me get this going. Boom, boom, / All right, now I get to spell StreamYard, right? StreamYard.com with another / What do you call that? The little horizontal? I don't know if it's a horizontal line. 3, lowercase p, lowercase n, lowercase g, lowercase u, lowercase n, gun, really? Guns in there? Lowercase f, I, m, j. Boom. Oh, I put fun. Gun fun. No, we like gun fun, but no, that is not the ending portion of it. All right, how do I copy and paste? Select all. Boom, got it. Copy. Boom, and now I paste it. Boom, and now I got it. And I did that shit. What? I know what I'm doing. Let's see if I can do it again. Let's see if it can. And it works. And Alpha here, and we already got somebody. Camel Carl. Boom, got you. Boom. Carl, how you doing?
I'm doing. Can you hear me?
Woo! Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
All right. I'm going to go turn my generator. I'm going to mute a second. Go turn the generator off. I got enough battery to do this. Hold on.
Okay. What's up, Tuck? How you doing, Tuck? Tomcat. Matt Shad for the win. All right. That's what's up. Yes, sir. Oh, look, Show and Tell, and she shares that too. Thank you very much, Show and Tell. That's awesome. I am. What's up, Kentucky? Oh, Grouch, Kentucky. I'm just gonna call you Kentucky. I know you's Kentucky Survival or KY Survival because KY is all about survival. You know? I will make fun of you. I will possibly make fun of you. I will. So, you know, it's only because I love you and I have no filter. Right now, I have no filter.
Dude, that's the only people I screw with is the ones I like. If I don't like them, I just leave them alone.
Right? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I see the merit in that. I do see the merit in that. I really do. But I have been known to. What's up, Rage in the Cage? What?
He got the Rage in the Cage. You know, there's a song called Jake Live.
Jake Live.
No, I was talking about Rage in the Cage. There's a song called that by Jay Giles.
Jay Giles. Oh no. Stella. Yeah, I mean that's it. That's it, Stella. Yeah, I will not follow your instructions. I will not be supervised. I will What's up, Kitty? I identify as unsupervised. Look at the kitty. We have Kitty.
You try to supervise me.
Cuteness overload. Oh, wait a minute. That's a killer right there.
Oh yeah, she's already brought me a bird.
Yeah. When she just pushed up on your leg there, I seen that. I seen the hunter in her. I was like, yeah, there it is. Hunter's in the chat too, by the way.
She's constantly making biscuits, and she's purring away right now. The only way I can keep her out of my face is by smoking.
Oh yeah, I got the kneading going on. Look at those paws, though, dude.
This thing's growing fast. It was just a little tiny fur ball when I first found it. Now it's grown. It's going to be a full-size cat here in a minute.
I'd say she's already there, man. What's the cat's name?
Puff.
Pup?
Puff. As in Puff, you know? Puff.
Oh, Puff. Okay, Puff. Yeah, you know, all cats are they're all serial killers. Cats are the serial killers of the of Mother Nature of the world.
Yeah, nature's perfect killers. They are.
They kill everything.
Perfect killers. Yep. I was gonna name her Eartha Kitt, but I decided I'd go with Puff. Yeah, because that's what it sounds like all the time, man. It purrs
Oh my
nonstop.
god. I don't know. I have to say, man, when Eartha Kitt has to be the best, hands down, bar none, cat lady, Catwoman ever. I don't care who. Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Holly Berry. I have to say is a close second.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah. I
Holly
mean,
Berry. Carol Ann
Halle Berry
Henderson.
was more beautiful, but I think Eartha Kitt had a better personality.
Oh
A
yeah,
more
oh yeah.
unique.
And she had torpedo titties. She had the
Yeah.
big old
Well,
torpedoes.
remember she sang that Santa Baby? You remember that one? She did that better than the original artist did.
Really? Oh shit! I gotta look
Yeah.
that up.
Yeah. Look up Santa Baby by Eartha Kitt. She
Stella.
might even have
What's
been
up,
the
Ronnie?
original. I don't know.
Yeah, she just had so much, just I don't know, seductress toughness in her. She made the best femme fatale. And those nails. I mean, yeah. Arctic Timberwolf. What's up? Skull. Oof Hefnar. I wanted to talk about that today too. I had a little reflection about animalism. Its connection to animalism, furries and animalism. Yeah, yeah. That's a little thing I was thinking about. You know,
Yeah, that's something I just can't get into or
I
understand.
I
I don't. I
understand it.
don't think it's anything new. I don't think it's anything new.
It's not.
Remember, like,
It's not. Think about it.
I,
It's not.
right. I'm thinking all the way back to like what was that
Yes.
show where the Banana Splits? Remember Banana Splits? They were all wearing them costumes and acting the fool.
Yeah, but I'm thinking to the end of the dawn of time, the dawn of
Right,
man.
right. I know, man.
We
I
hunted
agree.
wolves and put on their skins and danced around the fire like we were wolves. What's up, Rayanne? That kind of shit. I mean, it's furries are nothing new. Ghost Lincoln, these nuts. uh, but this is a bastardized version, and it's called animalism, right? It's a religion that predates everything really. Animalism was the first one. What's up, PJ? Animalism was basically it wasn't about furries though. It was, but it wasn't. It was about locations like mountains and lakes and rivers and forest, and you had trolls and giants and fairy folk, and you either pleased them or you pissed them off, right? You either you know what I'm saying, and everybody did this. Every culture did this. The Middle
Do
Eastern
you
all the way
realize
to
that
us.
Bigfoot? Do you realize that Bigfoot is the all-time champion hide and seek?
No shit. Him and DB Cooper. DB Cooper. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's been around a lot longer since. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. And he's probably both are about the most hunted too. What's up, Joe?
well, I know that the Bible says that any man or any, in so many words, I'm not going to try to quote it, but it says, any man that lays with the beast shall be removed from the tree of life. So that sounds like a pretty serious offense. So if you go around there screwing something with four legs, you get what you get.
Yeah. 4 legs or wings or whatever. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, man. This world's fucking twisted shit here. There's so many things wrong going on.
yeah. And so my of course I in this reflection of animalism, which we evolved out of animalism for good reason, right? And yes, there's still there's think rituals and things like that. Everybody dressed up like some kind of persona, a wolf or a fairy, a snake, whatever. Gods had the gods had these like personas, these animal personas as well. Look at the Egyptians, heads of wolves and heads of snakes and heads of birds.
I'd rather look at a Playboy bunny.
Well, I mean, but this is an old ancient thing, right? Right. They would dress up and they would have these rituals, dance around, get fucked up, like, tripping balls and have sex with each other, right? As whatever animal they were, or whatever.
Well, you mean back in the 70s.
Blackbird.
I remember that shit. That was in the 1970s.
Yeah, that was real big in the 70s, right? So, it's nothing new, but this is a more bastardized version of this evil. Uh, and it's actually sold in a cute package. What's up, Rabbit? Skull.
Oh, coyote.
I'm awaiting my coffee, so it's about to be the Camel Carl show. I
Oh,
think
well, I
it's
got my coffee. I came fucking prepared. My coffee's hot and sitting right next to me, man.
Yeah, right on. I am ill prepared. I am unprepared and unsupervised, so I get to do what I want.
Yeah.
What's up, Teresa? Anthony?
Do you need a supervisor?
Sometimes, sometimes, uh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I need to be supervised. Uh,
I don't think I've ever said those words in my life. What's
just a
up,
bunch of
Anthony?
plushy perverts, right?
Hello to,
They
yeah,
have
exactly.
created some type of genre.
Joe
Under
Morgan. Sorry, I'm just saying hello to people. It's a bad habit, I know. But
I
what's
do it
up,
too.
Pajama?
Say it. Do it. Do it. Say it. Speak it.
KP's up in here. There's everybody. I have
Ray Ann.
magical Carol Ann Henderson. I think I knew a Carol Ann Henderson. I just didn't know she was magical. All right, so
Oh yeah, she's very magical. Yes.
it's not magic, is it? It's not. It's not somebody we knew that changed their name.
Carol Ann Henderson. I mean, she changed it to magical reality and then
Yeah,
back
all
to
right. That's what I got. All right.
yeah.
Okay.
She's the one that painted uh my portrait. You
Oh,
haven't seen that. She painted a
I
portrait
have.
and
I
made a
think I
video
have.
about it, and so yeah, thank you, Carol Ann Henderson.
People love your hair, dude. Girls go crazy over your hair.
Yeah, yeah, I got some hair. I got some hair. Some random dude. It is unsupervised. And Kevin Carl, you have the helm. I'll be back.
All right. I'll bounce off the chat. Anybody got any questions or comments? And they actually do. You actually want my opinion? I mean, because now's your chance. Hope you're doing good, Joe. I ain't seen you in a minute. Oh yeah, I did. I saw your knife. That was a good post. I like that. You can only carry so many knives, though, Joe. Don't try to go swimming with all those motherfuckers on you. It won't work. Gray Ann, what's going on? Like, okay, I get it. You can make more flipping burgers than changing old people diapers, but for fuck's sake, shit or get off the pot. Oh, all right. Let's see. Where did you see Sasquatch? I have not seen Sasquatch pajamas. I have looked for Sasquatch. I've heard of people seeing them in certain areas and went there and spent time in the woods. And I have seen some of them tripod stands where like they stand up behind you and stuff into like little designs and stuff. And I left a little bit of tobacco on the log for them and stuff, but I have yet to actually meet a Bigfoot. I'd like to meet a Bigfoot.
I have a Bigfoot story. I've never seen one, but I think I heard one. I don't know what I heard. It was fucking terrifying. I was in Boy Scouts.
I've
I was just
played
a wee
Bigfoot.
little lad.
I've used my ghillie suit to make people think there was a Bigfoot around, and I know for a fact it's real.
Oh shit! Where are you? Wow. Hopefully you're prepared. Where's my fucking? Hmm. Dear, 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 dear. I got this fucking riff in my head stuck in my
Uh,
head.
is
And
it because it just got
it's not it's a
with you,
sunshine of
my
my life.
love, to give you my dull surprise? Is that what that is? I
Is
stay
that
with you, my love. Isn't that what that? The
it's
sunshine
sunshine?
of
Yeah,
my.
that's it. Yes, sunshine of my life. I was
Yeah.
I don't know why I was listening to some recording artist that does like a live cyberpunk looping, and he plays guitar. And what's up, Don Edwards? And I don't know, it just got stuck in my head, and I was like, I mean, I'm laying in the bed just going, right?
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
it's stuck in my head, and it won't get out. Stuck in my head, and it won't get out. That melody, I don't know. Stuck on melodies.
You gotta listen to something else, man. You gotta get a different song to overwrite that.
I don't know. I kind of like it though. I mean, I'm going with it.
Well, it's good to have a theme song, or like, a soundtrack in your mind for life. I
Yes,
like those.
yes, 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 indeed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't. Is that Deep Purple? I don't know. Is that Deep Purple? I don't know. Who is that?
In the
Sunshine of my life.
sunshine of my, that's oh man, why am I pulling a blank there, man? Sunshine of my love. Uh, it's not Deep Purple. It's I can't even recall that right now. Holy shit. Cream,
Cream,
thank you.
cream.
Gee, I was pulling a blank, man. What the fuck? I don't know. I get those, man. I get them a lot. Like war. Huh, good God, y'all. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. I do. I get them things. They stick in my head. I even got special ones, Shad, for when I'm walking. You like to take a long walk and you got a soundtrack while you're doing it.
Damn it! I'm missing spoon. My most coveted spoon is missing. So yeah, it's cream, right? There
Yeah.
it is. Oh, it's hiding under my gun. Arctic Timber wins. Cream. He says he has the vinyl album. Stevie Wonder saying "Sunshine of My Life." Cream saying "Sunshine of Your Love." And it kind of reminds me of Mother's Finest Inigata Vida, right?
Yeah, it was started out to be in the Garden of Eden. It was too controversial.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yep.
I put too much cayenne in there.
It was originally called In the Garden of Eden, and somebody said, "No, man, that's too controversial," so they
Inigata
changed it.
Vida.
Yeah, that's not far. That's almost the same riff. It's also not far from Smoke on the Water, man. It's only like a little chord change or something.
Smoke on the water. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. The singer was too fucked up, so it came out as Inagata Davida.
Is that the story, Coyote? I always thought somebody said it was a little bit too controversial for the time, and so they changed it up a little. But that one sounds believable too. And that's the
Yeah.
thing about before the internet. We heard all
Kanye could
kinds of legends and myths that turned out to be a bunch of fucking malarkey. All right,
Yeah.
because
Yeah, we interpret things, and we nobody gave us a definite answer. They're like, yeah, let's just run with it.
we didn't have the internet to check up on it. Somebody could tell us that they pumped a bunch of semen out of Rod Stewart's stomach, and we couldn't use the internet to see if it was true or not. Remember that one?
Yeah, 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 yep. All right, take care of some random dude. Go
I mean, it didn't
carefully.
even matter if it was true. That definitely took fucking Rod Stewart down a few notches for me.
Yeah,
Even,
yeah, but I mean, nowadays, I'd say, because of where he is now, uh, in his beliefs and all that, I'd have to say it was true. Maybe it was a huge possibility. Thank you. Carol Ann Henderson. She dropped the portrait video. She and thank you. And she did this whole write up about me too, because she entered it into a contest. She makes me sound like I'm some kind of freaking hero. I wouldn't say I was a hero. I'm
You
nowhere
gotta
near a
watch
hero.
out for that now, Shad. I had the same situation going, man. The girl was all about me and shit. Now she hates me. So, just to let you know, you gotta be careful for the ones that really butter you up.
I
The
mean,
ones that
no, I mean
really butter you up,
she's
you
trying
might
to
get yourself.
she was trying to sell it, right? She was trying to sell it to in a contest. Uh, it's
I could be
true, right?
wrong.
It's
She
true,
could be
but
the one. It could be totally wrong. She could be the one, man. So I don't know.
those days are over for me. Yeah, let's go.
What the
Uh,
fuck? I've actually on that subject. I've come to the conclusion that I don't know fucking squat.
I think it's better that way sometimes. And it's funny because if I kind of like if I reflect on something, like I was reflecting on this furry, and its ties to the elite occultists and its wokeism today. That's where I didn't know. I just did a little bit of research and just put it two to two together, and I'm like, damn, that's about right.
You fell
This
down
is
the rabbit hole. You fell
yeah
right into that.
in my
And
head.
well, it's they're all connected, dude. It's what a giant network of rabbit holes is called. It's called a warren. So it's actually like a rabbit warren. They're all connected at some point deep down. You know,
Hmm. There was a term that the Celtics and the Druids used when they would go into their trances and shit, and they would see like the connectability of everything, and they called it the web of the weird.
yeah. Oh,
So,
what a wicked web we weave when we practice to deceive.
right? Yeah, yeah. There's that too, and how everything is connected. Uh, that's what I was getting to. The black mumble rappers, or the auto tune rappers. I mean, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm in Boise. They have furry season. I'm going to go have plenty of placards mounted on my wall. Right, Joe? Like, hey, it's deer season. What are you doing? Dress like a deer.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid. In fact, I think just recently somebody dressed as a deer got their ass shot by a hunter. I think that's a real story. If somebody wants to look that up, within like the last 6 months, that happened. Not even kidding. Dressed like a deer, run around in the woods. Go ahead.
that
That
that's so stupid. I mean, it's like playing in traffic. You know.
Come on, my baby. Come on, my baby. Come on, my honey doll. Wait. Michigan J Frog. Kane, you're showing your name.
Come on, my
You
ragtop
remember?
girl. You're gonna use me. You're gonna abuse me. What's up, Jay? Jay Helms, Region 9. Region 9, you lie. You definitely go down the rabbit holes.
But
Your
that's another
past
great
the
association,
past
though. The
chats
word.
deny. Show us that proof.
Right. But no, but that's a great word association that he just did, though. It's in the Warren Commission.
Right? Yep. Segways. Gotta love it. Yep. Apparently, way back there was a deer in an orange safety vest walking the woods. Right? Yeah, there you
Right.
go. I mean, if they really want, but that would be an unfair advantage, though. I mean, for the hunters, be like,
Well, here's the thing. All right. What I was said a minute ago, it's absolutely true. I'm not even bullshitting. I used to put my ghillie suit on, and there near where I lived, right on the road I lived, people were speeding like fucking idiots. All right, and I wanted to slow it down, so I did actually dress in my
damn,
ghillie suit. I
are you
put
so?
two little I put two little reflectors just below my eyes, Shad. All right, two tiny little stick-on reflectors. I had a whole package of them.
Oh, that's
And
diabolical.
stuck two little, two as close to my lower eyelid as I could get it. And then I would wait until one of those fuckers was speeding by, and I'd walk right up to the edge of the road and look in their direction and turn around and run. All right, and I did this so many times you could hear the engines immediately going, oh, woo, wah, woo, wah, wah. You know, I mean, they fucking slow down. All right,
Damn,
no
man.
telling what, and it worked. And I mean, but then I put those reflectors on the trees. I went around my neighborhood, the whole block, you know, a 4 mile block all the way around, and put them fucking in the middle of the night. I went there and stuck a bunch of little reflectors looking like eyes on the trees because it makes people think. There's deer all over through there, dude. That's the thing, is that people were hitting deer left and right.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know there's places I slow down because I know, and I've passed. I've almost hit deer before. You know.
I have a story. It's the best Bigfoot story I have. All right. I got to tell it now because it's absolutely 100% true. And it's the ending that's the great part. All right. So I had this campground in Oxford, Michigan, up in the cliffs of the gravel pit overlooking town. Right on the edge of town, there was two big lakes that connected by a canal. Everybody parted on the town side of the canal. They had campfires, drank, had all kinds of, for decades, people did that. Well, my camp was on the other side, and you either had to cross a 50-foot log and not fall in, or go all the way around the lakes to get to the other side, or swim through the channel. Well, I got two veteran buddies of mine at the time that are up there with me on the camp. When one of them's ex-Navy, one of them was ex-Army, and we watched these four couples come into the campsite on the other side of the canal. They set up their tents. They got their bottles out. They started drinking and having a good old time. And they got it all set up. They had there was four dome tents there and 8 people. And
Ah,
we're already up there having fun and smoking weed and probably drinking whiskey and all kinds of stuff. And we just decided to mess with them. And we've scared people out of here before, but this one was different. All right, because we got, like I said, there were adults, maybe 20-year-olds or so. And one of my buddies goes down the cliff on his belly and manages to get into the lake without anybody seeing or hearing it. And he swims right up to the shoreline, right next to where their tents and everything is. And he just stays there and he doesn't move. All right. Now, my other buddy, he goes up on the far side where they could see to the right. And he starts flipping this little mag light around. All right. And it made these really weird, if you take a mag light on a lanyard and spin it, it looks pretty wild. Right. And he was
yeah,
doing that. And
yeah.
then he would make a couple noises and stuff. And that's when I went into there's a little
Yep.
grove of sumac trees at the top. And I went into that with my nunchucks and decided to trim the sumac trees, which they're weak. It's easy to break them, but it makes a lot of noise. So I went
Snap,
into
snap, snap.
oh, crack, crack, crack. I was breaking all the sumac trees I could as fast as I could. And then I stopped. All right. And I could hear them talking. And they were like, "Did you hear that? There's something up on the hill." All right. And I guess I could try this, but I mean, I'm not too far from town, so I'll try not to do it too loud. But that's when I went,
Oh, it drowned out.
listen, I made my Bigfoot screams over top of that from the cliffs down into that lake, and it fucking echoes in the night. All right.
Mm.
At this point, we've got all four couples in tears, adults crying in tears, dragging their fully erect tents and sleeping bags down the fucking trail, running for their car.
Damn.
That's the truth. All right. They wigged the fuck out. They were convinced something was up there. So, all right, now let's fast forward like 2 years. One of my buddies like, "Hey, dude, let's go over to my friend. He's having a birthday party for his friend. All right, let's go." I go to this party. I'm drinking a couple hours with all these people, and gets to the end of the little get together there, and I'm like, "Well, I'm going to go out to the gravel pit, and a couple of the people with me, they're like, "Yeah, let's go out to the canal." And some guy sitting over in the chair says, "I ain't going out there, man." I went, "What?" He says, "I ain't going out there. There's something out there, man." I said, "What are you talking about?" He says, "Listen, there's something in those woods at night, and I ain't going out there no more. And I'm like, really? Really? Tell me about this. He says, well, we saw lights. We heard something splashing in the water by us. And then we heard this thing breaking trees, and we heard this howl. And that's when I did my little Bigfoot howl right there in front of him. The dude went from telling that story to absolutely pissed off, Shad. He was immediately stood up and said, "You motherfucker." All right. I didn't even know him. And he's yelling at me at this place, "You motherfucker." I said, I couldn't help it, man. I was laughing so hard because I realized who it was. But 2 years later, man, I got to hear the other end of that story. He was not happy about it.
Damn, that's pretty crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, for you to hear like the story afterwards, like he was serious, like, no, man, I'm not going in those woods. Like, there's something in those woods. I tell you.
Yes.
So my Bigfoot story, I don't even know. I have could have been people fucking with us too. It was in Boy Scouts, and we were at Chigger Ridge in Tennessee. And it was getting late, and me and this other guy were getting other kid were getting firewood, and we're just running around. We had little B flashlights. I don't know, it's very sad flashlights, but it had just turned dark, right? And we're gathering more firewood so we can have a nice little fire. And it was three grown ass men, 6'5", 200 something pounds, and they're all in there pretty sad. They're literally, what's up, Summer Rain? They had on their short shorts and their high tops socks, those kind of guys. They were I guess they were coaches too as well, but. And of course, their Boy Scout T-shirt and the Boy Scout hat, and Boy Scouts, right? And we are out there getting some firewood, and we just hear like literally, it sounded like massive trees falling down. You could feel it in the ground. You could feel it just
the thump. You can feel that
big thump. I mean, I don't know if somebody was doing like. If I had to like try to like mimic that, I would I'd have to stand a tree up, a really big diameter tree, and fell it to the ground somehow, or huge boulders or something. I mean, you could feel it.
It's simultaneous. It's a vibration and a sound at the same time. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, it's massive. You're like, oh shit, something big just fell, and it kept falling, and it was far away, and it kept getting closer and closer. And we're like, holy shit, what the hell's going on? I'm looking at this kid, and we were kind of far away, but instructed to keep in sight of each other, eyesight. And we're just looking at each other, got this stack of wood in our hands. We're like, what the hell's going on? And it gets closer and gets closer. This big thumping, just whoop, whoop, like something big is falling. And we're like, holy shit, like a giant was walking through the forest. That's what it sounded like, and we're like, oh shit. So we run back, and we tell the scoutmasters, hey, there's something going on. And they're like, yeah, whatever. It's a, and it sounded like where we were just a few minutes ago, where we were in the woods. It sounded like something big just fell. And then we just heard this. I can't describe it, nor can I've got a wide range of voice. I cannot describe it.
Only one question about that area. Was there big hills around there or not?
Yes.
Okay, because the only thing I could think of,
we were on the lake.
Right. The only thing I could think of that makes sense is like a big tree fall or a boulder or something that was falling down a ridge.
We were nowhere near a ridge. We were actually on a flat kind of plainish area on Chigger Ridge. You can look it up, Chigger Ridge, Tennessee. It's Chigger Ridge for a reason. Yeah, it's Chigger Ridge.
What it was? You never figured out what it was.
Well, I'm not done with the story. So something big happened right where we were. We were not far into the woods. We didn't want to go far into the woods at night. And it happened right there where we were. And, the scoutmaster literally stood up. Like, what was that? And he looked at the other guy, and they all stood up. And this thing just, and I cannot describe it. It was like your blood curdling scream, but deep. Loud, super fucking loud. I mean, really, like, holy shit loud. And we were like, and the scoutmaster says, "Okay, it's time to go, guys. Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go. Let's go." And that's what we did. We left.
What area is this again? Is it?
Chigger Ridge, Tennessee. You can look it up.
Okay, well there ain't no fucking moose or elk there, so it wasn't that.
No bear. Maybe black bear, which are small.
Yeah, but I've been around a lot of black bear. I ain't never heard them make that kind of racket.
No, never, ever. No, I mean, and I'm talking. It was like super, like loud, like that blood curdling scream, yet very low. Like there was some low.
Your description took me right back to the winter of 1976. All right, because we had just been in this place for like a year, and it was a really, really severe winter that we were living on this lake called Lakeville Lake here in Oakland County, Michigan. And it's the middle of the night. Everybody's asleep, and I'm in my bed up in this old, it was a 1800s house in the middle of a lake, basically. And it's the middle of a blizzard, Chad. And I mean, it's whiteout conditions. I could look out my windows and barely see the dock and the boathouse and shit. From there on, it was just white, right? And it's the middle of the night, and I hear boom, boom, boom. All right, just like you're saying, like something really big and loud, and it's getting fucking closer. All right, and I had no clue what it was, and it woke me up. I remember getting out, and then I'm just like stuck watching the window. I couldn't look away because it was so fucking, whiteout conditions. And then after like several minutes of boom, 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 I saw it. And it was one of these big, huge ice shanties that somebody built, all out of 2x4s and with a real roof. And it was a heavy fucking giant, like 4-person ice shanty that was blowing in the wind and rolling on the ice. And it was making this weird ass kaboom, like a vibrating noise. And that fucking thing blew right by my house, went into the little bay next door, because our property was shaped just like a thumb. Water on 3 sides of us and the house in the middle. And that thing went and it just crumbled when it hit the embankment of the dirt off the lake. I saw it break, right? And then it just sat there. And when spring came, of course, the ice melted and it sank into the lake. And I had an underground like room I could swim in for several years. It lasted.
Wow.
But it was that boom, boom, boom coming in the middle of the night at you. You don't know what the fuck it is. That's where you took me. It's like, what in the world is that? What's coming? Is it Godzilla? Are we all gonna die? What the?
Oh no, it's Godzilla. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
What it was, man. It was the very end of Peninsula Drive. It's a fucking $1 million home there now. I can't believe it, dude. I mean, multi-million-dollar home they built on that property, but it was the end of Peninsula Drive in Lakeville, Michigan. It was a cool place.
All right, some administrative. Let's go. Let's get administrative here. Do y'all like Arctic Timber Wolf? Does everybody like Arctic Timber Wolf? I just checked out his channel. It's got a small channel. It's got some pretty fiery Christian verses. It's got some videos. Should I make him blue? What say you?
Yeah, well, you do with everybody. You fucking make everybody blue.
But I'm kind of vetting him. Kind of. I kind of already. I got my finger on the button, ready to make him blue right now.
Well, have one of the mods. Go check out his channel. Get some opinion.
Yep.
I did have some road mods. You don't want that.
All right. They say give him a chance. All right. Give him a chance.
All right.
Give him a chance. Give him a chance. All right. There he is. All right, Arctic Wolf, share your channel, Arctic Wolf. Arctic Timber
I
Wolf.
mean,
I'm
it's a
sorry.
cool name. It's a cool name.
Yeah, it's got some cool. It got some videos. Oh, is that? I'm looking at his face. Is that you, man? Rawr! I like you already. Tarek up all night watching cat videos and cries something. Okay. Audio Bible, audio Bible, audio Bible, audio Bible. Lots of audio Bible stuff. I got some stuff here. Yeah. All right. Cool. Y'all check out Arctic Timber Wolf there.
I will. I'll find it and sub to him too. That's how we do that around here because your channel's never going to grow on here without knowing somebody. Really, the only way my channel grew was all the mods who share out my link and by word of mouth. And, that's
Yep.
how this platform is never going to advertise you in the algorithm. You might as well hang that up. The only way to help somebody grow is manually here for us.
Yeah. I mean, I just make him a standard mod. Most people are standard mods. There are super mods in chat, and they've got full authority to just rah. They
Well,
do.
see, Ned, you're not going to take credit for this. I know you won't. I know you too well, but you do, man. You share enough stuff out there just in the community posts and stuff that it brings people places. That's
Sure. Yeah.
that's
I
a
mean,
good
that's what people
thing.
did to me. That's how I got in my 1,600 subscribers. Oh, yay. Right. But I mean, it also that's how I grew in a community, right? I mean, there was like, I'm part of like many different communities.
I
We're
think I
all
met
kind of
you
like
at
one
Dangerous
group,
Freedom,
group
didn't
and
I?
community.
Didn't I at Dangerous Freedom first?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's where I met a whole bunch of people, and then after he passed away, people like Indy and stuff, and Rescue and
Yep.
you are the reasons I was able to stay in contact with a lot of
Damn it.
people I
Damn
met there.
it.
Because I just started subbing to every name I knew. When you, after he passed away, it kind of like clicked something in me where I realized I better sub to everyone, even if they don't do content or anything, just because I talk to them. That's the best way I could keep in contact.
Yeah, yeah. I remember Monograph. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. He called me a sad fellow. Look at this sad fellow. He looks like because I had my hair down. Yeah, he's like he looks like a Lord of the Rings extra or some shit. He's going in on me. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. And
I
then
know
Sean.
him
Yeah,
real
North Shore.
well.
Sean
Yeah,
North
yeah.
Shore. Yeah.
Sean,
Skull.
but Monograph's been doing this for a long time. All right, he's been at this for like probably 15 years or something.
Yeah, Monty. Yeah.
You know, I've got mixed feelings about him, but that's just because the way he is.
Hey,
He's a very
Arctic Timber Wolf. If I make you blue, you get to share whatever. That's why I do it, so everybody can check out everybody's channel and post things. Just don't be posting no porn or anything like that. Anything questionable. You make sure it's YouTube friendly, right? Because
no,
this is
but he
YouTube.
actually endorses shameless promotion.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, shameless plugs for everyone. Drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. Then you just beg someone who's blue and I'll make it for you. I'll drop it for you. What's up, Daniel Berry Sports and Highlights, North
You see
Shore
how I opened
Auction,
you
Biz
right
on
up for that?
Clock. Yeah. I mean, there's so
You see how
many traditions that we keep going, man.
you like how I opened you up right for that? Because
What?
I just
What?
made you say, all right, I just said something to trigger that response from you. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Why not? I do it. Fuck it. You're my muse, bro. You're my inspiration.
I
Yes.
think that too, Anthony, but I think he could be pretty harsh and judgmental too. So,
Oh yeah.
it's
I
like
mean,
with
he
anybody.
was polite as fuck.
Right.
we,
Yeah.
you're talking about Sean, right? Uh,
Let's talk about Monograph, because
Monograph. Yeah, he's rough around the edges. Sure.
he,
It was a room raid through North Shore. Really. Uh, Thank you. Yeah, right. Blackbirds. I mean, a lot of folks, and Sean. I mean, Sean was he was an absolute regular on Trial by
see now,
Axe.
Blackbird. Blackbird's doing content. I just started seeing her stuff. We got to sub up to her.
What? Okay.
Hey, there's Rescue
Rescue.
right
What's
there.
up, Rescue? All right. Stand by. Let's see if I can do this.
I get people asking me about Rescue. If he's gone too long, people start asking.
Yep.
Uh,
Right, Dan? Unless they're making me blue balls, right? Blue balls is real. I did the NWO Soldier. I remember he did the NW. Whoa!
Holy cow!
Carol Ann Henderson, you didn't have to do that. Good Lord.
What a kind person this is.
Thank you so much, Skull. Wow.
I know who's getting some new ammo now.
Yeah, it's ammo. Ammo is going to be short. Ammo's already getting short. I've got my gun in layaway, my shotgun, and I have to go there periodically and pay on it, right? So they're like, "Yeah, you better get your ammo now because it's going, gone." They said, "Yeah, we usually get regular shipments of, by the case of 9mm. I was able to get like 2 or 3 boxes." Right? I'm like, "Whoa." Thank you very
Don't get me
much.
wrong, people. I've been subbed to Monograph for at least 10 years. All right, I do go there.
Resilient Dad, what's up, man? Resilient Dad's another one too. What's up, Resilient Dad? Man, all these folks coming in. How are y'all doing? I hope y'all doing well. Boom, from the Bay to the Erie coast. What's up, man? Resilient Dad, he's been on here. He's been up here before. Very interesting conversation with him. Yeah, thank you, Magic.
I think I heard some of that. Even if I'm not showing myself, I'm often lurking,
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Enjoy the lurkers.
Well, it's like I've explained, man. If I'm doing something, if I'm sewing or working on something, I can't say hello to everybody. And if I say something, then I might have to wait for a response or something. And so I won't even say something if I'm too busy, But I'll listen, watch.
Yeah.
I've got it to where my phone Velcros right to my sewing machine, so I can sit there and sew all day and watch whatever I want, Well, yes,
Yeah,
it is,
nitrogen,
Pat.
cellulose, short supply, potassium iodine, nitrogen, all the things to make powder. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Paul? Cleveland Visions, how you doing? Cleveland Vision in the house.
Who else did I just see? Dan H. I didn't say hello to Dan, but Dan's always said hello to me. See, I would feel bad if I didn't catch Dan in the chat.
That's the ARD. What's up, ARD? The StreamYard link you gave was no good. What? Okay. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Stand by.
Looking for what you just said. AR. What'd you call it? ARV. I'm going to call him Aardvark if it's who I think it is.
There we go. That should work.
I don't see Aardvark in the chat.
How did I mess that up? I see what happens when you try to type things. Let's see if I can get that again. Right. Boom. Boom. All right. Now I got to put on my old man spectacles. Yes. Oh, that means I can't. Oh, here we go. Nope. Yes. Canogen. There's Canogen. What's up, man? How are you doing, Canogen?
Just living the dream. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Are we drinking ice water or iced vodka?
I'm not saying.
There you go. There you go, folks. Place your bets.
Just nobody mentioned snow. All right, nobody mentioned snow for a while.
Fuck snow.
Man, fuck some snow. Come on. I wish you'd hurry up and get done. They keep fucking.
It snowed today.
Yeah,
they keep threatening us with more snow. I'm like, come on, bullshit. Stop the snow, please.
That's his trigger word. That's Kana's trigger word. I've seen it. I can see him in chat all fucking winter long. Fuck snow. Fuck snow.
Fuck it. Fuck it hard.
Damn. Yeah. I like how the if you look at the stream, the link, it's got gun in the stream. Yeah. Jay. All right. All right. Proofread my work here. 3PN. Yes. GUN. Yes. FIMJ. FIMJ. Yeah. That should work.
It's like a
It's
Thailand language or something.
Ding dong.
Baki Saki.
Me hate you long time. I mean,
Love you a long time.
oh, that didn't work. Oh, I hit that button. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I hope my cannabis nutrients don't go up. I used a shitload of that stuff. Really? I had some pharmaceutical nutrients that I gave away to somebody in chat, actually. Because they do hydroponics and all that stuff. Basically, it was set up for hydroponics. Monty was October Renz, and he was like, I'm your ghost. Wow, really? I don't remember. I just remember him as Montagraph.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's been doing it a long time.
Yeah, right? OG, baby. OG.
He gets a
Any
little
more meteor
weird too,
sightings?
You ever seen him do his little? He does the furry thing. You ever seen him put on like the pig mask or the recent one? What was he called it?
No.
Lambrecrat. Yeah, at least recent character called Lambrecrat, as in Democrat, but he's a lamb. So he's like, yeah.
What's up, Cajun Prepper? Greetings to the South Coast, to the American coast. That's right, Gulf of America. America. Yeah, what's on tap, fellas? I have Cafe Bustelo with a little bit of Swiss Miss Mocha hot chocolate mix in there, and cayenne, a little shot of cayenne pepper in there, cayenne powder. Which I need to. I need to. Yeah, you're now left unsupervised. I'll be back.
What are you drinking, Hannah? What are you drinking?
I'm just having something with ice.
I got me a big strong cup of instant coffee with a bunch of honey and tincture in it.
Ah. As long as it's not sphincter.
Yeah, it's not sphincter. No, I'm not gonna ever drink coffee. You got to follow a furry little animal around and collect its poop. All right, I ain't gonna do that.
What was that? What was that movie? The Bucket List, right? Koala Lumpur, whatever.
I don't think I've seen the Bucket List.
Oh, great movie. And the joke about the cat. The cats they chase around, they digest the coffee, and they take the beans and make coffee from. Yeah. Anyway, I wouldn't be drinking it either.
It's a marijuana tincture.
No.
Carol Ann, it's a marijuana tincture. It's given to me a little bit.
It was a long ass week. How about you guys? Was your
Yeah.
It was. It actually felt like a Friday and shit. This feels like the weekend. I do feel that.
We went through
that's
two
good.
staff in a week. One of the girls that works for us got in a fight with her boyfriend and literally moved away. Just gone.
Damn.
No, I had a good week, man. I've been without work for months here, starving in the wintertime, friends helping me out and shit. But in this last week, I suddenly I'm flooded with work. Suddenly, I mean, what it is the upholstery shop that closed down that I work for. It's because of his cancer. Nobody's running it. His older brother doesn't take anything in anymore, and then the middle brother just had a heart attack last week. And he's not doing anything. So all three upholsterers are sending me work here. They're pulling in pretty much all day long. It blew my mind, dude. I got piles of work here and I'm digging it. I've been busy all week.
Wow.
Take it.
Good. Rescue, how
all
you
I
doing?
can get. All I can do, man. I gotta a bunch of tarp repairs, boat tarp repairs and stuff. I've got a new boat tarp to make. I've got a sand rail to make tarp for. I've got a camper to fix. I've got I've got a whole what they call pit covers, where you individual covers for a pontoon boat seat. These are like $2,000 jobs and shit rolling in here all of a sudden. This is good. This is good.
Wow, right on, man. Right on.
Yep.
Make sure you put some of that in the sock.
I know that. I do know that thing. It's just, I kind of got stretched out here last year. A lot of expenses that I shouldn't have took on, but I made some mistakes. But it's time to strap my boots and fucking get some shit done. And like you said, make it and bank it, because I'm not going to do this again next year. I want to make sure I don't go through this shit like this again.
No,
but yeah,
I can't do
Here's
Folgers.
to work. Here's to work. Fall.
Classic
Skulls.
roast. Classic roast.
Good to hear you.
Classic roast. I fell in love with Cafe Bustelo because it's got a bold taste. I mean, it really does. Anything else I've tried, the Folgers, whatever, it just don't taste like coffee. It tastes like dirty water.
I agree with you. And plus,
It tastes like weak, dirty water.
That just
You
means
can
you
get
need to add
that
more
Cafe
scoop.
Bustelo.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Add more.
Shad, you can go to a Dollar General and get those little Cafe Bustelo little plastic tubes with a single serving in them for $1.50 for like 8 of them or something. I like to get those and keep them in my empty canteen. They fit right in an empty canteen. That way, you could even put water in there and it still ain't going to hurt them.
See, Bustelo just is above the pay grade. Folgers, it's in the cost range and it serves the purpose. And it's like,
Yeah,
it's kind of like when you go to buy nails with a job. You kind of, you don't pick up a nail and really like look at that compared to another nail. You just get a nail as long as it'll do the job.
That's because it's really good camouflage, Cola. Really good camo.
I went to ice fishing a couple of weeks ago, and my cousin brought that old Cafe Swiss in a can, and we put that in a percolator on a gas stove in the tent on the ice, and that freaking coffee tasted phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what kind of coffee it is. I won't pass it up if it's offered to me. I mean, even if it's shitty coffee.
As long as I can't see the bottom of the cup, I'm okay. If I see the bottom,
Yeah, right. Exactly.
You're not supposed to see the bottom.
Call it a day.
Kana, anything you cook in the woods is going to taste better.
All the time, every day.
Yes, sir.
Actually, one of the best things I've ever eaten was in the state of Texas on Highway 21 in the back bush. I cut the shoulder off a wild boar. I hand rubbed it. And I put it in the smoker for 11 hours.
What the hell? Wow.
That's the way to do that shit.
That's gooder than good.
Oh, yeah.
That's gooder than good. You heard it here, folks.
Good thing I'm not hungry.
That's what I say. That's like tea. If you can see the bottom of a coffee cup, it's not coffee.
That's right.
It's dirty water.
Rescue, the company that makes the hand rub that I did, it's called Fiesta Brand Seasoning, Blue Dot. I called them up. True story. And anybody, if you're not from the United States, or if you're from there, you'll get a kick out of this. But I called them up and I said, hey, folks, they're in San Antonio, their head office. And I said, any chance? I said, listen, I explained to them, I go hunting in Texas every year. I go clean out Walmart. Can I order some Blue Dot to get shipped here? You know what they said? I'll say it just like they did. I'm sorry about your luck, sir.
I'm sorry about your luck, sir.
That's what they said. Sorry about your luck. We don't ship outside the United States of America.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Region 9. I follow Jeff Berwick, Dollar Vigilante. I do. Yeah, that makes no sense. I watched a very disturbing freaking documentary. These people had this ritual where they literally pour 5 carafes, like big, like you make coffee. They pour it into their butt. It was like they had a stainless steel, thing and a tube, and they lay down sideways, on the floor of the bathroom in the bath next to the toilet, and pour the coffee in. Five, like, I don't know, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 cups of coffee instantly hitting you. What the fuck?
It's not even the 25 cups of coffee hitting you. It's the fact that it's hitting you in the ass.
In the ass. In your ass.
After the second pot, I just said, hey, when they walked in, I said, hey, are you a friend or an enema?
This town needs an enema. I like the whole drinking it, the sensation, the taste, the warmth. I don't want to stick it up my ass. I mean,
it's hard to configure. Look, dude, exit only type thing.
Yeah.
So it's like any concept. No. Hell, a colonoscopy, when that shit happened, it was like, look, man, all I can tell you is knock me out.
So that could be his.
Rescue. I had a colonoscopy. They don't let you leave till you fart a lot. Am I lying? You can't leave till you fart a lot.
What? Really?
They make
you fart. I think I'd rather fucking die than go through all that shit. All right? I'm
good. I'm good.
Dude, you have an upper and a lower, and it's like I told that doctor, look, dude, you know what? You put me out. You just need to do what you're going to do, and you can tell me about it afterwards. But I don't need to be awake for anything because there's trigger parts, and you're fixing to affect my trigger parts.
Right,
I don't think he ought to tell you about it neither, because that's going to probably piss you off later.
Yeah, and don't let me hear that you made some kind of instructional video. Right.
Look, a long time ago, I was 17 years old, and a man put his hands on my nuts, and he told me to churn and cough. And at that moment, I realized that fuck this shit. I don't need that physical anymore.
Right.
That's exactly how I would handle that. Get off my shit, you fucking. Yeah, I'd lose it.
Well, I don't understand the fact that for them to find out something's wrong with you, why do they have to go through your ass?
Yeah. I mean,
well, in a way, though,
it needs an answer.
That is the collection spot for everything that enters into your body. Whether you eat it, drink it, breathe it, get it on you, but it's coming out that orifice. So if you want to kind of see,
like you said, I've been here for 6 decades. Nothing's ever gone in there. I've done just fine up till now.
Yeah. I mean, I probably do need to go to a doctor, get a checkup and all that. Don't touch my butt. Don't touch my balls.
Well, they don't work on your radiator through the muffler. You know what I mean?
Okay, wait a minute. I could handle this if it was a hot nurse. That would be a whole different deal.
I don't know. That's just dirty.
Know. There's boundaries.
You've all dated that girl that likes to, catch you off guard.
I've already told the stories. Yeah, the first time I got fingered.
Yeah, no. I was talking about holding my nuts. A gal could hold my nuts, but she still ain't gonna fucking go in there because it's
this Filipino chick. I mean, she knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. She was giving me fellatio. She was amazing. And then I don't know. She's like, "Tell me when you're about to come." And I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'm about to come." What the hell? Oh my god! And she hit milked the prostate, and I exploded. Right. And it didn't go anywhere. It went down her throat, and I felt amazing and violated all at the same time. It was, it was like
a soundtrack behind it.
And so she was, and the thing is too, like she did some other things. She had a magical vagina. She did. Like I got stuck. Literally, she locked me into place. Like that's and she did like while I was in there, the thing was doing this. I was like, what the hell is this? Oh my God. It was a magical, it was kind of scary, but invigorating. But
Chad was ejaculating bone marrow.
She
right.
you, man.
She was trying to get married. All right. She was working really hard. She fed me beer, fried chicken, gave me an amazing night, and of course the amazing violating blowjob. But I dropped her like a ton of bricks. I was like, in the morning, I was like, hey, I gotta go. I gotta do laundry, and I have a formation I gotta catch at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I gotta go by. And I went back to the fucking hotel like a dumbass, and that's where I met her. So, best life. Yeah, they were all pissed off. It was like she had a whole family there. They were trying to get her married so she could stay in the States.
Yeah, it was already arranged. You had no say at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, no. What's up, Neverett? That's right. This is not safe for work here. No, she wasn't trying to roll me though. Like she was trying to get married.
No, I know, but they had an arranged marriage set up. They've been waiting for this. Now they finally got the guy. And it was out of your hands at that point. All you had to do was just stand there.
No,
I just had to stay the night after saying no. Well, then your ass would have been broke as shit next day.
I was broke anyway.
They would have stripped you.
I was a young Marine. I spent all my money at the fucking strip club. I mean, but that was our thing. We would go to the Triangle Motor Inn in Jacksonville, outside of Camp Lejeune, and we get a hotel for the weekend. You know, a whole bunch of us Marines, and just hang out, party, and drink, and do whatever. I mean, so many adventures come out of those hotels. You know, but yeah, yeah, and and there was. I mean, I met like hookers setting up next door to us, and running tricks out of there. But this girl, I met her. It was part of the Buy Me Drinky Club. You know about the Buy Me Drinky bars, right? You go into a bar, you spend $20 for a drink. It's Sprite, and this girl sits with you, and she's your companion for the night. As long as you continue to, buy her drinks. And you might be able, they don't put out, they just, kiss you and massage you, and that's it. And then they leave.
I don't know nothing.
Yeah,
man. I'm born again virgin. I don't know nothing.
So she was part of that club. And there was the owner there. It was an old, tall, white guy who spoke Filipino and had all these Filipino women he brought in and out. And he's like, "This is my wife. This is my second wife. My third wife is on the way." He had the whole circuit, right? He would bring these girls in and work. That's right, Yardbirds.
Well, I didn't know that. You mean polygamy is accepted there? I didn't know that.
No, here in the States. So he would marry a girl, stay with her for like, I think, whatever, year, 2 years, and then divorce her. And now she's an American citizen to go about her business as an American citizen. See? Yeah, but she had to work in his bar as a buy me drinky girl and do the sex thing and all that. It's like indentured servitude trafficking. Sex trafficking.
It's a handler, man. It's a handler. I just had a gal not long ago tell me all about it, that she was probably gonna have to marry a guy, even though there was no romance involved. She was gonna have to just take care of business because his health was failing and he didn't trust anybody in his family. So she was gonna have to take control of all that. It's like a handler.
And they know what they're getting into. Right. And so that's how they get into the States. And I didn't want to do it. Interesting though, one of my Marine friends that got out before me, he set up shop like that in North Carolina. Kind of nice place. He got a lot of money too. So he had like a log cabin mansion on the side of the mountain. And we came to visit. It was like 3 or 4 of us. We came to visit, and all these little Filipino girls were running around. Like, You know, okay. And they're like, yeah, you get a room and you get a girl. I'm like, really? And they were happy. They were like, yeah, hello, you know, nice to meet you. I'm like, okay, calm down, right? You know,
Isn't that the country you gotta really watch close? Isn't that the one that's famous for like lady boys, they call them? Isn't that the place where they got all that going on?
Oh, that's Thailand. Takoi. They call them Takois.
Pattaya, Thailand.
Philippines too. You know, Thailand. They call them Takois in Thailand, or Thai Takoi. I forget. Yeah, it's called Takoi. Yeah, and you really can't tell. it's kind of weird. You got to do that Australian handshake first, but they're also they also have the number one. They have the surgeries too. So 100% they get a fucking magical pussy down there, and you know, boom. It's crazy.
Man, that's just craziness. Probably looks like a fucking sloppy Arby's sandwich or something. That's nasty.
Yeah. What is that? What are you showing us, Risk? Oh, God. Just pops open. Yeah, is that what it looks like down there? You made this. Okay. Hold on. Let me put you on big screen. Yep, I can do this. Boom. All right. Here you go. There's that Takoi insertable pussy.
It's an egg, and when you're on it's almost heavy, you push the top right there, and then it'll release all these to open like that.
Ah, okay. Okay. I see.
Now the other part, you know, hey man, you know, people seem to show creativity in the weirdest ways. So,
right. Yeah, you make that stuff, man. So, do you have a website yet? Do you have links and websites and?
No, I mean I got a website, and I thought that was all a bright ass idea, and so I started that only to realize, man, that is just so impractical. You can't keep up. Hell, she can go to work, and next thing I know, I won't print shit, but I set things for the next week because it just with one printer, and you just some of that stuff, it takes it a minute.
Oh, okay.
Some of the chassis for certain things that you know the certain groups of people don't like. If you to actually go to do that, you know, because everybody's heard how you can just do that, and you can. But it does take a long time because you're literally the infill. You're making it solid.
Right. Ninja Star.
But yeah, and so I had that bright idea, like, hey, you know what? I can make that. Shit, you know what? 3 people want boxes, and next thing I know, that's what I do for a week and a half. 4 people want boxes. Well, there's a week and a half because it's just you know, what you can do one at a time kind of thing.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah, one day I think I'm going to try. Maybe I don't know. So at some point I might try to get enough money and try to get me another one. Because I told her, I said that's what I wish. And when I first started this, I should have just looked at trying to get 2, maybe even 3. That way you can kind of do batches bigger and get shit just done.
Really?
I know what it is. I just realized something, Chad. That's why everybody's talking about sex and shit. This is spring. Everybody's Twitter-pated.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's spring. This is the time that, you know, it's brown chicken, brown cow time, you know, for everyone, everything. Right? Birds and the bees right here. I was trying to share that yard birds, but it won't allow me to put it on
It's
screen.
always sex time.
Yep. Yeah, I can't highlight. There it goes. Boom. Finally. Fuck. Yeah. Where's the bees?
I gotta love Yardbird stuff, man. It's funny.
Yes, sir. He needs to come up here and just talk shit. Yeah, it's mating season, right? Magical. Yeah, mating season. Girls in heat.
We were
Yeah, I
talking
mean,
about that
yeah.
lately too, Chad. I was just talking about that on my live. How fucked up the mating rituals are on this planet. You know, everybody's talking about aliens and shit. That's why I think they don't land. They see just
Mm,
how fucking nuts we are. You know,
yeah,
I was
yeah.
telling people about this couple that lived next door to me for 7 years. I seen this shit go on, and it was the weirdest mating ritual I've experienced. Every weekend, there would be screaming and yelling and people crying and yelling in the streets, and then the cops would come, and then everything would calm down, and you hear them fucking banging their bed up against the wall for an hour. It was the weirdest fucking foreplay I've ever seen, and it went on for fucking years.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Us humans have the weirdest mating rituals in the world of all the species. I think. You know, even the snails that shoot darts at each other, or the even the spider, the black widow or the praying mantis that eats the
Aren't we
male. The female
we're
eats the male after he's done.
the only one that has like varieties amongst our species? Because isn't it like most species all do the same?
Right. Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're like the only species that says, just whatever. And
It's
like,
harder. Like you don't know. Like if I'm you walk up to a girl, it's like you got to figure out. First of all, you got to figure out if it's a girl or not. Second, we were just talking about that, right? So you got to figure out if it's a girl or not. Then you got to figure out if they're into girls or into men, right? And then you got to like figure out what makes them wet or whatever, right? So what makes it could be anything. It could be money. It could be. You ever seen that the chart? There's a flow chart. Yeah.
I don't know,
So
but I know this much.
if you're ugly,
if it's got an apple, it's got a banana.
right?
So be an ugly bad guy with enough money and still.
Yeah. As long as but if you're hot looking, if you're a hot man and no money, yeah, you're okay. You're gonna get some women. You're gonna get some poon. But if you're ugly man and poor, you ain't getting none, right? Yeah. But if you're an ugly man with all the money, you're getting everything. It's your game.
You could be fully paralyzed in a chair and have a hot chick hanging off your arm, even when you can't feel it.
Yep. Yeah, you can. Yeah, like what was her name? Anna Nicole Smith. Yeah, with the 85-year-old husband in a wheelchair. Like he had liver spots. He's in a wheelchair, but he had the biggest fucking smile, right?
With somebody like with that money, he had the full capabilities. Instead of doing the stupid thing to where you got faked out, just go ahead and buy this badass VR set, have them strap it on your ass, and just lay there and think you got it made. And it's a one-time expense.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine like being an old rich guy, and have Anna Nicole Smith and like, honey, you're just gonna have to fuck me till I die, okay? We're just gonna have to fuck like rabbits till I die, so I can die. Die happy.
She was with, she could just move the sheet and then go, "Is that better?" And he'd be like, "Yeah," because he didn't know. He couldn't feel it.
She's like, okay, I'm done. Really? What's up, Cha-Cha?
I mean, well, yeah, I mean, said, though, they both looked happy. Both of them looked happy. She was smiling and he was smiling.
Hey, man,
right.
That made his day on the way out. There you go. That's go out.
Yeah, I mean, when he goes to Valhalla or heaven or wherever, he'd be like, dude, everyone's gonna be like, yo, you got to sleep with Anna Nicole Smith. Right on, right?
I think I did.
Yeah, like I think I did.
She told me we did.
But I mean, think about it. You could just like, hey, honey, could you not wear your top today? You know? I want to see movies all day.
You probably had no problem.
You never did the Paul Thorne song? I guess I'll just stay married.
Oh, yeah.
You never did that, Chad? I've bought the gals high heels and just wear just the high heels all day for me. There's nothing wrong with that behavior. That's normal.
I've done hide your pants day. take her pants and just hide them, so there's nothing to wear, and then chase her around the house. She
Yeah,
can't leave.
see, that's all. All is fair in love and war.
That's right. Yep. Uh, he got and man, shit, I got tripod. Oh man, but yeah, the weirdest rituals, mating rituals. You know, some I remember going to Japan, right, and Okinawa, and college girls. I wanted to. I literally wanted to, date some college girls from Okinawa, Japan. Like I didn't want to go to the buy me drinking club. I didn't want to pay for it. Whatever. I wanted to work my game. And I had a friend, and we did. Right, we did. It took us a long time, and we had to baby talk them. It was so weird. Like, you think about hey, how you doing? Can I buy you a drink? Well, you look really nice today. Yeah, I like to look. You're doing compliments and all this stuff, and sweet nothings in their ear. No, you don't do that with Japanese chicks. It's you step back, you don't make eye contact, right? It's weird. It's in your baby talk, right? Oh, you look so cute, right? And you can't say anything sexual at all. Like no innuendos. I got a few innuendos in there, and then at some point in time, they just go take me, and you're like, oh, okay. It's like you're hitting the combination. It's like you're a safe lock cracker, and you're trying to crack the combination on a safe, and then ding, it opens. You're like, all right, I'm in, right?
I think you ought to write an international book on how to pick up women. I think that would be one hell of an interesting read by Mad Chad.
Okay, in Australia, I found the easiest way to bag a chick is to buy her a drink and be nice to her. Like, just be a gentleman. Just be a gentleman. How are you doing, ma'am? Can I buy you a drink? She would throw her pennies at you because all the men there are fucking assholes. They treat their women like shit. They're like, fuck you, fucking shit, fucking cunt. It's
sweet words of love.
So I mean, if you just be a nice guy, a gentleman in Australia, boom, you get tail. It's automatic. It's like, wow, a gentleman that don't exist here. I mean, I'm not saying hey, they probably do, but the men, it's weird. Like their culture. And it's about that culture, right? The women, when they go out, even if they're a couple, if they go out to the bar, the men will go out with each other. The women will go out with each other, and they stay away from each other and hang out in their own little cliques. And then they mix and mingle and disappear into the night together and come back to their own group. It's kind of weird,
I don't even think I know of a hot Australian chick. I can't think of one.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, they've got all types. Most of them are blonde hair, blue eyes. They're beautiful. They got some brunettes. They got banging bodies.
But I can't think of a famous one, like an actress or anything. I'm just pulling a blank.
I mean, there's Nicole Kidman.
Oh! Isn't Olivia Newton-John from Australia? She was pretty cute.
Yep. I think so. Yep. Yeah, a lot of models come from Australia. They're really tall. They're really just well proportionated. So, what's up, Wolfang?
What's up, Wolf? Yeah, it's got to be springtime. That's what's going on here.
Yep,
it's been a
springtime. So get your multicultural mating book out so you can figure out. I wish there was some kind of like formula. Like, okay, now I have heard, right, that any woman with a nose ring, no go. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's yeah. You're about to get schnookered.
Well, to me, that's a sign of a girl's poked full of holes and got tattoos all over her. The first thing I think is, well, she probably likes pain. All right. And the
Right.
second thing I think is, they've got their private parts all tattooed up. The first thing I'm going to think is, how many men had their hands down there? That's who did those tattoos? It's like that's going to be the first thoughts.
Right. and that's kind of, I mean, there was a type back in the day. I love that goth chick, that tough girl, punk rocker chick look. I got a freaking eyebrow ring because the girl I was dating had a labrae and a nose and eyebrow and clit and belly pierced. And I just got a little. I eventually took it out because it kept getting infected. Because every time I'd go to kiss her, she would bump it with her head and it'd just get infected and just hurt all the damn time. So I was just, fuck this thing.
See, that sounds like all kinds of fun. What the fuck?
Yeah, tongue rings. Yeah, I mean, if they know how to use a tongue ring, hey, it's right on. It's kind of weird though. It's like metal up against your shit. It's kind of weird.
Well, no, I kind of actually like teeth, so I might like that.
Oh, what happened?
He vanished.
Is that that's his magic trick for the afternoon or evening, I mean.
All right. I hit the wrong button. It's so bad. Now, chicks that have their clit pierced, they're very sensitive. Very sensitive. And their nipples.
That's when you buy them one of them remote control little rings that go there. That's what
shit.
Wow. What conversation did I walk into?
We're unsupervised here, so the multiple mating rituals of mankind and womankind. Yeah.
The mating rituals.
Yeah.
All other species, like Rescue said, all other species have a set ritual that they do. Like, birds, they puff up and do a dance and spin around.
Let me tell you something. All right, maybe we get somebody to find it. All right, because if you guys could play this is fucking hilarious. Because I've been talking about it for years. You're talking about the birds. They do all those weird little dances to impress their mate, right?
Right.
And I've talked about this. Somebody finally did a video imitating all the different weird bird dances to impress his girlfriend. There's a whole compilation video of this guy doing the different dances dressed up to impress his girl. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Neverett. I knew a guy that had Jacob's ladder. He was my girlfriend's ex-boyfriend. Yeah. Anyway, we all got to see it. And like, what the fuck? Jacob's ladder. If you don't know what that is,
this is what I've learned about sending nudes over the internet, folks. Learn from me this. All right. Never send a picture you're not proud of, and you'll be all right.
Right.
You better make sure that you're proud of it, that everybody else is fixing to see it.
Right.
Proud of
make
something.
sure it's a
Everybody needs to see it.
Because I'm just saying, make sure it's a good fucking picture, because you never know whose hands it's going to fall into, and I've recently found that kind of thing out.
Well, now, that's a good fucking
Chad hit the wrong button again.
It's so messed up. I mean,
Chad's talking about clit and all. You got overexcited.
No, if I want to highlight something in chat, I have to hit the post a comment button to pull up the chat so I can look at it and go, okay, I want to highlight this. Okay, right? So I do that. And so to back out of it, I hit the X and I hit on stage. That takes it away. If I hit the back button again, boom, it kicks me out of studio. And it's right there. It's a sequence, so it fucks me all up.
Just anyway. Like real life.
That's right. Just like real life. Now, there's another story I've seen. I worked with a girl. She had some big old gazungas, big gazungas, and she made the mistake. She was a waitress. I was a dishwasher. No, I was a cook at the time. California Doughboys in Virginia Beach. 1998. Yeah, I remember this shit. And so she had some nice ones, and she got both of them pierced. Like, I mean, she got barbells with rings, and she had both of them pierced. And I caught her in the back. She had bags of ice on her boobies and just going just screaming, like moaning in pain. I'm like, what's wrong with you? She's like, I got my nipples pierced. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm trying to work through the night. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. And then she would sit there with ice on her boobs, and then she would put them down, and then put on that face, right, that the waitress face, and go out there and go, "Hi, how are you doing today?" You know, and I didn't know. I didn't want to tell her, but there were wet spots on her boobies. Every time she went out, and I'm sure they were looking at her like, "Why are your boobies wet?" But every time she would get done with a customer, she was right in the back, boom, ice on her boobies. I was like, "Damn, that's rough." Another fucked up thing that went on in the Marine Corps is the guys were getting their nipples pierced, and I actually done a few piercings. Like, literally just ghetto as fuck. They get drunk.
All right, PJ.
Good night, PJ. They would get drunk, and you take a needle, you take ice, put it on the nipple, and you take a needle, heat it up, slide it through the nipple, and put literally a earring, like a simple fucking earring, through their nipple, and there you go. Now they have a pierced nipple, and a pack of cigarettes. I was like, what the fuck? This is easy. I should be a piercer. But I'm glad I didn't. I can't. I want to see you guys. When I do that, I can't see you guys. But
I'd have a whole less of a problem poking holes in somebody else than myself.
yeah. But I tell you, I see people with all the stuff on their face. I just want to take like the very powerful Dianogue magnets and throw it at them and just see them try to rip it off,
Well, that's the kind of thing that comes to mind, like those giant earrings, those big loops they put in their ear, and it's like a grommet in their ear. If I had one of those, I know I'd snag it on something, and I'd rip. Now, it takes like 9 foot-pounds of pressure to pull a human ear off. They got their ears so big, it's bound to catch on something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I was to get in a fight with somebody with piercings in their face, I'm just going to start just pinching, pulling things out.
I blame that shit on National Geographic.
Yeah, you're right. Bone in the nose.
Showing all these big old.
At least we haven't seen anybody with all those
lids or the neck stretchers.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's extreme.
And it's like, oh man.
And once again, that's part of the mating ritual because they find it appealing.
I don't know.
That's something I spoke about, Shad. All right, think about this. For hundreds of years, women have been mutilating or modifying their bodies to appease the male vision of them. The Chinese used to cut bones out of gals' feet because smaller feet were, bind their feet up, bones out. Binding. Just because the smaller the foot, the more, sexy or treasured or valuable she was going to be. But they put those corsets on. Women wore corsets so much that it changed where their organs were, Those women that put the rings on their neck, though they keep adding the ring to their neck, they can never take those off. If they do, their neck will break. They die. With all the piercings. Women have really fucked themselves up for our sake over the fucking millennia. That's for sure.
The skull shaper stuff. That's wild.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, they board. It's called boarding, and they start as they're a kid, and they put this board and crush their skull and elongate it like an alien.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
World's a fucked up place.
The human is fucked up.
Man, that's what I mean. It's silly. If you were an outside, source observing us on this fucking planet and saw all this craziness going on, what would you think? Because it's fucking nutty.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, Pat.
I really think there's people have to have sex in their violence, for instance. I think there's people that fight and then want to make up. All right. Like there's some kind of part of the foreplay, get pissed
Right.
off, argue. I've seen this shit enough to where I really believe that shit exists.
Oh yeah, and guys, everybody's had the girl with the nails, rake your back. You're like, ow, stop! You're ripping my flesh.
Judy Judy's. Who was it? A Yardbird that brought it up. It's like this balloon butt thing, man. I don't understand how that became a thing. Like, hey, I'm gonna deform my ass. This will look really cool.
Oh my god, I've seen that, man.
What the hell? They were bleaching their fucking starfish. What the fuck is that? I don't understand human beings. All right.
It's not chocolate starfish anymore. It's vanilla.
That was off of the natural V. That wasn't the Botox injected where it looks deformed. It looks like, damn, there's a disease. Like that's elephantitis of the ass or something.
I mean, if that's the norm of the woman in the culture, okay. But like Colombia or South America, that is the most Botox silicone injected fucking place in the world, and people die. People die from that shit. Like you just see.
Carol's talking about there. That's Somalia.
What?
Oh
What
yeah,
she was talking about there, that's Somalia.
snipping the women's.
Oh yeah, they snipped the clit, and that's I was going to bring that up. What's up, zombie? Is that if they get their clit pierced, it either becomes super sensitive or it kills it.
What's up, Phil?
Filler, what's up? Yeah, I mean, there's really Somalia does that. That's crazy, man. Yeah, we do some weird shit to each other.
I gotta be cut from a different cloth. Never in my life have I been making love to a gal and thought I'm gonna spank her ass. I wanted to hear her fucking cry while I'm fucking doing it. I thought that I had to inflict pain on a woman. It was quite the contrary. I wanted to please that gal. What the fuck is this mixing pain with pleasure shit? Because I don't get
Some women
that.
like that. Some women like that. It's kind of like the take me mentality. Take me, have your way with me mentality. Choke them, all kinds of shit.
Dominatrix thing, Shad. Explain dominatrix shit, like how the guy.
Okay.
I get where the woman loves to be the one in control and whipping the dog shit out of you. Explain the mental capacity of the guy that says, "Hey, I think this is fun. You're going to squeeze the shit out of my balls. Going to make me want to puke. I think this is a good time."
Yeah, and that's a big thing,
exactly.
right?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. What's that guy's name? Fucking big nose. Fucking. Anyway, he had a saying that said that back in the day when we were in Catholic school, getting a paddling from a fat woman, a nun, for. We did it because we were being punished. Now we pay good money for it when we're adults.
But you're going to get on your hands and knees, and I want you to bark.
It's the humiliation. It's a humiliation ritual.
Yeah. See, what is the mental? You should have known that we were headed down a screwed up path when we started seeing shit like that pop up. Men are willing to give up any form of their man card to hit your knees, bark like a dog, and be spanked and call it a good time.
Yeah, get totally humiliated. And they're usually, this weird kink about it is they're usually very successful men.
Wealthy CEO
successful CEO shit. And they just want to be totally humiliated and taken advantage of. And it helps their psyche or something, whatever. It's weird.
Their psyche's totally jacked up. It didn't fix a fucking thing.
Oh no, but it's addictive, and it can tie into that addictive personality, that sexual addictive personality, and that is also a part of the whole elite occultists and the social engineering that we're seeing, and the furries. Yeah.
See,
Yeah, what the hell's up with that? Dressing up in an animal suit.
dude, and you had schools that literally put litter boxes because these kids are thinking they're cats. Like, how do you even do this and then like consider yourself a competent adult? Like,
And
hey,
even-
let's make a policy this. We're going to go ahead and justify and codify this mentality that they're cats. Let's put some kitty boxes in the things. I'm sorry, no, you're not an adult anymore. You're a mentally retarded person that needs to be in a padded room.
Right.
Right.
And some of the adults that thinks it's okay. There's definitely something wrong with them.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
And there
You
are
guys ever
adults
heard
that
of,
do this, that live this way.
what was it called? What was it called, man? Utopia 25 or Experiment 25. You guys ever heard about that? They did with mice. This guy, like, it was an experiment where they made like the perfect environment for these mice to live.
What's up,
And
Majik?
they started off with just
Oh,
a small number. You guys know what I'm talking about?
The rat experience, yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
know that we're not rats and nothing, but I'm telling you, there seems to be some folks in our some folks in this world that they're not much smarter. All right, they're starting to act just like that fucking experiment where when everything
sorry,
is
Linda.
handed to them,
No worries.
and they start to produce a bunch of children, all right, and then that overpopulates and they get territorial, and literally in this experiment of mice, certain mice would become dominant, chewing off the balls of some of the other mice to keep them submissive, and they would take over like a fucking mafia, kill who they wanted, fucking rape and kill, and I mean serious fucking, and it would kill the whole colony. All right. Eventually, this would be like a disease, a social disease that does them in.
Yeah.
And these experiments, if you ever look this up, it was fascinating. And again, I know that we're not rats, but boy, what you see in this world today, some of that stuff fits.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it's the same concept with the likes and monetary value and stuff. They dangle dollar signs or like the gratification, and it's that same addictive behavior like with coke addicts or something. It's you're chasing something that fits a void.
Yeah.
Now you got
Chasing some kind of goal or
society
prize.
that has. Oh,
We have Anarchy Radio Wingnut in the chat.
what's
He's
up, Wingnut?
on panel.
Oh, what's going on? No, I was just going to say it's like almost like chasing a goal or a prize or something like that. It's almost like in game theory. Trying
Yeah.
to
Isn't this weird? We were talking about a lot of this shit earlier, me and Wingnut. All right. And now I didn't bring it up, Wingnut. I'm not the cause of this conversation. This shit just happened on its own. Isn't it weird that it went that way?
Yeah,
There was
sure.
There was the deal Glenn Beck just came out with, and it was kind of an interesting study that apparently some group has done. And they have found that most of this propaganda with the Iran war that's been filtered out was done through 500 bots, and it affected 67 point something million views as it trickled out all across the thing. And it was the different stories of different stuff. And you just, I don't know, every time I hear that kind of stuff, because that's to me what the internet is. It's just, it was unleashed. It was like walking into a big room of 8 billion people and throwing out some AR-15s and going, see, look, this is very cool. And here's a group that knows. And so they're shooting. And then you have all these random people that don't have a clue just picking it up going, oh, I don't know. Because that's the internet. It's so there's people that are zoned in that understand the psych behind it, and they play and manipulate
Yep.
the whole social media platforms, and it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Haters and
I'm
trolls have
I'm
been
likened to
around
the I'm likened to the experiment. You've heard of the prison experiment. Y'all have heard of that one, where they took college kids and they basically put them in a prison, and it was a experiment, and they didn't say nothing. They didn't say anything. They said, you just got to stay here for a month and you get paid and all that, Well, think about it. You know that this is fake. You know you can leave at any time.
Yeah.
Okay? It's an experiment. You know this. What happened? What happened in there was they had to stop it.
Yeah.
They created inmates. They created guards. They started to arrange themselves. The guards started to take advantage sexually and monetary or resources. They started taking all their resources and denying people food. Torture started to happen. Sexual assault started to happen, and they're like, what the fuck? What? Why? You could leave at any time. You just knew that at the end of the month you got paid, right? There was the other experiment. It's pretty wild, where a person sits down to this device, and on there's a computer screen or a TV screen of somebody tied to a chair, and they said, okay, you have to hit this button and shock them every 5 minutes, or you have to ask them questions. And if they don't like the answer, you shock them, and you have the intensity. You can play with the intensity. I can give them a little shock, or I can give them a lot, the full extent.
What's up too? All those people know what's up. He's the one that doesn't. The button pusher.
Yeah, the one pushing the button doesn't know anything about it.
But the thing is, there was no person in a chair.
Right.
There was just
they would just
him.
have them scream and have them make noise. They just want to see how far, and yet, you know what? Yeah, everybody.
They went all the way. People could not resist.
I just watched this experiment on TV. It was on the History Channel. What they did is they took a group of people and they had hired actors, and the actors were in a separate room, and they had like teachers or professors in another room. And they would ask them questions. And if they didn't get it right, the person asking the question would shock the other person. But in reality, the person wasn't really getting shocked. They were acting like they were getting shocked. And they found out that some of these people that were asking the questions were actually liked the fact that they thought they were shocking the other person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got no faith in the masses because of shit like this. There's another one where this guy goes into a lobby. It's like a dental appointment or a medical appointment or something. He goes into this lobby. There's 3 or 4 people sitting in the waiting room waiting, and then there's a couple people behind the counter. And he's sitting there for a minute, and a buzzer goes off, and everybody sitting in the chair stands up. And at first they look at him like, "What are you doing?" And then the next time it buzzes, they stand up with the 3 people. And it starts off like that, where all day long, people were coming and going in this waiting room. And every one of them who came new to the waiting room that heard that buzzer would start to stand up with everybody else. Before long, it was all new people that didn't even know why they were standing up when the buzzer went off. And nobody had the fucking gall to go up and ask somebody, why was the buzzer going off? And why is everybody standing up when the buzzer goes off? This is on YouTube. All right. These are the kinds of things where I lose faith in the masses, in the groups, in the crowds, in public and shit. Cause you just don't know what the fuck they're going to do. Some of them are fucking sheep.
Yeah.
Well, that's why democracy is so dangerous. And then on top of that, it's like you can never underestimate the violence and the stupidity in large crowds.
Yeah.
The first time that buzzer goes off, I'd be asking somebody, why are you standing up? And if they didn't answer me, I'd go to the counter and say, why is everybody fucking standing up? That's what the fuck is going on? I ask. Why didn't anybody ask?
There's Mike.
I got it. I'm on it.
It's just
a process.
easier to use your code, isn't it?
What was I going to say? So when we were doing riot control and stuff, they talked about the mentality, the psychology of the group, of the crowd, the mass. Yeah, they move as one. Yeah, and that's why they say go for the leader, go for the agitator, go for the main guy, because they create this mass hysteria that people just run with. What's up, Mike? How you doing?
Living the dream, they tell me.
How you doing, Mike?
What's up, husband?
What's up, fellas?
Just go the other way. The crowd's running one direction, go the fucking opposite direction. I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Well, then
What's up, Jack?
That was the main.
We are unsupervised here. Welcome to Unsupervised Saturdays. We are absolutely unsupervised. It is free for all. Say what you want. Do it. It's do what you want day.
Good to see you, Mike.
Good to be seen,
Go.
fellas. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Man, you got some great
How you
audio.
doing, Mike?
Mike, you got great, just impeccable audio.
Bro, it's this thing. It's this thing.
BBC
Yeah,
quality.
all of a sudden, all the rest of them sound like amateurs now.
It is, too. It is. It's humongous.
That's what she said.
Right.
Good to see you, Canadian. Hope all is well. Wolfang, good to see you, brother. Rescue, good to see you, brother. It's good to see everybody tonight.
Good to see you, buddy.
You can't
We
see
have
me.
Anarchy. We have Camel Carl and Anarchy Television, or AKA Wingdut, also in the panel. as
All
well.
right. Sweet.
And I'm still going to call him Hudson, not
That's
instead of Mike.
hey. Oh, Mike is a Fed. LOL. Ha ha ha. That's funny.
Well, hey,
That's
I
funny.
can actually say I've actually been to the Hudson Valley. I have a buddy who lives in Poughkeepsie. I was there during the big flood back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
and the Hudson Valley is really a beautiful area. But holy shit, you're like up here. Your taxes are astronomical.
Oh, dude, it's out of control. It's out of control. It cost. Livingston Man and I did a thing. We were trying to, tie the Constitution into modern day, and everybody's got the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So we started with just life, right? Like, what does it cost to stay alive in New York State nowadays? It's $154,000 for a family of 4 just to keep the power on and feed yourself and keep your mortgage paid. Right, that's it. You got to keep the power on to keep the water going, or you're toast. If you don't have the power on, you can't heat the house. Then you're gonna fucking freeze to death. $154,000 a year just to stay alive in New York State and on your own terms.
Wow.
To the folks that have never been to upstate New York, because it's literally like Ogdensburg is literally 45 minutes from me.
Yeah.
So you can get that 37 and you can go towards Watertown, Lake Ontario. There's some great bird hunting in the area. But the Catskills, if you've never driven on the way to Massachusetts, or I call it Massive Two Shits. If you've never been to Massive Two Shits, you can go through that area, and you know what?
It is beautiful.
It is.
It's awesome. Yeah, Hudson did a video, I don't know how long ago, quite a while ago, that showed some of the valley, which made me go Google the Hudson Valley. And what I looked up, it is a beautiful area. I even said something to you once in the chat, Hudson, about you live in paradise.
Yeah, I think it's the most beautiful place in the world. Everybody's like, why don't you leave New York? I'm like, motherfucker, do you know where I live? Have you ever seen this place? It's gorgeous. Why would I live here? I was born here. I was born into this gorgeous place that is the breadbasket of New York State. There's fucking apple trees everywhere, the old abandoned orchards, there's like these monster apple trees that are like 40 feet tall that have these weird little apples on them, and they're probably the best thing you'd ever taste in your life. You never knew an apple was supposed to taste like that.
Wow.
It's the breadbasket, man. We got more cows and horses and chickens than we've got people here, but we're ruled by New York City fucking rules and laws. It sucks.
Oh man, and
You have the same issue.
That shit crazy.
A lot of people have in areas where there's large populations and they want to migrate outside the city. Instead of enjoying the way things are, they want to change it and make it fucking stupid. That's the problem.
Yep.
Well, and unfortunately, too, New York is kind of our, like on an America history, that's our financial market. So, like, if you kind of want to hit our country too, then you kind of corrupt and bring that state down. And New York City, I think, is a very prime example of what is going to end up
a scary place
over the next year or two.
Yeah, I am 100 miles. 100 miles from New York City, due south, right? The Hudson River, bring you right there, no problem. Shoot you out in the Atlantic. Those people down there, if things go wrong, they really are only going in 3 different directions. They're going to go south,
You talk about
they're
this.
going to go west, or they're going to come north, because they're not going out on the Long Island. They're not going to landlock themselves out there. They're going to come north. I see them every
Straight from the
Friday.
north.
What's up, Lori?
Every Friday, they come straight up the Taconic Parkway. You can see them. They come by thousands. They come up here and they buy cheap groceries because there's a lot less expensive upstate than it is in the city. So they come up with their cars and their coolers, right? You can rent a car in the city now. You zip car. You get fucking wheels for the weekend. And they throw the cooler in the back of the car and they zip up to New York. It's only like a 2.5 hour ride. And they get some cheap ass groceries, and then they hop back in their little electric car and fucking back to the city with their cheap groceries. And every Sunday, the grocery store here looks like there's a hurricane coming or something. I don't know what, man, but the grocery store looks ransacked. Nah, it's just the city folks stopping up on cheap shit.
Wow.
No shit.
I went to New York City when Giuliani brought in, that 2 cops on every corner.
Yeah.
So I was walking down in Times Square, and you'd go down certain spots around Broadway, and those dark alleys. As you're walking, it's very bright, right? It's New York, that big.
Yeah.
Then you'd look down the alleys, and you could see in the darkness through the light on the following street. There was heads poking out to see if you're going to be dumb enough to walk down the.
I went to when I was this was back in the 90s. I started to move to like New York City. I loved it at the time. I didn't sleep, right? It was a city that never slept. I could go do my laundry, catch a movie, get something to eat at 2:00 in the morning. I was like, wow, I like this. And I went down there, went to Brooklyn, started off in Brooklyn, hanging out with a friend of mine that, Marines, right? And my thing is I get lost. I was like, I'm going to go get lost. And I had a great time. And it's in the 90s. Things were kind of rough, I guess. I don't know. Didn't really care. And I was that guy that was like walking down the dark alley, counting my money because I wanted to get robbed. I wanted to come rob me. Like, come on, let's see what happens, right? I want to see what happens, prove myself, whatever the case. I was just crazy. But I remember I walked all the way into New Jersey, and it probably a reason why they didn't rob me, because I found a vendor on the side of the street, best food in the world, vendors on the side of the street. And they gave me a roasted turkey leg. So I had this like roasted turkey leg I was gnawing on as I'm walking down the street in New Jersey, New York, and everybody's looking at me like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Look at this fool. Yeah, don't, and everybody's like, stay away from that guy. Right. So that's probably why I didn't, and, dripping all over me. I'm wearing half this turkey leg. That was my experience in New York. But it was funny. Like every street I went down was different. Every one. It was like I could go to little Puerto Rico. I could go to little Havana. I could go to little Asia. I could go to little Italiano. I did a little Africa. I could go anywhere and everywhere I wanted to. It's a totally different setup, totally different culture. I found it fascinating.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
The eye opener that you'll see. I got a ride around, literally it was cheaper to get a limo than a taxi. Me and a buddy, we paid for a limo guy to drive us around for 4 hours. Wow. And there was a place down in New York, in one of the areas, I can't remember what section it was. The garbage in front of the restaurant was piled about 20 feet high. And I'm looking and I go, there's no garbage around. I said to the guy, hey, what's up with all the garbage? He goes, well, the mob runs the garbage here, and he probably complained about his pickup, so they won't pick it up for a month.
Oh, hell. Wow.
Hey, I have to say, when I was there, it was clean.
Somebody didn't pay the VIG.
Yeah. The black hand, right?
That's right. You better pay the VIG.
But I think
I've never been to New York.
That's what's wrong with everywhere where there's a big city very close to really good rural semi-rural areas is that the people from the city that aren't the ones you want come visit load up their fucking truck and they come out and they just ruin everything.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
Cleveland.
Leave garbage everywhere. It's awesome. It's awesome.
That's Cleveland. Cleveland is this mistake on the lake, and it's surrounded by this massive suburb. And then outside of that is nothing but farmland, as far as the eye can see, as far as you can drive. And everybody, and I've done it myself. I've went down to Amish country, and Amish country like preys upon us, you know, because they got the best fry pies, they got the best bacon, they got the best everything. And they'll set up shop and, you know, hey, come on down. Yeah, give me your money. Okay, bye. You know, go ahead and.
That was a pretty sudden change when I came there to visit you. Went from Amish country to suddenly you're in urban fucking sprawl. You know,
Yep.
it was.
It's pretty wild, and it's a hell of a disconnect. You know,
What do you call? What's a fry pie? What do you call? What's a
What?
fry pie? What do you?
Wolfang?
Yeah. Tell. I've never heard of this fry pie.
Fry pies.
Yeah.
Fry pies, man. Oh my god. Basically, it's a it's a cream filled or pastry filled or fruit flavored filled pie that they fold over, you know, and it's covered in icing.
Inside the store, you'd get the apple filled, you'd get the chocolate filled. I forgot what they were called. There's just the pastries fold over.
Oh, okay. Like a turnover.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It's just the real good version. Those guys, it's all-
Yeah, the real good version. Made by the Amish.
When they're fresh, man, you can get them fresh and warm and shit. That's on a whole different level. It ain't like them little hostings.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You guys watching Mike's lives when he's driving. When I seen him go and he says he's stopping at Fat Nancy's, I've actually been to Fat Nancy's.
That place is awesome.
That's the kiss and tell, are you?
There's views of that part of New York that the Salmon River, like I don't know how to explain it, other than you know what?
Thank you, Jack.
The pictures and the videos just don't do them justice.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's beautiful, and I try to show that to everybody when I'm out and about doing the videos. It's not always easy to do, but I try.
What's up, Chance?
Because I think it's just gorgeous here.
I found my Fat Nancy.
I did drive through New York State back in the 80s, and before I've ever seen New York, all I had in my mind was the New York City. All right, I thought in my mind, I thought New York was just one big fucking urban fucking area, right? Well, it blew my mind, you know, how beautiful the Adirondacks, isn't that what they call them? They run through, you know, and there's fucking mountains and beautiful lakes and all kinds of shit in New York that I had no idea.
We have a state park that is bigger than most national parks. The Adirondack Forest is 6 million acres of forest. You can put all those fancy like Yellowstones and Yosemites in there like a puzzle and still have some acreage left over.
Yeah,
so
all the way into Pennsylvania.
It's big. The Adirondacks are humongous, and you got the Adirondacks, you got the Catskills, you've got the Western Plateaus with just miles and miles and miles of vineyards. In New York, so Niagara Falls. I mean, we got a lot of stuff here. And we get ruled by these shitty politicians, backroom deals. Our state budget this year is more than Florida and Texas fucking combined.
Wow.
Combined. And we don't get shit. I don't know whose pockets are getting lined, but the greedy motherfuckers need to stop.
Well, that's when they got rid of the mob. They traded out the mob for the government.
They really did rescue.
Basically, they said, well, publicly, we're going to put all these crime families and look, we're shut this down. Look how righteous we did. And what we really did in the back end was just switch those bank accounts over to Fed ones. And I will say that's what's ironic is it's being exposed, and I wish more and more people would focus and dogpile on all this fraud that's slowly, because, you know, everybody got pissed off over the deficit, and they don't like hearing that $37 trillion shit, you know, but yet when you kind of go, I'm sorry, but that state was 19 billion. This state over here, they haven't even figured out where it stops yet. And that's just in the healthcare side.
Yeah.
And so you just start looking in like New York. And I think that's going to come to light. That dude played the wrong card with the wrong administration. And I think by that, he's not going to be catered to, but I think it's going to expose a lot of the fraud that's happening there. That'll be like one of those, like, happened here, then California, then they're showing it. It's going to be on the list.
Well, I mean, exposure is good. Wow. But we need punishment for their crimes. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some people getting fucking, like, you know, thrown on the ground and tased and walked out, you know, and, you know,
Right on,
I mean,
Caroline.
come on.
Yep.
I watched an interview.
Well, they're insulated. They're insulated. They're never going to be touched. They're untouchable. They're the mob now. You know, they're made men. You know, and once they unless they're a scapegoat,
they have to figure out how, because it's like it's easy to say it, but there's no precedent. Like, it's never been done. Like, nobody's ever been just walked out. It's like Ilhan Omar. He kind of basically leaned into going, "Oh no, we want to denatural." But see, we've never faced that. Like, we've never had a person of Congress do that, so they don't really know. And as he was talking, I kind of got to thinking, yeah, it's kind of like the couch thing. You know, it's easy to kind of watch this and go, well, yeah, well, I did, and you. But from that perspective, yeah, I guess, because that's the DOJ, that's all federal stuff. That's going to bring in actually international, because you're denaturalizing and then shipping them off. I'm sure that pays up. So you got to the world's
Rescue. Could you do me a favor and just say something in chat so they can get your link?
Oh man, hell, you don't have to say.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you.
I'm trying to find you. I can't. I'm getting weird shit.
The Clucking Alamo.
Yeah, baby. You gonna learn today.
I think there's like I don't know. I think that the scary part is I have this, what I call my hopium thought, because I can see some things being in play and kind of going, ooh. The one catch is that you don't hear the reverb from the John Q. public, and that's where it's really going to fall, because it's like everything else. It's just a bunch of hyperbole unless people pay attention with their votes. Down here, we've managed to get rid of a couple, and it looks like Cornyn's on the way out. So if that's the case, we've gotten rid of Crockett, Crenshaw, and Cornyn. So that's off to a good start.
There you
go.
But
it's, you know what I'm saying? It's because it's like when you look at Venezuela and all this shit going down, but then you think of that guy as a business guy, you can kind of see that he's trying to bring our dollar back onto the top, and he's basically choking them off to where it's kind of like, no, you're going to need to stay signed up with us, because our OPEC fell under Biden and it hasn't been renewed, which means we're just at the gamble. So we've got to keep them enticed to use our petrodollar. Otherwise, we go to shit. Well, that dude's got everything banking on us having a dollar. That's why I've always said, I ain't going to say he's fixing to make all the right decisions by any means, because he's just a dude. But he's not a politician. Politicians go into that. They don't give a shit about the outcome. They're in and out. They hope they can go for the 20-year term, but they never know. So
they want that money. Give me that money.
That dude went in as a business guy. His name is his legacy. So it's like, if you screw this up and trash this country, your kids and grandkids are now embarrassed about your whole legacy. All the bragging you do about your golf courses and hotels and how successful, all that goes to shit. And I'm not saying the dude wouldn't be doing it. Hey man, anything's possible. I just don't see that narrative. That's why I think he does approach it this terror. I grew up with these people. I remember when they started jacking planes. I remember when they became a problem. They weren't always a problem, and I understand we have a generation that they've always been there like this, and they don't understand the difference that took place. But I grew up in the time when it was different, and then they lost that to that religious fanatic bullshit, and they've been there for 40-something years. So they and they are the hub of all this terroristic shit. Well, if you're really going to go and address a problem, I mean, how many movie themes, how many stories have you heard where
Right.
you have outside fights, and at some point you go, well, look, man, we got to get this shit dealt with, and you just say
Chicken, Texas.
right into the back and the center, and you take out the head. And I think
So. All right. Yes, we're in Iran. Yes, it's the necessary evil that should have been dealt with a long time ago. But from a strategic standpoint, this makes no damn sense. None.
Oh yeah, dude, another
does, 'cause
freaking
it slows
20,
down.
30-year war. Come on now.
we've
It
got the
doesn't make sense.
Venezuela resource now, which was funneling through Cuba, and that was
Oh,
also
why is our gas getting expensive?
Russia. Now we've gotten the Iran shut down, which was funneling to China and Russia. So you pretty much have brought the petrodollar back up to the front, like all the BRIC stuff.
Yeah.
The BRIC shit. Because
Well, they're instilling they're working this to their advantage with the BRICS. You have to pay in Chinese yuan to get through that Strait of Hormuz. Diabolical.
I don't think that's the play now, though, Shad. I think now it's because that's why we're going into minesweeping. Now that's one thing I am let down with. All this shit we got the manta rays, we got drones, and it's like, I'm sorry, you mean to tell me little old Lucky Palmer there, you can't come up with little mine seeking
Oh, he's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
Mines that you can just like dump 100 into there and take a swarm.
You look at history. Anytime that you have a massive military force, say the Romans, whatever, and you're facing a very minor substandard force like say Vietnam, say the Celts, things like that. Unconventional warfare, guerrilla warfare, just to harass and make things so difficult for them, for the massive military, that they eventually have to leave. Russia with Afghanistan, same thing. You had guys out there, they literally had AK-47s that were passed down from generation to generation. They had Mosin-Nagants. They had little one shooter shotguns, and they were taking on the massive military might of the Russian Argonaut, and winning.
Supplied by the United States of America and trained by the Green Berets,
right.
and then left to be slaughtered by the Russian army to the tune of 1 million dead Afghan citizens. But
it bankrupted them. They were bankrupt. They were bankrupt, and they were fighting it. They were fighting an enemy that would not stand toe to toe with them. Mm-hmm. Same thing with Iran. Same thing. Same. You look at Vietnam, for instance, the Viet Cong, another great example. They're fighting the same type of war where they make it so difficult. We're the best. We're the best. Now, the United States is the best. We walk in there, we fly in there, boom, hit you hard, and we're out. Iran is playing the long game. They want to make it so difficult and so hard. Even if we put troops on the ground, we're still looking at massive casualties and massive loss of life and other things, right? Equipment and all that. Will we do it? You think about it, it doesn't make strategic sense, but I think we will, just to keep us in that forever war.
Yeah, so I don't think he wants a forever war, because
it's going to happen. If we back out, even if we just say, okay, we're done, for the rest, we have lost face with the rest of the world.
Well,
they will run right over us.
You can't control what the other side's going to do anyway.
Well, yeah, no, but I would see him taking Karg Island, and that cuts off the resource hub. Now that's
a death trap.
And then you turn around.
Death trap.
You've already taken out all their arms.
Who will come to their aid? That kind of thing.
All they've already attacked.
Karg Island is a death trap. I do not want to see my Marines, my beloved Corps on that island. They will die.
It's the size of Iwo Jima, and it's not very easy to get onto.
Bomb the outskirts of it.
It's
That's
no
the
matter
thing, though.
what. Do you guys think, in
dug in.
today's age of you have to be deceptive, right? Everybody's got a satellite. Everybody's fucking watching every move you make, right? Everything has to be deception.
Yep.
Because everybody's watching. Maybe all of these troops have absolutely nothing to do with Iran. Maybe they're all going to end up in Israel.
Deception is the queen of battle. Always has been. And
Right. Maybe they're all going to end up in Lebanon. Maybe they're all going to end up someplace that isn't where we think they're going to end up.
Right. Watch the right hand as the left hand does something else.
Exactly. Yep, that sleight of hand.
Yep.
I think it's hard to say though, because I will say I think this is a total different approach than we've had in the past. In the past, we've
yeah. Oh yeah.
Typical.
This is balls right here.
This is and
Power
I really
moves.
Think he does shit because, and I don't think he wants to put people at risk.
Power moves.
I think that dude feels bad about the other people that die. When you listen to just how he talks about Russia, Ukraine, that isn't even us, but it's just the tone and the way he talks about the fact that they're just killing 1,000 people a lick, just knocking, removing, because, and if anybody that has to live with that food, he's not a politician. That's not his day-to-day life. Dude, he came from business parties and, celebrity parties, hosting developer parties, all this golf course shit. Then he went through 4 years of just the whole world flipping. It's like, wait, weren't we friends for the last 20 years? Wait, I'm a Nazi dude now. Wait, all of a sudden, wait, I'm what? And I don't know, but like I said, because who knows? This is so. We just did shit that I don't know. I knew that we would like kick Venezuela's ass if we ever wanted to go get him. Had you've been content to go, oh no, dude, we'll have this done in 30 minutes. I'd have been like, I don't know, that's kind of stretching it, don't you think?
Yeah, that should happen.
It happened. So, and I think that there's things over there. And I actually sometimes wonder if they don't intentionally just let the media run its course with the stories. Because I will say every time they try to pinpoint something, he goes, why would I tell you? Why would I tell you?
Right. That's the point is any type of news or footage that you get from either side, consider it propaganda. Absolutely propaganda.
Oh yeah, fog of war is thick right now.
Yeah, it's for a reason.
The very people
it's also legal to propagate propaganda here to the American citizens on American soil.
Yep.
Because was it Comitatus or whatever it is? Smith Mundak, that's what it was. Yeah, I mean, so.
And it's and the world's getting crazier, and I will say sometimes that's my worrisome part because it's like whenever I think honest, I don't see bright outcomes because, and maybe it's just the vibe I get, I don't know, but man, because it's like AI, and I get the fear with AI, and I get the fear with data centers. By the way, I will say food for thought. I learned this, but the data centers and those facilities they use the water, they actually recycle 80% of their water that's in house. So it's only taking on 20%. They'll be taking on. So I thought that was kind of interesting. But dude, it's kind of like I picture it like the firearm. That's about the best analogy I can come with because it's like the cat's out the bag. It's kind of like the schematic and AR.
Hold on a second. Somebody on panel is listening to a radio or TV. It's bleeding over. That Wolfang, of course. Thank you.
He said, "Oh, carry on. Talk.
Carry on.
TV. What's up?"
Carry on. I didn't mean to. Go ahead.
But no, it's just because it's something that's new and it's being developed and now it's out. The cat's at the bag, and so it's not like something you can contain. There's no containing this. So now that it's out, you can either be the first one on the field or you can play catch up. And when it comes to that and the way that it would handle everything, it's like now you'd better be the front runner. And I think that's why you see a big push towards it. I'm not saying that they've been making all the right decisions how it goes down, but I can see the drive because it's now out. And it's like there's so many different platforms. It's AI is like saying gun. And it's like, well, wait, what do you mean a gun? Well, gun. So,
it's funny.
talking about, well, that's AI. AI is just the word gun, and so there's all
The arms race.
It's funny. In the link for this live stream, gun is in the link.
good.
3PN gun FR.
Cha-cha, the one thing I would eliminate from the world, politics. I would eliminate politics, and I would watch 85% of the world's problems get solved. Remove politicians from the equation. Just have people be for people, and the rest would sort itself out, I think.
I like that idea. I do. Yeah. If we had
Well, okay. Question for you, real quick, Mike, if Shed don't mind.
go ahead.
What would you consider, like, so, like, if we take all the corruption that attaches to our political stuff, but isn't the word the politics, doesn't that come in because we want to do like a mutual agreement on the handling of business? So
Yeah, kinda. So maybe a better way to phrase it, Rescue, would be, let's take the money out of politics. Let's make politicians public servants again, and not
That's what I was
these
gonna say, yeah.
TV fucking celebrities that they have morphed into. Livingston Man has said it over and over again. It's like the fucking WWE when you watch the White House news anymore. And it's kind of a play because Trump was in the World Wrestling Federation at one time on TV fighting people. But that's what it's become. It's become one of the TV shows he was on. Everything is politicized. Just to hear him talk makes me fucking cringe anymore, because I'm just tired of fucking hearing it. I'm tired of hearing the broken record. I'm tired of hearing everything's fine while I watch people struggle every day. I'm tired of hearing the bullshit. Nobody's buying the fucking lies anymore. And enough. Either there's a giant fucking meteor headed at us ready to destroy Earth, and everybody's acting the fool because they don't know what else to do, or this is just some bullshit. But I've had enough of it.
I used to laugh and say that they used to have to be like NASCAR and wear sponsor jackets that had all that.
Yeah, man, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
You could never do that. You could never. History has shown us that there have been societies that existed that had no hate. It was all about love, compassion. They're enlightened, right? They sat around and breathed and aligned their chakras and shit. But there was always somebody with a little bit more hate than them and took advantage of them, and now they're extinct. So this world, it's going to take a long time to get to that Gene Roddenberry Star Trek super
We all print out our Jello
utopia
food.
shit, right? It's going to take a long time to get to that point. A long time.
Hey, Bob, hey, Sally,
When
taking
did we
life
start?
Yep, going to the holiday.
When did we start? I mean, if it ain't now, when? And if it ain't us, who?
Well, there's always going to be somebody willing to, give you some hate and discontent. Always. So you have to be vigilant. That's the price of freedom is eternal vigilance.
No, the price of a constitutional republic was eternal vigilance, and that fucking ship sailed a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, there's no accountability.
Long time ago.
There's
No,
none.
no,
And
no.
That's how I was trying to figure out a way to,
There was a
Is
campaign once upon a time that they had implored, right, where they told everybody, like barbershops, right, barbershops and places where people would talk. You don't talk about politics, and you don't fucking talk about religion. Don't talk about those things. You'll hurt people's feelings, right? So we didn't talk about politics, and we didn't talk about religion. And now we have a bunch of people who don't know what the other religions of the world even fucking believe. And you don't even know who represents your area and your state and your town. You don't have a clue, because we stopped talking about that stuff. I personally think that was something like the CIA put out to twist government and get people detached from it so they could do whatever the fuck they wanted.
Yep, social engineering at its finest.
demoralize the nation. Yeah, that's one of the ideological subversion tactics.
That's right.
Good old Yuri
Demoralization,
Bezmenov.
destabilization, crisis, normalization.
Exactly. So, I
Yep.
mean,
Well, they've
You
created
guys,
their own playing
So,
field too.
are you guys thinking that the words that I've been hearing out of the mainstream media is fuel crisis looming, fuel crisis, energy crisis looming? How hard do you think this is going to hit? I've been hearing the terms like COVID era policies reinstated for this kind of thing.
It's
Do
already
you
happening.
guys?
It's
In some
already
places,
happening.
in some places, yes. In some places, yes. In some countries, yes. There's fuel lines. There's fuel rationing. There has been riots around the world over fuel currently.
Yeah.
So to me, it takes me back to watching in 2019, watching this thing come ashore and telling everybody, "Hey, man, get ready, get a couple extra things just in case." They're like, "Oh, bro, you fucking crazy, man. You're crazy."
Sorry,
didn't we have, wasn't there like
Come back there.
a refinery over in Texas just recently blow
Yes.
up?
Yeah, it had a
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Well, we always have those
Accident.
accidents down around Pasadena, Baytown, all around there. That's because that refinery hub's been there so long, and I don't know. There's a few. That's how the last fab unit that I built, I let him put a fire up just because I told him that. I said, "Man, I've just kind of been watching people, and they don't seem to give a shit about their job like the rest." And he just kind of struggled. And I said, "Dude, all it's going to take is one wrong gasket in the wrong
Right.
spot. And when that PSI hits, then that flange is going to blow. And depending on what it connects to, that can be very." And we had already gone through one, the Phillips 66 explosion. But we have them down here. I'm not saying that it could have been some, could have been the leader of Iran that did it. I don't know scale, but I will say that it's not uncommon to hear about having units having issues.
if I can say something, you guys can agree
No.
or disagree with me. But I think
Well, if we disagree right now, are you still going to ask the question?
I will throw it out there and see if you guys
Then it really
agree
didn't
with
matter.
it. I think you will, because anybody that doesn't see it is focused. Fuck off because you're stupid. The
How nice.
indoctrination of our children in schools has run rampant the last 25 years.
Mhm.
And
Absolutely.
we're watching it happen,
Yep.
but nobody's doing anything about it.
Yeah, well, we have. I mean, you see the PTA meetings. You see, homeschooling has went up.
Oh, big time.
And there's a lot of states that Ohio, 5 years ago, they at first it was mandatory your kid had to go to public school or private school. Now there's so many programs. So there was lobbying, to make homeschooling affordable and resource friendly. So the state will actually provide more resources for them and allow, right? Oh, we can allow that, right? Yeah, Ohio's a bipolar kind of place. I mean, it's constitutional carry, but there's a lot of weird shit,
For instance, would be that they allow, your child to call themselves they, he, them when they're below 21 or 18 years old. You're their parent, and they do not tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember Oregon and California during the COVIDs. They had a thing that they started with the kids because it was total indoctrination, of course, right? That's that whole social engineering, subversion, the parade of debauchery, et cetera, right? They said that, they passed a law that said that the kid can run away from home, from school, and they'll take that kid and put it in a gender affirming care home and not tell the parents. So they literally kidnap your kids, put them in the center, and give them gender affirming care. Do you know what that means? That means cutting off things or adding things. and then giving them HRT, hormone replacement therapy, and other resources to help facilitate their transition.
There is a special
actually-
place in hell for people who do things like that.
You would hope. That's
That's
actually
still going on.
Many
people trying to put in
medieval
this whole
things come to
trans
my
thing in the
mind.
Save America Act. That's why that transgender stuff is in there, because if they'll do it federally, then it squashes it over. Because he knows that there are states out there that are still going to go run with it.
Make wood chippers great again. Hashtag feet
Yeah, the missus was
first.
talking about that, dude. It's like, it's like, I can't get my head around that. It's like how these people see this bad shit and ugly, horrific shit happening to kids. And it's like, and it doesn't fire you up. And now, Canadian, I mean, no offense to you, brother, but it's like when you look at Canada, man, I'm sorry, you got state-sponsored suicide. Like everybody's okay with just getting in your little, your debt's too much, climbing the chamber. You want to go out on the beach, here you go, whoop, there's hologram beach, bye. And it's like, wait, everybody's okay with this shit?
They call it MAID.
Yeah.
Made.
Medically assisted.
Yeah.
Wow. You can say what you want.
Oh, yeah. Dude, and there's no like,
fuck the
there's
algorithms.
No, like,
Poison the well.
No, you got to go through this psych eval. You got to go through this, commit. No.
That's
Are
right.
you depressed? What are you depressed about? The love of your life leave you? Okay, here you go. What, that too much? You feeling real depressed? Just want to, okay, here you go. I mean, it's
Wow.
that dude. There's no hard restrictions to it. That's and you just
And so-
take that, and you take all this, the kid mutilization and all this shit, and you will just kind of wonder how the John Q public just lets this shit go by.
Complacency and comfort
Yep.
are
Convenience.
two big things that hold us back. My couch, my internet, my electricity, it keeps people docile. They've been lowering our testosterone levels for years so they can get away with this shit. Because if we had the testosterone levels of our great grandparents, we done would have burned this whole shit down already.
Yeah.
Just look it up, Chacha. Just
What's up,
type
Al
in
Postman?
MAID on Google, and it'll tell you what it is.
And
It's
so I
fucking
heard about this thing in Canada. What they're doing now, they're proposing, what they're going to implement, is that there was a deadline to turn in your guns, right? Now they're talking about going door to door. It's not called confiscation or door to door. It's called a mobile confiscation. So they're literally going to go door to door and get
With retired cops.
Yeah, retired
not legit ones.
Yeah, Royal
Is
Mounted
that
Canadian
across
Police.
the whole, what do y'all call it, Providence up there? Because y'all have broken it down to what
Well,
states?
in the background, what's happened is because some of the provinces, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Ontario, have basically told the feds to go fuck themselves. We're not going to implement that. So they say now this guy who's in charge of Canada's safety, the minister, whatever, the politician, he's not even from here. He's from fucking India or Pakistan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Stuff like this, oh my God, bro.
I'm with you guys. I watch all this stuff going on, and I think, this is how people get hurt.
What really freaks me out right now is that Canada is taking military-aged men, if with prior service in any other military, and if you go and serve in the Canadian military, they'll give you Canadian citizenship. That never works out good for a nation. History has shown.
And current history, look at Britain, look at Europe.
And I think what you'll see now that that's been implemented is a bigger push for Canada to join with its sister in the South America and squash all that and become, I don't think it's the 51st state. I think every province should become its own individual state added to the United States and govern itself. Personally, right? If we were going to add another state, it would be, Alberta, and then Ontario, and then Vancouver, and as we go along, we're adding the different ones to it, and each one would be another star on the map, so to speak.
To give people a perspective, Mike, because a lot of people don't realize the vastness of our country.
Oh, it's huge.
Ontario alone, 12 Germanys would fit inside of Ontario.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a humongous landmass, and I think right now what's happening globally are the power moves that have to happen before World War really kicks off. You saw the very first one in Venezuela. Cuba kind of going dark is number 2. Iran is number 3. And we're going to see more dominoes start to topple. The Greenland thing is going to come back up. Canada thing is going to come back up. The taking over Mexico is going to come back up here real soon. In the next 2 years, all those things are on the radar to join some sort of North American Union type thing. It's going to happen, man. It's absolutely going to happen.
Just imagine, just picture for a second that Canada, United States, and Mexico got together. We use the same dollar. You can be independent, Mexico, United States, Canada, but we're all North American agreement. We build, we trade, we use the United States dollar, and we tell the rest of the world to go fuck themselves.
Yep. But I think the U.S. is looking Colombia, Venezuela, all the way up the coast, all of Central America, all of Mexico, all of Canada, and Greenland. Then we are resource rich forever. We have the people, the machinery to get anything done. And Russia is a huge landmass. They're honestly the biggest threat, right? Because Russia has so many resources, and we would finally kind of be on par with them as this supersized nation that could do anything and has everything and is self-contained.
So there is the plan in the works of the EOs, NWO, you can call them that, the EOs, to consolidate the world into these regions, North America being one of those regions. And that means Canada, Mexico, United States, and all the surrounding little things, one state. So it's easier to control, right? The consolidation. Anyway.
Night, Cha-Cha.
Oh, good night, Cha-Cha. Trent, brother, how you doing? Vision Preparedness.
I'm here.
You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you very much. I think you're my second member.
I know I didn't have to. Why not?
Let's go.
Let's go. And there's my brother from another mother.
Good to see you.
I need to get with you because I'm opening up the wallet and I'm buying all the gear you tell me to get.
I spent all afternoon putting together 4 solar-powered Meshtastic nodes. They are built now. I just have to. I just got to program them the way I want them and deploy them, and it's go time.
Yeah, I'm. So I saw the starter kit, which I think it comes out cheaper to buy the starter kit than to individually.
Bundle and save, brother.
And I think I'm gonna just go ahead and buy 2 starter kits.
That's the way to go. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'm definitely excited about this. I've been learning, researching it up. That one guy that builds his own that you turned us on to, Mike.
Fossil Channel.
Guy. Yeah.
Fossil Channel.
Yeah. He's amazing.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get into
Mike's
this.
getting coffee. I'm going to get a coffee.
All right. Unsupervised.
Well, he's back. Dang it. He's back before I could buy that.
Oh, yeah. We were supposed to auction off shit.
Sorry. The banner stays. There it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
It's not very big. A little bit bigger in my hand.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Meshtastic solar repeater. Everything there on the bottom. Get all your buttons.
Yep.
No screen on this one. You connect to your app. These I really don't keep around the house to connect to. I put these up in high locations to do big work. Self-charging, self-everything. You get a little tiny, somebody popped one out earlier on the stream. It was great. we're auctioning off stuff. I want the yellow guitar on the wall.
want the
We're gonna
flag.
start the bidding on the yellow guitar on the wall at $500 Canadian.
There we go. Yeah, Canadian. There we go.
Canadian.
Canadian.
Yes. Yes.
Do I hear 500 Canadian? Bids are open. Yellow guitar on the wall. Who's going to get us started tonight? Bids are open. 500 for the yellow guitar.
I'll give $20 for the flag next to it.
We got 20 for the flag. We got a $3 bid on the guitar.
Yep.
That was easy.
Next up, we're looking at that European deer skull in the center left of your screen, top of your screen right now.
Yep.
How much do we get for the European mount on wood? European mount on wood. We're going to open the bid.
I'm going to give $10 on the assorted CDs in the back. They might have some pornos in there somewhere.
That was easy.
There it goes. We got $10 for the DVDs, $2 for the chair. We are raking it in tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
The only thing we can't sell in the room is the post on the left-hand side, because then the whole house collapses and can't
That's
go
true.
there.
Well, hey, $20 on the post.
I got 25. I got 25 on the guitar and the amp on the floor.
25 on the guitar and amp on the floor. Is that picture of the Goodwill? Indeed, it is, my friend. What is your bid? Money talks, you walk. Let's get it going. This is the Mad Shad Auction House. We ain't got no time to be fucking around.
Yeah.
We knew Rescue would be after that Texas flag.
Now, how much did he bid on the Texas flag?
No, I want Hank over there that's to the left of the other guitar. That's Hank.
Oh, Hank
okay.
I wish
Williams.
I could blow this stuff up. And
20
you know what?
bucks
A
for
lot
Hank.
of this
I
stuff he's
got a
already
Texas
showed.
flag. I live in Texas.
I know
MS,
you do.
MS Gulf Coast is trying to get $5 on the chair for the Angry Prepper.
Does he need a new chair?
$15 for the chair to be donated to the Angry Prepper. Yes. Absolutely. 15.
Man, he's gone for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he had to brew the coffee, so. Yeah, it takes a little
Okay.
time.
All right.
And-
Auction's over.
and ladies and gentlemen, we will close the bidding now. Thank you for your donations.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you got nothing left.
Yes, your room is empty.
You're
We
sitting on
auctioned
Angry
off
Pepper's
the-
chair.
You're sitting on
We
Angry
auctioned the
Prepper's
whole
chair.
room.
Yes.
Nico Wolf. Yeah.
I would have felt let down if you didn't try to sell everything.
We did. We didn't try. We did. We said everything.
Yeah.
Everything is
The
gone.
European mount is gone. The DVD collection gone. The guitar on the wall gone. The flag is gone. Hank Williams is gone, and you have to sit on the floor for the rest of the stream.
2
My
minutes in the trunk to be
apologies.
there at 5 o'clock in the
You're
morning.
going to need to leave by tomorrow because that post is coming down and the house is going to collapse.
Oh, we missed out on that one.
Oh,
That's a good one.
Go ahead, show that again.
America.
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 Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Nice.
Maple Leaf.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is almost my bedtime, and I turn into a troll around 11 o'clock. So, yeah, I get grumpy enough to get your shit banned. So, on that note, y'all stay safe.
Hey.
Thanks for having me, Shad. Appreciate it.
Hey,
Take
thank
care,
you, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
I got coffee.
All of you.
I brought the battery booster. I thought we were going to be chatting forever.
He's ready to go. He's ready to go.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Mike.
fellas. Stay safe.
out-
Good to see y'all.
All
Check
right,
out
Mike.
Hudson
Take
Valley
care, bro.
Prepping and Survival. He does. Somebody dropped his link. Pretty much everybody here is already subbed to him anyway. But yeah,
You never know, and it doesn't hurt to check.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
We all gonna die Wednesday.
That's
Too
right.
soon to tell. Tuesdays. What else does he do? He does some other.
Four
The
Horsemen.
member of the Four Horsemen, which we have 2 of the Four Horsemen here tonight. So that was cool. Rescue's not a Four Horseman, although he could be.
No, it's the other way. Go the other way,
Oh,
Canadian.
Yeah, go this way.
The other way, Canadian.
Put
Go
your
the
hand
other
the other way. Yeah.
For me,
No, go the
that's
opposite
vision.
way.
That's vision right there.
Yeah, but
No.
we're telling you to do it right for everybody else. Go the opposite direction.
Yeah, opposite.
There you go. Now
There
you're
you
actually
go.
pointing
There
for
you
everybody else.
Unless you
you're
go up now. Okay, I'll tell you what. Here, let me really make it confusing for you.
shit.
There you go.
No,
That's me.
Shad.
You're pointing at me.
No, right there.
Get,
No,
get,
that's
get your
Shad.
finger out of my butt. We already talked about that.
All righty then.
For me,
Boom.
that's Trent right there.
Not. It's the other direction.
Yeah.
Other direction.
Yeah. See, yeah, that's Trent. I'm pointing at Trent, and I'm actually pointing that way. Right. So
Yes.
See, if I
That's
want to
Trent
point
for
at
me.
you, this isn't pointing
Think-
at you. This is
think
pointing
of
at you.
think of everything
That's
now as
rescue.
like pilot
Rescue.
controls. Up is
Rescue.
down, down is up,
Okay,
left is
John.
right, right is
No,
up.
go the other way.
And that's Shad.
Nope. Change it, Vision. You
Yeah.
had Canadian and Shad backwards.
Nope. Shad's down.
See, it's
Canadian.
different.
Canadian's
It's
down.
different for all of us.
Shad's
See, there's
down
Shad. Shad, Vision.
He's over
Rescue.
there.
Yeah. What? Oh my God! What?
Oh, there you go.
What's up,
That's when
Ryan?
you do this.
Yeah, that's right. I will occupy the. Actually, I should occupy this side. Hold on. Yeah, so I could do this, and it covers up my face instead of yours. Right? See, I did that.
So we've just witnessed. We all see something different.
Thank you, Anti. Tell them, Yardbirds, front row.
Yeah, you're backwards when you from what everybody else sees out here. Like when you point right, you should be pointing left, and when you should be, that kind of thing.
That's Shad for me right there.
Yeah.
All right. If you point to your left, that will be vision.
That?
That's
Yeah.
vision right there.
No, see, for me, if I point that way, I see vision over there.
Right. Yeah, but to everybody else, it's the opposite.
Two in the pink, one in the stink.
Sorry, I had to finger Kennedy. Checking your prostate there, buddy. Looks
So,
okay.
so do we have boots on the ground yet?
No, not yet, but they're in theater. They're in theater. Actually, you know what? Tell you the truth, yeah, we probably do. DevGru, the Special Forces guys. Yeah, they're probably there.
Delta's probably been there.
Yep, Delta. Yeah, they've been there for years, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm not paying too much attention. I'm too busy getting stuff done around here.
Yeah, I'm watching,
And,
but not much.
Yeah,
I already know it's gonna be a shit show.
Yep. That's why I'm trying to get this Meshtastic network up and running and functioning.
So I filled up my pickup truck yesterday.
Oh, don't even talk about that.
$155.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I've switched over to my rice burner because it's summer, and so 13 gallons gets me 2 weeks back and forth to work, whereas the big black Bertha or Brennhilder, the big suburban,
Hilda.
yeah, one tank of gas is 1 week if I'm lucky, but I get to go through ice and snow like it's nothing.
Correct. Yeah.
That's the Roadmaster right there. I love that thing. Thank you,
Yep.
Trent.
You're more than welcome.
Yes.
And in the next couple weeks, I'm bringing the van home.
Nice.
I'm trying to time it so it's here when y'all come down to help clear wood and clear land,
Cool.
so that we have some projects to work on.
Yes, indeed. Man, I got so much shit going on. I'm trying to get the shotgun. I'm like, I don't know if I got maybe $200 away from it.
Mine is sitting in the cart. All I have to do is click a button.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yep. And then just get a call and go pick it up.
That would be true.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
But once I get that done, I'll be out of my I'm broke actually until payday.
Welcome
No,
to
no.
the club.
The new
Right.
word or description is financially embarrassed.
Financially embarrassed. Yeah, so embarrassing. But
Yes,
I had
indeed,
to.
Anti.
But now I'm going to be getting a check. Thank you very much, Trent. Show and tell, y'all. I was talking about that monetization thing. I was $93.
I know.
I've been
I was listening when you said all of that.
like, man, now I'm going to be getting a check from YouTube for that $100 or whatever. I don't know. We'll see.
Yep.
We'll see what happens. I like
Yep.
that. I'm financially stagnant.
You know,
Yeah.
Chad, if you do it well, I think my daughter and her husband have a travel channel, and they've got up towards of 22,000 subscribers,
Wow.
and I think they're doing okay.
Yeah.
But they were, but they're pulling in another 28 grand a year.
Damn.
I mean, I'm gonna wait. Trial by acts will be coming soon, and we'll get into that. That'll be a moneymaker for me, I guess. But otherwise, I don't really do this to make money. It's not a career for me.
Yeah.
No.
Same here. I don't do this to make money.
Yeah, it's never been. But
Because
you know,
what I do make goes right back into the channel. I mean, you know, the last couple of years literally has paid for Bug Out Weekend.
right. Oh, you said that. You said it. So you know what's gonna happen. Yeah.
I don't care. I'll say what I've
Love
been
pushing
saying
it.
since last year.
It's in
still
committee.
It's in committee.
It's in committee. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you know, tell you the truth. I mean, it's kind of crazy out there, man. I don't know if I want to be that far away from home.
And see that has always been on my mind ever since I had the very first one.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if something, you know, goes down in the country, not necessarily there,
Yeah.
but in the country?
I mean, I had to carry my full kit, and that's heavy.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of ammo, a lot of guns, a lot of you know, plates, a lot of magazines. You know.
Yeah. And same here. I mean, you know, I had all that stuff with me too.
On top of
And-
all the other stuff, right? You know,
Correct. On top of everything else, just to be administratively functional at Bug Out Weekend. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, bah. Yeah. Yeah. It's not that I don't want to have it. There's just some major concerns.
He's coming back. I was going to start the auction.
That I need to, you know, think through, talk through.
I have to show you guys something. You know, you guys know I sell industrial supplies and all that stuff. So the Milwaukee rep got a nice order, and I scored something from him for free.
Whoa!
Nice nail gun.
What?
Hell yeah.
Look at that thing.
Yep.
So
I got one. Yep.
I was thinking about it. This thing, should I require, you know, you get some 1x2s, very shallow piece of wood, strategically set with a whole bunch of 2-inch brads.
Yep.
Laid out in a spot where you think
over
someone
here.
might want to
You're
cross.
not climbing up. Dude, really? Really?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's so.
Back and then just start riddling.
Yeah.
Really, dude?
Nail bore. Oh, look at this.
Really?
Hold on.
He literally was laying on the floor, dead sleep. What do you want?
What's up,
Hi.
Cole?
Hi.
Good evening, Cole. Yeah.
Look, Cole, you're not climbing on me.
Right on, Neverett.
Hey, and just to let y'all know, here's the other one.
Passed out. Look at that.
With
Wow.
his 100-pound self.
Wow, 100 pounds.
6 months old. Hi, Cole. What can I do you for, sir? You were
I don't
sleeping.
ever.
You
That's
were
cool.
sleeping so good.
I'll take as much attention as you'll give me. Just start rubbing.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. He's 200 pounds. Okay, dude, you need to get off of me. Okay, please, and thank you. Okay. I know you're sleepy. Get down. Okay. Now I have to forcefully get him off of me. I shall return. Get down.
I'm going to check New York Prepper. All
Going
right.
over there and lay down.
I do that from time to time. Awakened.
Okay.
What? Right on, KP.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
What's KP got going on?
Hey, what's up, Rule?
Orientation Sunday.
From Rule in
Awesome,
Greece.
KP. What's going on, Rule?
What's up, Rule?
I don't know if
Grace.
it's past his bedtime, but there you go, just in case.
Grace. Hi.
I think I can facilitate. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I got seven in panel. 5 showing.
Last weekend, Brent, wife, and I drove to Montreal. There's a place there that they do the cacciatoris and the supersata Italian sausage stuff.
Yeah.
And I came back with a whole bunch. A place called Johnny Prosciutto's. Holy cow, are they
Prosciutto. I love
prosciutto.
Mm. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I don't know. I might have bought 10 or 20.
Prosciutto,
Nice.
capricola, all that stuff, man. Let's go.
Good for a year, 2 years.
Nice. Yep. I'm sleepy.
Been a long
Yeah.
day.
It has been. I've been up since 4.
Oh wow. Yeah, you're. So I used to call that purging. You just stay up. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to stay up until it's bedtime, so I get a good sleep in, get a good sleep in for the work day, which is like 4:30. I got to wake up Monday.
Yeah. Definitely.
Prosciutto is good. Minnesota election pleads guilty to letting unregistered voter cast. Yeah, how about that? Yeah.
Right.
Interesting. What? Is that breaking news?
Wow.
Well,
I
it's some
mean,
stability finally when it comes to it. That's what's nice to see. See some
Minnesota.
You know what I don't understand with all this stuff? Just, watching YouTube and watching people discuss everything that's been going on in your country and my country. The people that perpetrated it and were elected by a certain group of liberals, they have nothing to say.
Nope.
Yep.
Well, you don't have our own enforcement here in America, to force government to obey the supreme law of the land and punish those who violate it, and I mean, you can't expect government to punish government. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
This is where 2 terms comes in very handy.
Back in the 1800s and early 1900s, politicians were in big fear of being lynched by the
That's
people.
right. That's
Now,
right.
not so much.
No. That's because absolute corruption corrupts absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they've got us. They got us so wrapped up in everything else.
Right.
We ain't got time for that shit.
No.
That's what they do. They get people where you're really, and that's, I even said it. Hell, I was guilty raising my kids. Back then, you just expect. It's like, I'm doing my job 100%. Aren't you doing your job? And you don't really, the everyday working person, I think, doesn't connect or didn't. COVID exposed so much shit. So it changed the dynamics now of everything.
Yep.
They their own working bubble, and people just kind of took it because you just got used. It's like, if you look back, I got to say, now I do a lot of thinking nowadays. I don't know if that's that whole elderly syndrome shit or what. It's like you kind of
It
think,
is.
well, yeah, it's like this whole climate change thing. It's like, wait a minute, I grew up and it was hot, it was cold, it was hot, it was cold, it was hot, it was cold, and it's like, wait, this is just another round. And then you look at the same thing, and you notice this prices are high, then they drop down. Prices are high, then they drop down. So it's the same rhythm, and then you start noticing. And right now, I think there's just certain dynamics, and I don't know what the end game is. I do kind of take confidence, and I'll just say it again, that at least I think that dude has better intentions than everybody else. You know,
I hope so.
I don't know, but
I do see a trend, though. I do see a trend. Each president sets the building blocks for the next.
Well, even then, it was always, oh, well, this is affected because they did this, and so you just kind of go, them damn, whatever. Because I didn't even wasn't even political. Hell, even when Orange Man came down the escalator, I just remember hearing the voice going, "Oh wow, that dude's actually talking like everybody I know drinking a beer right now, living in." But I didn't vote, so I didn't vote till 2020. But it's just they created their own game, and I don't think anybody really paid attention to the rules that they were putting in this game. It's like, well, no, we can stand on the Senate floor and lie as long as we go out that door and kind of go, oh yeah, well that was just a theory or what I was thinking. And it's like, so it's not good off of the camera. Then it's like, okay, when the hell did we change it?
I was a year ahead of him, Yardbirds. I was a year ahead of him.
I heard something today that Biden's wife's Secret Service person shot himself in the leg at an airport.
Ow.
Well, I wonder what quality that they get.
That's what he gets for carrying a cig.
Poor Sig.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, the Iran can field a million so troops.
Knowing that shit happens like for real, like it's just been video evidence, it just goes the hell off, and it's like we're just own up to it, dude, and fix it.
No, they can't.
They just
1 million troops.
Yeah, and they don't really have to fight. They fight different.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to try to say it as politically correct as possible.
Well, you're unsupervised here. We're all unsupervised here, so you can say what you want.
Well, I don't want to get your channel shut down,
I don't
so
give a
I'm going
fuck.
to just
It'd be a badge of honor. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'd say all kinds of fucked up shit.
The United States got drug into this because another country lied to them and said, if you don't do something, we're going to nuke them.
Are you talking about the Tiny Hat Society?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And they drug us into it, and we're trying to keep them at bay while we spend all of our money for them. If whoever drops a nuke, it's good night, Irene.
Good night, Irene.
For the world.
Yeah, because that just it's Pandora's box, right? Everybody wants to drop it. Like, oh, you did it, so I get to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they
Pakistan,
can dumb down
India.
the threat of that. You have people that I've actually seen these little clips of. There's discussions like nukes aren't even real.
Correct. I saw that rescue.
I'm sorry. Do you want to explain that to those people over there in Hiroshima and shit?
But here's the thing. And they showed Hiroshima today, and it is a thriving city.
Yeah.
And parts of it, though, aren't, though, I think, if I'm not mistaken, when you actually look at where the detonation took place, that isn't, but yes, what's been named.
There's still people's shadows etched in the concrete.
Yeah.
Correct. But
there's still radiation there. But Japan is amazing. I mean, Japan is the most resilient, creative people in the world, man. They
Next to
will find a
Africa.
way.
Next to the continent of Africa.
They swore down that nobody would ever live around Chernobyl for forever.
Oh yeah, you can take tours there.
And now there's cameras. You can go watch wildlife walking around. And yeah, some of them you can tell that they took a genetic defect off of the radiation. But
Yeah.
you see moose, you see the deer walk by, you see coyotes. And it's
Yeah,
like
they've
With
adapted.
5 legs.
No, actually, no. Yeah, they've now some of it did in the beginning, but they've adapted. The wildlife has adapted to
Of course.
the high radiation.
Right.
Wouldn't something like a biological thing do more damage and chaos than a nuke would?
Yep.
Wouldn't
considering we've outsourced all our base medications and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I
So-
agree on that for sure.
I'm
That
with
was
you.
certainly-
A biological high altitude whatever would do
Right.
decades more damage than a nuke.
Well,
I
you have a
agree.
23andMe DNA database to actually kind of get a whole
That's-
general genome.
That's the rabbit hole I went down. So, if I could, I'm gonna say I'm not an expert or anything, but I'm well read. The thing about biological weapons is they don't have a long longevity. They burn
Right.
out quickly.
Right.
They can be lethal, but they burn out quickly, and those who survive are now immune to it or somewhat immune.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Now with the 23andMe, with the DNA sequencing and all that, what they've done is they've found markers in people that are more susceptible to things.
And they can target it.
Right, they can do targeting, or they can target a group or an ethnic group or
Mhm.
a location, right? For if there's more of that DNA marking, whatever. But the amazing thing about our DNA is that it has a memory going all the way back to the beginning of time. And so when something like Hashimoto's diseases or whatever comes up, you're like, your DNA is like, oh yeah, we faced that shit back in 300,000 years ago. It's no big deal, right? So what they do, and this is what they do with the COVIDs, right, is they fucked with the DNA, the mRNA, the DNA, mRNA, and make people more susceptible and breeders for certain things, for others, right? You heard about the breeding, the breeder
Target
thing.
age range too. That's the scary
Yeah,
part.
that's the thing too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll soon will be a police state nation, just like China.
Well, we need our states to kind of go back to being states and getting their shit together, and we become a union again. And that's what we.
But they're secretly just putting up the infrastructure for the prison, the digital prison.
Oh, absolutely. It's already there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like I talked about on my live stream Thursday, them government contracts that they signed with Palantir, it's game over.
Yep.
It's game over.
No matter who's in the chair,
Correct.
all the way going straight toward fucking Agenda 2030. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Skynet is here, gentlemen.
Yeah.
And whether it's used for good or bad will be on who gets sent up there to represent their district, their state.
It's never going to be good.
No, never. I'm on the lookout for John Connor.
John and Sarah Connor.
John and Sarah.
Yep. But hey, there's hope. There's that one Terminator that got reprogrammed and got sent back in time.
Yep.
I must protect John Connor. Right?
Yep. Either that or I'm also keeping an eye out for Neo and John Wick at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
That's something
See
that
that
we got.
kid walk by that door twice, you know something's up.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's
Yep.
a glitch.
That's something that we need to kind of think about too. Is like be able to figure out where the off switch is on the robots and how to reprogram them if they wanted to.
Yeah. Well, they're thirsty. They need a drink of water or motor oil with sand. in it.
Right.
or allegedly, I know a guy that makes EMP 12 gauge slugs.
Right. Yeah. And that technology has been commonplace now in Ukraine and Russia.
Yep.
They're using that, and of course, it's that whole cat and mouse game of, oh, you got EMPs that you're targeting our drones. Fine, we'll go. We'll go fiber optic. What's up, zombie?
Right. Fiber optic. Right. Now what?
Dude, I saw one of our guys is we've got some drones and they're ball figures, and it's basically a drone inside a skeletal ball frame. And I gotta say, dude, the dudes are getting pretty good at it. But it's the Ukraine shit. But dude, they literally have cardboard targets out in the field, and then they have poles, and they'll fly zigzag, and then they'll loop out, and they'll come down and hit that target like it's basically simulating a guy crouched down right there. They can just tag that thing.
Oh yeah, that's those FPV drones. Yeah,
they're badass.
Basically racing drones. Yeah.
And see, that's
Things
like
like
we
that.
keep going with the tech, but we've got to keep up. I know it's scary. It's a scary ride. That's why I go back to the sending the right representation. You know, do I think it's perfect fast? No, but
Hey, Cajun Prepper, I'm with you, bro. Same here. Touch a dog. I'm ending. You touch one of my dogs, I'm ending your bloodline.
Oh yeah, that's my family.
Yeah, I'm ending the bloodline.
The way it's set up with the power structure and everything is so that way the country can't collapse within one term type thing, or even a 2-term. And it was designed to give the public. I don't think they pictured us getting this distracted and so comfy that we're just like, man, it's just whatever. And it's like, no, you can't say whatever. Like this is bad shit. I would have thought that the mutilation of kids and shit, but it's like, this might have been some people, but it's like everybody gets all pissy over the Epstein shit. And it's like, what about the 400,000 kids that came across that border for the 4 years the dude was in office? I mean, I get
and they can't find them.
Convicted and they may possibly, it looks like, not breathe anymore. I get it. He did bad shit. And those women have to deal with things, ugly shit. But I'm sorry, these are children that just got hustled across that border.
Yep.
Right now, like, hello, they've only found like 137,000 or something of them.
Yep.
And the stories they have to tell.
Oh man. And so I don't know, man. And that's why you just kind of look, and that's where I get on my downside, because it's like, I don't know, man. Do you actually come out of this? I mean, when enough people just kind of sit there in the boat going, man, fuck the Palin, what's the point? And it's like, man, you at points you go, but there's no way just this amount's going to keep up. So it's like, well, I know we're sinking. And you just kind of keep going, come on, man. Don't you really want to grab a pail on me? Don't you think it'd be benefit? No, fuck it. And it's like, okay, man. When freedom's gone, it'll be gone forever. There ain't another country like this place, and there never will be if we lose it.
I want to get in here and say a couple of things and not take too long saying it. But I've listened to what my brother Trent's had to say, and Shad's had to say, and you've had to say, and Canadians had to say, and we've been to this point inside this country before in our history. It's just different now. Somebody said, where is this Neo? Where is this Terminator that's been reprogrammed from the future? And then when somebody says, hey, let me throw this out here on the table and say there was a time inside this country that we as people, rich people, poor people, all the people combined, had this need for our independence against the tyranny of what was coming across into this land, this newfound land. So nowadays, everybody kind of gets their fucking feathers in a ruffle over just anything. And if anybody wanted to see a really good speech that was made, it was made by Nick Shirley during the CPAC meeting, this most recent one. And he was talking about how people have become to believe or pushed to believe the opposite. The bad is the good and the good is the bad.
Yep. I've been talking about that.
Right.
Yep.
So in this country's history, we also, as a society, in forming our towns and our nations and our laws and our agreements to let one man be and one man profit, you know, then we actually at one time we had to absolutely know who was amongst us that would have been in favor of something that was being put on us, some some repressive lifestyle from another nation trying to control our freedom.
Right.
So now, in this time, we got to stand our ground in this, and we have to say who is inside our country, our country. You understand? Who's in our country that's going to cause harm to our daughters, our sons, our children, and make our lives live in chaos? And I've said
Right.
this. I've said this before. I'm just a different kind of human being. I'm on the front line of America, which means that I don't want to be barricaded in my fucking house against some fucking enemy. Let's deal with this. See, that's my perspective. But when it comes down to dealing with it, and somebody says, well, I don't like the idea. Well, hold on a minute. This ain't 1776 anymore. You got a fucking ID. You want to be a fucking American. Have that fucking American ID. Shut your fucking pie hole. You know, if you want to know who these enemies are and who your enemies are from abroad, then identify yourself as an American. That's why we want our voting system straightened out. We
Is what
want all this corruption just because people don't think about it. And I'm gonna tell you, it's just like this fucking Iraq and Iran confusion. You see, there's no comparison. In August of 2000, I was running some kind of intelligence jobs and stuff going on and everything else. I'm gonna tell you something. It takes 9 months to come up with 500,000 troops to put into that conflict. Plus, at that time, there was 100,000 troops in there from Europe. Okay, now, whenever somebody says, "Hey, I think I know what I'm talking about, but let me put you in the right direction," whenever controversy goes out during the news media outlets
Take
and
care, Cajun
everything
Pepper.
else, they come up with all these fucking things that say, "Hey, we're putting 10,000 troops into this, and we're going to put boots on the ground." And I say, "Okay, that's great. I'm glad you caught that part." But then go back and say, okay, how many of our fucking airbase stations have been assaulted by the fucking Houthis and the Iranian fucking missiles?
Yep.
Okay, let me tell you something.
All of them.
10,000 fucking soldiers. 10,000 soldiers is nothing. You understand that?
Right.
Against a country that has a potential to have a fucking army and a mass of 1.5 million. And let me give you another one. Iraq didn't have a goddamn navy. There's two fucking class two class submarines that was sold to Iraq. There were three of them. Two of them have been unaccounted for. You understand that? They're capable of laying mines. Here's what's going to happen. The reason why we're not going to put our asses in there is because we simply don't want to take on a war of attrition. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Enough's enough. Enough's enough. And I know,
I
and
think
it's
it
going to
is.
hurt because
It's definitely going to be a war of attrition. Definitely,
yeah,
it is. That's Iran is on there.
Europe is
Iran is going to run that war of attrition, and it's going to be bad. Be very
and
bad.
what's going to happen is the Houthis is going to if the Houthis close the Red Sea seaport entry or put dangerous conditions in there, then thus it's going to be closed also. There's 11%. 11% of the world oil trade comes through that Red Sea. Now, you've got 25% of the rest of it coming out of the Hormuz Strait. Okay, do the math. That's
Yep.
30-something% of the world's oil supply. And I keep telling this to people. You think you got money, Jack. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got an oil well in the back of your fucking house back there. And you can say it belongs to you. You ain't got shit, Jack. Because the oil runs the world. You don't got tires. You don't got paint. You
You ain't
don't
got
got shit for
nothing.
your house.
Man, right.
You don't
It's
have nothing.
nothing.
So the fact of the matter is we control the world's biggest empire of oil as America in Alaska, Canada, and South America. You see, we have the oil
Good night,
power.
Paul.
Russia has a big substantial part of it, but what people are not really seeing in this is everybody's against going in here and saying, hey, we're just going to fucking we're going to project our power onto you. It's going to cost us. And let me tell you something. Iran, son, that country's way bigger than Iraq. You understand?
Yep.
A lot
And
worse
it
too.
took over
The
600,000 fucking troops to lose.
The
To
geography
walk
is
away on it.
worse. It's not flat. It's not flat at all. It's
Yeah.
mountainous. It's easy to hide big things in there underground, just like North Korea. You know, North Korea would be the same quagmire. You know, it's
And
you can hide everything.
like Zombie said, they have a 1.6 million man army.
Yeah.
They got missiles, they got tanks, they got submarines, they got airplanes, they got ballistic missiles. They're not a bunch of Afghan
drones.
ragheads out there that we had to wind
Nope.
up teaching how to be soldiers before we could leave there. You see,
Right.
these are fucking, this is not no third world country you're talking about.
Nope.
And I emphasize that. They have tunnels underneath that fucking, them seaports out there by the thousands.
Yeah.
They have boats. They have high-speed boats capable of dropping landmines. You see, they got hundreds of these boats.
But
They
I've
say,
also
"Oh,
think
we've
we've been
already."
lidar on a lot of that stuff, though, Zombie. We've been
Yeah.
lidar. We own the skies, and now where there's no threat of AAs, there's no threats of any of that. And I
There
didn't
is.
That's a fucking
There is.
lie.
don't know that for a
That's a
fact, so I
lie.
ain't trying to say it. But
Donald Trump is trying to.
totally
Donald Trump is trying to hit an exit ramp on this
actually
right
lidar
now as we
for
speak.
the things underground. So
Well, that's the
Trump's
thing
trying
is
to.
they went to ground. They went to ground a long time ago, and everything is hardened underground, out of sight, out of mind. And even though we're still we're doing 150 strikes a day, been doing it since the beginning.
well, we got to pause right now. Yeah.
Iran has still been able to hit targets on a regular basis.
But they've gone
Exactly.
down to 11 to 12 rockets a day.
Okay.
Out of launching hundreds down to launching 10 or 12. And so when they
It
launch
just
them,
takes one to hit that boat.
and it's, but the minute they try it, that location's gone. So that only goes for so long. And we do have the capabilities to stop it. And we have so far. And I think that it's just, I guess you can do hopium, because I don't know. All I know is I want to see us win. So I guess
do too. I hope we do.
It's our technology. I would like to think that given the fact that just how pretty much have just decimated their shit within less than a month.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
You
I
know
mean,
what,
but still,
Rescue?
like I said, we're fighting an enemy that is just about a master at unconventional warfare, guerrilla warfare, unconventional warfare. Now, of course, we are too, and we're good. We're really good at that counterinsurgency as well. We got a lot of experience with that. Years in Afghanistan, years in Iraq, fighting that, years in other Middle Eastern countries, fighting that counterinsurgency, counterterrorism, GWAT years, right? It's a lot of things were learned. But these guys have been doing it for 40 something years. Yeah,
centuries.
And centuries. They created the jihad. The Assassins created
doing it, kind of hoping that the people are going to take with it. Kind of like Venezuela, everybody was like, "Oh my God, we just started a war with Venezuela," and actually everybody was like, "Thank God,"
Oh
Cuba.
yeah, I mean, I agree. Iran
Cuba,
needs to fall.
Cuba to get on the thing, and they're like, "Thank God! I wish he would go there." So what if there are? Because you think of the if you've got over 90% of your news coming about Iran is all propaganda based from that direction.
What's up, Oops?
And I don't know. And because I think that if we were losing guys, if there things were not going like they're saying, then we would have heard that out of our guys themselves.
What's up, Chuck? Well, yeah, we're not going to hear that. You know, it's going to be, you know, let's go, let's get the job done. I don't know. I hope we do. Wolf, you had something to say?
No.
You just had your hand up. You
just
stretched your arm. Oh, okay.
No, I think that
Right.
it's going to force. It's going to, in a simplified way, what all of this conflict's about is it's going to wind up forcing an economy. You have to understand this. It's it's beyond who's going to die on the battlefield, who's going to win, who's not going to win. It's going to be forced into an economies. It's a forced economy move. It's an old war tactic. The fact of the matter is it's one of the things that pushed up to the beginnings of the World War II was that shift of that bulge of American power projecting its power and saying, "Hey, we don't want to have to don't make us come over there." And we wound up we kicked our asses. So what happens is in that you have these big, huge vacuums inside the economies of countries. It forces Kuwait, you have to understand this, to be one of the primary producers and deliverers of oil into India and South Asia. Okay. It means that they have to be able to be open and willing to start contributing between them and their trades between Britain. You have to
Okay.
understand it.
So yeah,
We
I
don't need
understand that,
We
but I
don't.
also understand this is that the United States is sitting on one of the largest oil reserves in the world, and it's
Exactly.
untapped,
We
unfucking
don't
tapped,
need it.
right? We don't need it,
don't
but
need
if we opened
Yeah.
it up, if we started drilling, baby, drill, right?
We're the
We could
richest
take
country on
over.
the
We
planet.
could literally take over the world supply of oil and we could be the next Saudi Arabia. All of us
Okay, so now,
could be absolute
now
fucking millionaires, right?
yeah,
And so I
that's
wanted to
exactly
touch on
right.
this as well, right? This is what's going. This is what I see, right? This is what I see because this is what they've said. I don't know if y'all remember that guy Klaus Schwab. Remember him? Yeah.
Oh
And the
yeah.
words that he said back in the day, right? You know, the Great Reset.
Yeah.
This is played out. This is part of their plan that they literally told us they were going to do.
Yeah.
Okay,
It sucks,
regardless of
man.
who's doing it, regardless of what's going on, this is the plan, right? To destabilize the oil, get rid of oil. Nobody has oil, right? Nobody can get oil, right? That's the thing, yeah. And of course, yeah, we got this whole manifest destiny where we're trying to lock down. There's a big fight coming. There's a big fight coming. It's us against them, right? And it's going to radically change the whole
I mean,
world. It's already
people
started.
should understand.
It's
People should
already started.
understand this, man. It's exactly right. What happens is if somebody says, "Hey, shit's hitting the fan, is your car charged up?" And I'm gonna say, "Well, I guess if the fucking outlet's fucking working, but what the fuck? You can't seem to understand. You can't not have petroleum."
Correct.
You
Petroleum is
see.
in everything we have and use.
Right.
So you got China, you got so all of the fucking the what's happening right now. 5 ships, less than 5 ships on average, are sailing through Hormuz Strait daily, average. They are projecting themselves around to the coast of India and up to the coast of inlets of China. You see, the fact of the matter is that puts such a fucking squeeze on the fucking Chinese people that says, okay, we don't have to fucking say, okay, if you can't make it inside your fucking country, you see, because you have to have, all these plastic shit that comes out of
I mean,
China.
I would
It's
love to
cheap
see us
shit.
start making shit. I was
So
hoping that the whole tariff thing would inspire American made products again. But it
it
hasn't.
scares the hell out of
It is
people.
a
It
little
It
hasn't.
bit.
scares
Maybe
it
a little
scares
bit.
the hell
Okay.
out of people, man, to
There's
think,
It's actually
you
the
know, you
cage
got
that you get on these forklifts when you buy forklifts and you see these running around in refineries and warehouses. That black cage that's on top, that's a
Mhm.
guy that makes them in Katy down here, and he actually did a story on that because talking about how people thought the tariffs were going to be bad. They make theirs in house. They use their equipment right there, and they actually have just progressed their fabrication to start just doing more what they used to outsource. So there's companies,
Wow.
but again, you're just not going to hear those kind of stories. That's not the.
That's great. That's great.
I mean,
I like that.
you've got the things that
I'm going to bed.
the things that are affecting
What's up,
us,
Chuck?
the regular, everyday
All right.
working class people.
All right. Good
All right,
night. Good
Trent.
night, Trent. Take
All
care of
right,
yourself.
Trent.
Thanks for
Good night, fellas.
stopping
brother.
by, hanging out with us, unsupervised.
What's
Skull,
up, Chuck?
have a good night, bro.
I'll wake me up when they start turning off the grid.
Okay.
All right.
I'll call you.
Thank you. Good night.
Take care, Trent.
But that,
I will
that
say that a
tariff,
lot of our problem with our oil right here internally is I put it on the war machine, and the war machine basically has these elected politicians passing regulations that then choke things down, and they can create the control of it. And so they can actually apply pressure, and that's why you see it even in different areas. They apply pressure in heavier populated areas, and all of a sudden these prices are up. And at least I know down here, when I compare the prices that you guys got up there, and it's like it just doesn't calculate that that's just a transport type cost. It's the fact that you can create turmoil, you can create division, you can create the ruckus, and then if you have a media that backs you up, you can actually perpetrate the whole story of why it's happening. And you can blame it on OPEC, you can blame it on these things when really it's our regulators right here that are passing all these little EPA regulations, which Homeboy is actually in the process of slowly getting rid of, to allow the more drilling and the processing and refining of the products here. So that's
Right on. I dig it. And Awakening
Anybody-
Trillium, I am seeing that. I am seeing that in the world because that's what happens when they show their hand, right? When they unmask their firepower, when they say, "Hey, we're here," and they've done that, right? The evil has said, "Hey, we're the great parasite, and we're real." All your conspiracy theories are true, right? Then the rest of the world is like, "Really? No shit." And proof is in the pudding, so to speak. But you can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat, which is lab grown.
exactly. I mean, what happens now, man? Here's a prime
pretty good.
example of what we're talking about, everybody, if you don't understand it. It's not about what you think. It's like Cuba, the island of Cuba. 100% of the people inside the island of Cuba, 90% of those people do not have electricity at this time. I checked it this morning. It's off
Yeah.
grid.
Yeah.
So
The whole
Yeah, I
you
think
have to
I think
understand that's a
okay.
power that says you're not going to go hang out, and that's Uncle Sam spanking that ass in the Western Hemisphere to say, hey, you're not going to go get in bed with the Russians or the fucking Chinese inside this fucking hemisphere
Right.
and allow them fucking access spies and all this other shit going on.
I
They're
mean,
going
they
to
do
leave,
have it.
and you're going to have nothing until they leave, and that's all it means. They
So
got their ass spanked.
Rescue was pointing this out before too, especially in the Iran, like the whole in-house revolution thing going on. Yeah, you could see that. You could see definitely in Iran.
Yeah.
I hope that happens, and I hope that we're seeing the same thing in Cuba. There's riots, not protests, riots
Exactly.
going
it's like
on
all
in
this
Cuba.
shit just cut.
They
all this
are
shit
massing. They are going out and just having. They're going fucking riot. It's riot mode. Let's go.
Yeah, sucks for the
So,
fucking people. The
but
people's gonna have a fucking uprising and say, "Hey, we got to do this. Is something got to fucking
yeah.
happen."
But
You know,
the heavy hand of communism, the heavy hand of tyranny, pushes them back down. right?
Yeah.
But what's the old adage? You vote your way into communism, but you got to shoot your way out. So there's going to there has to be that point, that crescendo, that climax, that level of where the people are said, okay, we're rioting, okay, we've expressed our disinterest, we've addressed our grievances, yada yada yada, we've burnt shit, we've done shit, we showed out, but nothing changes. If anything, the thing that changes is there's more tyranny. Right, shooting motherfuckers, like literally going in the middle of the night and snatch and grab, and off they go. Right, they got to get to that point where the gloves are off. It's got to go. It's got to go Tibet. It's got to go Nepal. Right, it's got to go
you got
that point. It's got to go 1776.
Yeah,
that's where it's got to go.
You're on point.
I mean, all this rioting, all this bullshit, it ain't gonna end nothing, because they're just gonna get on their little planes and fly away to the Bahamas or the Caribbean, and they're gonna order their death squads to come through in the middle of the night and kill everybody. They're
probably building a hotel. They're probably building a big fancy hotel on that fucking Epstein Island as we speak, if they ain't already had it got done.
Oh, I don't know about that, dude.
That's where they're going to be.
I think it's just still sitting there in all its entirety. I think they're going to come back to it. It's got a temple on it. It's the Telemar temple.
Isn't it one of his kids? I think one of his daughters or something actually owns it, or the chick that he was hooked up with now owns it or something.
Ah, yeah, a little transfer of ownership, and he still owns it.
Yeah, there was something about how he was really in love with her, and they had this solid thing. She apparently had been with him for a while, and he left it to her, or some shit like that. So, who knows?
Right. I mean, that plays into their. If you look up Terramar, that's the whole occultism of the Jeffrey and Ghislaine. They believe in that their temple, their main temple for the world, is on that island. That weird little fucking temple is supposed to be the center of Terramar.
Our next bomb test ought to happen right there.
That would be great. That would be great. Once again, they're insulated, untouchable.
For now. See, I think I got to say, if you kind of, I mean, I get it. Everybody's kind of, doesn't, but you just kind of think about the Trump thing. I wonder what he figures the outcome is. It's like he really banking on the American public kind of slowly rising up, because if like they take control, they're fixing to unleash all kinds of shit. Like, they've already said that out loud. Even that's the MAGA people, all his administration, secretarial war, everybody's going to court and getting
as they should. But is that just a sacrificial lamb kind of thing, or because that's how they work too? Look at Spider Cash. Y'all know Cash, right? Mr. Cash, Spider Cash. He's definitely a sacrificial lamb. He's a fucking useful idiot, cross-eyed fucking idiot. That loves porn and just doing whatever they tell him to do. Whatever they tell him to do. Do this, do that.
Where the Iranians hacked him, and then they posted this shit, and it was supposed to be like all damning, and really what it was pictures, like with his hockey team when he used to play with, some in an office.
They got him again. That's why I'm dropping that Spider Cash, because that's his porno login name that they found. So when everybody else was doing the Summer of Love, right? He was doing his own self-love. He was having the summer of self-love. And it's some pretty rough stuff that he's been watching. And it's tied into a bunch of other things that are linked to Iran, linked to the tiny hats. It's pretty damning. Yeah. Check out Spider Cash.
Huh. Yeah, I hadn't seen that one.
Yeah, it's on my community page. I shared it.
I've seen the little regular things when they first supposedly hacked his stuff, and they were releasing that. You know, I
Oh
think
yeah, I mean but you
was
know,
posted it, and I thought it was kind of funny because they were like talking like that was bad, and it's like,
oh
oh,
my God, we got the dirt on him. Yeah, and
he's
it's
got a
about his
cigar.
hockey team.
Oh my God, look at him. It's his arms are stretched out. Oh my God, look at that. But see, it's like they go after Mark Wayne, the dude out of Oklahoma, and now they try to criticize being a plumber and shit. You know, they're just and because there's I gotta say that's why I gotta say I third question all the stories that just pop up because it's the timing of things. And when you
Yeah,
look slow closing in on the fraud, and there are charges that are there, they know that they're figuring out how to file these charges. They've said that in some of these interviews, and so they know that there's actually people at work. It's like Vance. Vance is already cut off, and I think somebody posted it. It might have even been Anti that posted it earlier. But I think they've cut off things like 70 different hospice since they started that the fraud committee thing. So there's actual shit go. It's federal. So it's like everything else government. It's gonna go at a grind. It ain't nothing fixing it just to be like, and that's what we want to see because in our city county environments, things happen on a fast pace. But then as it goes up the food chain, and we all see this, even at work levels, if you're a Fed job, installing that toilet is going to take 3 times longer than if you were just a union plumber in the state. And it's going to take, that's going to take twice as long as it just goes down
right.
the
Yeah, like you said, as it should. It moves slow, but I think when it comes to accountability, it's not moving fast enough. Holding these criminals, corrupt government officials accountable, it should go swift, right? Because that's the same kind of justice we get.
I agree.
But except it's all corrupt, and it's like his whole first administration was all the deep state. And I will say, you can even see that shit go down in these committee hearings. And I've said this before numerous times. Watch a committee hearing, and you can listen to these people, these elected people, talk their shit. But then watch when the counter happens. Watch the facial expressions of all those people that's sitting on that back there. But they're the ones writing all this shit, and that's the unelected. That's that
Right.
corrupt shit.
The semi deep state.
Say, there was just something come out because there was somebody that was on the ethics committee, and they pled guilty now, and that's like apparently the first time that a sitting person's actually been brought up to the ethics committee, found guilty, and now the choice is either to come to something that they call where it's on the floor where they do punish them kind of thing, or they need to resign, and then I don't know what the next step is after that. So there's
rescue man. You sound like one of them motherfuckers. Like imagine back in the day, whenever before we just decided what our rules and our laws were going to be, like accusing somebody of something. We know they're guilty, but they're still entitled to a trial. But imagine back when 1600 over there in Britain, some fucking where where the governor says to the gallows with you. You don't even get a fucking trial. You just get hung by the neck until dead. So
but don't you find that like zombie that we individually people want like their say they don't want to be found guilty, they don't want to be treated guilty for what they've been accused of, but when it comes to certain other things, then people have no problem just jumping on the first thing that fits the narrative, and that person's guilty, they're condemned, that's it, for action, boom.
This
and
takes
so
me
the level of proof drops when it goes to somebody when it's their person, their self, it has to be hit like high levels.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like fucking, a lot of my fucking family, man, a lot of my fucking family are in Britain right now. Because I'm from fucking North Ireland, by my people. But the thing about it is, you got this fucking movement going on against, our society, and you have to put yourself in America. You can't, but you never let go of where you where you hail from, you know. But you have to make that decision, and you have to say, okay, what do we got to do? And then here's the magic word: it's called consequence. A lot of people never understood by saying, okay, what is the consequences of putting somebody inside this White House that's going to move towards certain things inside the society? Well, whenever we start moving towards America first, and we're showing you're not going to have this shit in our backyard. We're not going to tolerate this in our society. We're not going to have this, and we're going to rule this motherfucking country, and nobody else is. Well, when you start to have to say that, you have to understand the consequences. And where they play on your emotions, they play on your emotions on this communist bullshit, is to say that the consequences behind this. Okay. Okay. They play on your consequence only because this is fucking America. We got freedoms inside this country. And you may ask yourself in your history, you say, well, I know I did that and that was against the law and I got locked up and okay, but I'm still an American. I got out. You see, but they always wanting to punish you with some fucking consequence.
Oh,
Well,
of
with the
course. Yeah.
consequence, it's the
Yeah.
consequence of this. It's
So,
always this fucking consequence. And if
yeah.
you go back and
Right.
say,
Right.
okay, what did it take for us to fucking say, get this shit out of our fucking free
Enough is
nation?
enough, right?
What were
Enough
they
is enough.
saying?
So that's
Exactly.
the point. And I've said this before, is that nothing is going to change, radically is going to change until men, fathers leave their home with their wives and their kids to go fight out in the fields, to meet
Right.
the enemy in the
Exactly.
field. That's
And you
that's
ain't
when it
got,
all changes, right?
it's not a
Until there's
physical
no
thing.
food, until there's no water, until there's no job to go to, until there's what is it? It's the old ad, men are meant to endure tyranny. That's what we do. Or to be uncomfortable, to sacrifice ourselves, to endure tyranny. Right? We will do that gladly to support our families and things of that nature. When it is no longer able to, and it's obvious that there's only one choice to make, that's when everything will change. Other than that, we're just going to keep on going down this road of eating that spoonful of shit out of the bucket.
So whenever we vote and we vote a candidate in there inside our leadership, and this just has consequence. Whenever it's not going to give you everything that you thought you was going to get, but maybe it will eventually. Like Rescue said one time, and I remember things. He said maybe this thing it'll get traction. Okay. Well, we're trying to keep that ball rolling forward. We're trying to keep people's head out of what may or may not go on over in the Middle Eastern regions of the whole world. But the smartest advice that's being given to our fearless leader as we speak is to say, hey, we don't own these countries. We don't go tell countries what to do with their money, their oil inside their countries. We'll sell them some guns so they can protect themselves and all this other stuff. But we went back and we studied all this shit about what went on in Iraq, who interviewed who, and who was the intelligence officers, and all
Damn,
this other good stuff going
3 million
on.
frogs,
And
right?
we say, yeah. So we say, okay, how many of these individuals that was involved inside that
Oh
Iraqi
yeah, Mike
conflict
Pence.
would have
Yeah.
said, it's not our war. It's not our war. Has anybody ever not said that when they're
Oh,
over
it is
there, feet
now.
on the ground in the
I mean,
sand?
it is
But
now. Whether you like it or not, it's our war now. I mean, so it's fucked up.
so
It's
Here we
so
are.
now
No,
now the
it's a
president's
conflict. It's not a
administration is
war.
All
he's
right,
he's trying to catch an exit
hold.
ramp on this little
Go
deal
ahead,
right
rescue.
here.
Hold
I
on, zombie.
said technically it's not a war. It's actually, I
Oh,
mean, I know that
I'm
the
sorry.
term gets used Well, and it comes down to the Constitution and everything that people bring up. So they're actually going by the he has, I think it's 60 days before then it would have to go before Congress. But he's done all the preliminary steps before he addressed what he considered a threat. It's like the latest decision. Now that they've done their little scam up there in the Senate with the Save America Act and TSA wasn't getting funded, he declared it an executive order under an emergency because so many people are being affected by it. So there's things that it's just weird because you're just not going to hear anything about it unless you actually have to go intentionally want to go look at the documents. They won't put them up. It's like when these states are passing these bills to do this shit, they don't broadcast it. That they don't tell people, oh yeah, we're passing a bill where we can take your kids. Oh yeah, we're passing a bill where you can't ask for ID. Oh, we're passing a bill. That's how this shit. And so that's the wake up call is states. Some states there's been changes with the election stuff because it's going to be in your representation. And does somebody at least have anything resemble? It's like anybody listening to Texas, District 23, Brendan Herrera, when in November comes up.
Yeah,
he's going to be Republican. And there's
go Brendan.
We got rid of Den Crenshaw, and now hopefully Cornyn's going to be gone, and we can get Paxton, which he's one of our state attorney that was going after all the little COVID manufacturers and shit and all those people. He continues to go after all the little kitty porn peeps and all the traffic. So that'll be a good dude. So it's just you're not going to find the perfect guy, but if you don't participate, then man, it's this 90-day oops.
I mean.
It's every 90 days.
Yeah. I just know that this dude has gone under everything, and he literally has lived the proverbial phrase, everything and the kitchen sink, because they even made shit up to try to take him down. So you know that if he's doing anything
and they shot at him.
The Constitution, that they're coming after him. So while the media and everything gets put out like it's a narrative, like he's going against the grain, but just from his concept, he's got to be right in his steps. If he's not constitutionally right, legally right, he knows they're coming at him. I mean, it just
right. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, consequence, man.
Hold on, Wolfang.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Try it. I've been rude and I over-talked you, sir, and I'm so sorry.
No. Wolfgang hasn't. Jesus been sitting there just listening. So we've been having this conversation. Go ahead, Wolfgang. Give him the floor.
I'm just listening to what everybody's saying, and it's, I definitely don't want to see boots on the ground either. And I said a while back that we needed to take control of the strait. I think if we get control of the strait, and get those ships flowing through there again, we'll see what happens. None of us know what really is going to happen, and we're all in the same boat. We all pay attention to what the fuck's going on. And it's just, even when I'm at work listening to people talk, it's, speculations here and there, I just hope it doesn't get worse, but my gut tells me otherwise.
Yeah, right.
Back when that was all known over there in history as the Persian Empire ran all of that region of the world. And this is way back before we knew what a bicycle was, basically. And they were known as, whenever you traveled through that land, you could expect to be swindled, robbed, tricked, something. You see, right. So they've been doing that. Well, they've been doing that for a long, long time over there in that
Trump has his 60 days, and I said this the last time I was in live chat with you guys. I think it has to do with the War Act, but Trump has 60 days to do what he's doing right now until the government can actually step in and say, "Hey, now wait a minute." So Trump's trying to get in what he can get in right now before they start, before the
Well, because the warmongers, the war machine would want to approach this totally different so they can just perpetuate another forever war.
War. Yeah.
right. And the other thing
We
that I've
want-
noticed, there a lot of the Democrats, just in the up there on the hill. Oh well, we need to stop. We need to stop. No, we went in, finished the fucking job, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, but once again, my strategic mind, chess playing mind here, that's a very, very hard thing to do.
Exactly.
Extremely hard thing to do. Iran has been waiting for this moment for a
Let me ask you-
long time.
So if he took down that big ass power plant that they had built
Mm.
and took out their smaller ones and basically put them back to the dark age, then the manufacturing shit goes away.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it don't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
You're making that
'cause you-
mistake. You're making that
How
mistake,
does
and
it
I'm not.
not?
Gonna,
They
Here's what I'm
have
gonna say.
things buried. They have contingencies. They've
but
already gamed that out.
They know how to make. They know how to
Out of-
smelt steel, cast iron. They know how to run lathes and machines.
Do you realize that
build
we fly
machines
over
with
states
no
right now and bust
electricity.
pot growers because they can pick up the thermal from it?
Right. Right.
I mean, if we wanted to put them back, I mean, we could monitor off of heat signatures. If anything were to fire up, we can monitor all traffic going in or out. You literally are
But
putting them in the.
we still can't catch them though. We still
have
can't
to-
catch. We still can't catch what they're throwing out, and they've hit everything that they wanted to hit. They're hitting everything in the Strait of Hormuz. They're hitting Saudi Arabia. They said, and now they're busting out their good stuff. Right? They threw all the shit out, and they still have more. I mean, that's they're they have a lot more buried in those
They
tunnels
have
in those
years.
mountains.
They have
Yeah.
years worth.
Yeah,
They have
already.
years worth.
Besides
And
this.
and in this propaganda that they throw out here on Fox and everywhere, every channel I've heard this. We've hit over 2,000 targets out of what? 2 million? You see?
Yeah.
So it's actually the daily military report that Hegseth and Kane give every morning at the Pentagon. They come out and actually they list it. They don't mention anything for the future. They don't go into details while the operation's still in. And they've actually come out and said that they'll release a lot of it once it comes to an end, because they know that people have questions about this, that, and the other. That's why, and I mean, there's just things you just don't come out in the political arena and say in national like that at those levels, that knowing that other side gets in power, your ass is going to the gulag. Like they've
It's
said.
going to take years. It's going to take years and years to push those Iranian people out of that country the way everybody thinks it's going to be done. So you can forget that idea.
People that were used to the life that they used to have, like their cities used to look like a San Francisco, not the perverted San Francisco, basically like West towns. Those women used to have a life. Those kids rode bikes in the street. They actually had streets and cars going. They had little vendors out.
Oh my
It almost looked like an American city over there in that country. And then that
Second name.
fanatic took over, and and it's like that's where it's like what a country they've started attacking countries way back then. That terrorist radical regime that literally goes by the book. Everybody that is not a non-believer needs to be eliminated. So I mean,
it's world domination. Man, so that's the thing, though. Yeah, absolutely. This is a great evil of the world that needs to be addressed. But they have been. There's a reason why nobody has really went after them like we have yet. There's a reason why Israel. There's a reason why Israel hasn't went all in. There's a reason why we haven't went all in the past, because it's so difficult. It's very difficult.
It has to change from inside.
Yeah, that's our only hope.
Defeated from inside.
That's our only hope, is we have an Iranian people revolution, which they could.
We didn't stand up until France came in and backed up the.
Okay,
So that's
good point. Right.
And so I think that's what he's doing.
Fred,
That's the one blessing, I think, if you can say a blessing, but is that dude's not the warmonger that's always been there. So that's not the Bush, that's not the Clintons, that's not the Obamas, it's not the Bidens, and so that's a good thing. He's actually, I think, he'll smack your ass down because he likes to brag about our military, and if you're just going to push our button, but at least he doesn't get it as in a profit mentality, and all those other little shits. It was part of their lobbyist mentality. Well, here, no, just kind of prolong that, and that's why we ended up with a 20-year war for shit.
Did you catch that part where he just? Did you catch that part where Trump
takes in April?
By
the end of April.
Did you catch that fucking part where Donald Trump called the fucking the Kuwaiti fucking king or whoever he was over there, the prince, a fucking loser?
Oh, well, let's bring
right
it
on
on.
that.
I got to say that missile they fired, it got everybody's attention because all of a sudden it's like, yeah, buddy, London. I'm sorry, does that bring flashbacks for you? Yeah, you're within range if nothing's addressed there. They just all their little space program that they were doing launches and just panning it off, and people bought their little space exploration that they were just trying to do. Space. No, they were testing rockets. They just couldn't do it in North Korea. See, North Korea, they just do it because that's where they know everything about it. But now it's like, oh, yeah, wait, you lied. It's like the uranium and shit. And they know that, no, it's 60% that they have. Yeah. And so they're not far off. And it's like, well, that's all been a lie then. I don't know. And all I know is terrorist fuckers need to be eliminated. And if it means turning it into a glass parking lot, then do what you got to do.
Right. I'm against the glass parking lot option. I am. Because there is, my heart goes out to those the oppressed Iranian people.
The general public. I just meant like
right.
Just glass parking lots.
They're the ones that are going to suffer the most.
Yep.
But I mean, like I said, if you look at those the protests that are happening, it's seeing the women, the beautiful women, take off their hijabs, burn them, set them on fire to light their cigarette. I mean, is like, wow, really? I mean, that's a death sentence for them. That is a death sentence for them because they have that technology. They have all that shit. They know exactly they know exactly who they are that did that, and they posted that shit. Right? They're smuggling in what is it, the satellite thing, whatever. They're smuggling in so they can get shit out, so they can put this stuff out. And yes, the auction begins now. So I have high hopes that the people of Iran will rise up, which they've been doing for quite some time, but they've been just heavy hand of Starlink. Thank you, Neverett. The heavy hand of tyranny just keeps smacking them back down.
There was a point in history that Iran, their second name, they was known as Little America, and people don't know the history behind that.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful place, and they had a lot of things going for them. They enjoyed freedom. They enjoyed an economic boom, commerce. It was a lot of things were going on there. I watched a movie that was Golan. What was it called? Gulag 13. That came out of Iran. It was a great movie. But,
the second go around of whenever
auction's over.
Iran was
flavorful blast.
Oh Lord, it's gonna make your hair fall out, Wolfgang.
Too late.
Too late.
$10 on the food bucket.
No, there's been two big go-arounds in history with all of that whole situation over there, to where they have tried to gain themselves a democracy twice in history, and it's been repressed by the French and whoever. They took that away from them. So then later they tried to choose to have a damn republic like us, and that's where they wanted to be more like America, to have the American constitutions and freedoms. But they couldn't never settle their differences in none of their tribes and their beliefs or anything else.
Zoharians, yeah, the
So,
Zoharians,
so
and
they
they
just
had
wound up with a Shah, you know.
because they tolerated just like everything else. Look at it. Look at the lead up to the Mola. They tolerated that subversive because they were a tolerant, peaceful society, right? They didn't have a lot of hate. They were allowing people to just do whatever, and all these mosques were popping up. They're like, well, okay, Muslims are cool, I guess, right? And then they started getting the radicals. They're like, well, we don't like what they're saying, but we'll tolerate it. And then boom,
Yeah.
guess what? Tyranny for all.
Oh, dude, it's almost like a little mini Hitler type thing. It was like went in there, told all the masses what they wanted to hear, won them over, they put them in, and then they put them all in,
Yep.
in a press.
Yep.
When you look at it, that's what's happened with Venezuela. Venezuela was a very rich country.
Yeah, it was back in the day. Yes, it was.
It's the same thing that they're trying to do here. We were just the harder target at the end. It's been slowly encroaching to us. It's the same concept. It's just if we weren't at the creation of this shit, this freedom stuff, then we would probably have flipped as easy as they did.
Yeah, and we're slowly but surely, we're fighting it. It's the balance is it keeps going up and down here, in the United States. I mean, we have way too much. We're a very defiant group. We have a history of defiance, whereas a lot of these countries did not. They enjoyed their prosperity. They enjoyed their enlightenment. Their, like Cha said before, they didn't have a lot of. They kind of it dispelled all their hate. Hate and passion is a fine line, I'd say. You can have. I can be passionate about something. I'm a passionate patriot, right? That could also come off as hate to other groups, like jihadis and communists and whatever, pinko fascist commies. Oh, that's hate speech. Well, yeah, I don't want that shit here. And so, fuck you. But I'm passionate about it, and I'm passionate in a you can be positive with your passion, right? I'm pro-American. I'm pro Constitution. But once again, it's looked at as like hate. So there's a fine line between being passionate, and hate. Where do you draw the line?
Yeah. I've never, in all of my travels, Chad and y'all, I never encountered anybody that had this American attitude like I always had, and it kind of always just stuck out in different places, and everybody just automatically, without a doubt, said, "Hey, you're from the States, ain't you?" And I'd say,
all right,
"Well, how'd
Chuck,
you
take
get
care of
it?"
yourself, bro.
Later, Chuck.
Because we carry this little fucking attitude about us, and we all do this. Certain ones, like me, I have sons, and I say, hey, you see the roof, you see the running water, see the electricity, see the toilet, see all of these things, the food in the refrigerator and everything. I said, when all of that starts going away, start worrying. But meanwhile, I'm the asshole. You understand?
No.
My kids thought I was an asshole. You know what I mean?
You mean they thought? You mean they know now that you are?
So look, you know how it is, rescue. You know what I'm talking about. When your kids think you're an asshole, you're doing something right, because they're going to eventually, hopefully, turn out to be assholes, because Americans are assholes. You see. And
we're
this
also
little thing down
the most charitable country in the world.
Exactly.
The people
we
ourselves.
Want to live and let live.
Well, that's why I say if my trigger part for the shit hits the fan scenario is when you see middle class America, when soccer moms are not able to take kids to practice, when dads aren't watching the game on the weekends, when there's no NFL games playing, the country is on the verge of total shit, because that's economically wise anyway. I'm not saying physically something kinetically can't happen, but economically, because those people are still going to soccer practice. They're still going and buying T-ball shit. It's T-ball season. So they're still going to Osgoods or whatever, that damn academy and shit. So there's still, dozens and dozens of families out on the field at practice time. So
that's a whole culture, right? Yeah. That's the subculture of America is high school, college football, high school sports, kids sports, college sports. That's another subculture all in itself. It's broken up, and major rivalries. Right, and major passion.
Well, that's your middle class America, really. That's your middle class America, because that's the little bank teller, that's the receptionist lady, that's the secretary over here, that's the clerk over here, and they're taking their kids into school, and they're picking them up and taking them to practices, and that's that American dream type syndrome right there that we would call middle class, or at least that's what I refer. When I say middle class, that's what I'm talking about. That's your line workers out here. The plumbers, the electricians, they're still going to work. They're still, everything's still operating. Your grocery stores are still buying, selling groceries and buying them. So,
there's one thing pretty certain about most of us is if somebody came over to your house and just pulled out to the edge of the road and started blowing the horn and making a lot of noise, and the cops aren't really doing anything, you're going to get annoyed. Why? Because they're disturbing your fucking peace as an American. You're right. So whenever the fucking big American fucking grizzly bear wakes the fuck up,
that sleeping giant,
when it bears its claws, then it hurts. And then you get called an asshole because you just had to put your son across the bed and spank his ass. You see. The same thing. The olive branch. The olive branch.
Get off my yard with the shotgun in hand.
The olive branch will be re-extended to the island of Cuba, but we're waiting on the people to decide on what their future is going to be with this country and in this hemisphere. You see. It doesn't. You got to look at it as a whole nation, not just your town or your county or your city. It's all of us. We all got to be in on this, or we all got to just say, "Okay, fuck it."
That's powerful.
So
right
what's going to be? What's going to be, Murph? It's kind of like they say, "Okay, we're coming down on immigration and deportation." Okay, now, as an American, you don't have any choice because it is the law. So then they got.
Well, there's always a choice. You can always, non-compliance, defiance.
Yeah.
But
you're going to anyways. That's the whole thing. It's that fucking. This is our rules. You're going to do this, or we're going to run this like a fucking real American fucking people. We're going to say, hey, we're assholes. I get it. This is our American country. We don't want all this shit here. We don't want to deal with all this shit because we're trying to fucking watch the Super Bowl. You see.
Well, like I said, I mean, nothing's going to really actually change until things get worse. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
That's what I think. Look at Vegas, dude. Vegas is still doing big tourism, and all the casinos still pumping. I know even the Indian casino out here is still rocking right along. And you just kind of go, then how bad really is it? And what's the narrative? Because that's the one thing, man. I still think I wish that dude would actually change to where these main broadcast companies had to say that this is an opinion unless they have a fact, and then they have to do just like some of these other channels.
Link, Awaken, drop the link.
You gotta have your fucking Shed said this the other night. You got to have your motherfucking proof,
Well, you got to have enough representation. When you watch how they pass this shit and you watch the hang-ups, that's why I'm all about the voting, man. And it's going to take areas to get the majority. When they talk about the Republican having the majority, it only counts if they're not rhinos involved. If there's rhinos inside, they really don't, because then they don't meet the shit. They hand it over like they just did right now. Because it's like every one of them has said something, and publicly there's actually videos of it. Even back with just the old C-SPAN camera of all these people bitching about border and ID, but because now they've used it to their benefit and they've stole it once using this, then now they're like, okay, well, the cat's out the bag on that, so we've got to keep a hold of them. So now they just bald-faced lie, and they're able to pass this. Well, I still say it's like people in these areas. It's like the Dan Crenshaws. They finally held him accountable and replaced his ass. That Tony Gonzalez in District 23, they just held his ass accountable and replaced his ass. That's what it's going to take. It's just that we've gotten so polluted on a broad scale. That's why, and I love my country. That doesn't mean I have to love my administration. I love my country.
That's right. I mean, you're right, Rescue. I mean, you're not going to get what you want all the time, and I'm not, and nobody else is. But it's this effort that gets made with these consequences. And people say, "Well, I don't want this digital ID." Okay,
don't get it.
You're going to get it anyway. See, that's the whole point.
Well, there's
the fact
also
of the matter is,
I want to say this too: is there's a lot of laws and regulations and rules that nobody follows. That's on the books, but nobody follows. See, hashtag do not consent. So if enough people just say, fuck that, I'm not doing that shit. Right. How they did the whole thing about the guns in certain states. Yeah, hey, you got to turn in your guns. Hey, you got to do this, you got to that. And they found out, the ATF, that nobody complied with it. Like, oh, well, okay. We don't know. Right. The same thing. The same thing goes with does fellatio still happen? Yes. Does sodomy still happen? Yes. That's on the books. Do people still spit on the sidewalk? Yeah. Yes. I mean, there's a lot. Do people still speed? I mean, there's some of these roads, the speed limit is 25, yet everybody does 70 miles an hour. And there's one cop there going, I can maybe catch one or two. And it does nothing.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? We have a history of defiance. And, it just gets to that point where everybody's like, fuck it, I'm just going to do what I want anyway. And if enough of us do it, which we already do, it works. And their rules are null and void.
Unless you're
got enough people, so
like soda and shit.
It's connected, man. Like what you're saying, it's all connected. It's sort of like we got enough people out here getting pulled over for jerking off in traffic or something crazy, But to add that extra criminal in there, and you think, and this is true. Florida passed a legislation. It's now a law inside the state of Florida. If you want to work, drive a car, or anything else, you will have the real ID.
Okay.
Well,
I know people that don't have insurance. They don't have registration. They don't have ID, and they've been riding the roads for 50 years and don't give a fuck.
And we don't care. We don't really care about those people, really. Honestly,
mind over matter. If you don't mind, it doesn't matter.
So fucking
fuck your laws.
The fact is, but then up in the state of Tennessee, your home state there, so they're passing a legislation law inside that, and they're having I don't know if it got passed. I think it did. It may have still been under examination or whatever, but it means that every sheriff inside the state of Tennessee, the deputies, when you go in to get booked, and they book you in, it's based on your ID. It's based on who you are. Then they run I get that immigration background on you.
I get that.
So
and this is the age of information. This is the age of and this all started with whole birth certificates. You want to go down a rabbit hole? Look at birth certificates.
Exactly.
Birth certificates. Social security numbers. I mean, they've been classifying us since the beginning, right? Like 1913. Everybody does it now. Everybody's got a birth certificate. Everybody's got a social security number, a tax number. Everything's ID'd all to hell. So this is just another ID.
It's just going to get worse,
which can be bypassed. All this shit, people do it all the time. They bypass this shit all the time. I'm not allegedly, right? Pin testing, right? Penetration testing. You can get into certain places just by bullshitting your way in. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You can get out of a lot of things just by saying,
I mean,
"Hi, my name is Joe Schmuckatelli."
I
You know,
refuse to. I don't
I
have the
mean, you
time.
know,
I didn't take the time to go down and get a real ID or anything. I'm not even fucking. I don't care. If I get caught in some stupid something and they say, well, you gotta have a real ID, and I'm gonna say, I guess I'll fucking go get one. What are you gonna do? They
sir, do you
can't
know why
throw
you
you
were
out of the
speeding?
fucking country. You know?
I just start speaking another
Yeah.
language, you know, and they're like,
Yeah.
"What? You
Motherfucker.
know, what? What? Where are you from? Unska.
Don't
You
do
know, like,
that
what
in
the
Texas.
fuck?
No shit. They're
My
liable. They'll take
question.
you in because DPS has
My
got down there
question.
and start doing tests. They'll be like, "Oh shit, this is one of them people. They don't understand any of the signs, any of the laws or shit. You're gonna have to take them out of service."
Right. You're like,
My
wait a
question
minute. You
is
know,
gonna be.
I mean, it puts them in a dilemma, right? It
Yeah.
forces their hand, right? You know,
Am I
fuck
gonna
it.
go
I
to
mean,
jail over
what's
this?
the what are those guys called? The sovereign citizens. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're kind of
sovereign.
bullshit, but I kind of admire them for their just straight up fuck you attitude. You know,
Yeah.
and I've seen some of them in court where they just walked in and literally, you know, the whole time that during their whole interactions and things they were charged for, they were like, yeah, whatever, you know, you got me. But as soon as they get into court, it's like, boom, here's the law, here's the
Yeah.
letter of the law and all that shit. They go into that, totally shut everybody down and walk the hell out of the fucking courthouse. And everybody's like scratching their heads going, is he right? I guess so. Okay. You know, it's like, whoa. There's the whole the movements with the not paying your taxes. There's a movement of there's those people. I mean, it's they kind of look at them as like sovereign citizens, but they're creating a coalition. Oh, by the way, they're creating the coalition where it's like millions of them. I think it's like 10 millions of them. They go to court every year and they win because of the letter of the law.
I've seen a lot get like when that judge goes, "Okay, you know what? I don't have time for all your shit. This is the law. This is what we do, and so here it is. How do you plead? Get to know. I don't want to hear all that shit." And then most of them all have records too, and so then all their record before they did this change to sovereign citizen and all, you have to go by a constitution, even though I'm saying I'm not part of a country type thing, but yet I want to use it against you. And I don't know, man. It's funny when I watch some of those little.
It kind of it's
running for representative, not Senate. Paxton is the one running against Cornyn to remove Cornyn from his Senate seat. And so we have a race off between Paxton and Cornyn to who's going to be our Senate representative for the actual election in November. And then Brandon and Tony Gonzalez, we're going to have a runoff until Tony Gonzalez's whole little pyro suicidal girlfriend story all came out. And then he said, okay, well, I'll just step out. And so now Brandon's our Republican representative for District 23 in Texas. I just wanted to say that.
Oh yeah, and didn't Mr. Gonzalez have he did like a stolen valor thing too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's big. That's big. I watch. I keep up on some things.
Well, Brandon's a damn good guy. Shit, that dude's a firearm manufacturer. That is the AK-50 dude. That is.
Yes. When will we have a working model of the AK-50? That is my question for Brandon. I hope that once he gets in there, that everyone gets an AK-50.
Wow.
Well, see, he's going to start introducing bills, and I know it sounds redundant, and I'm sorry, but it just, God, it is what I am. But
hey, we're unsupervised over here, so carry on.
Like he's a good dude. Well, what's going to happen is he's going to go up there. Well, he's going to introduce a bill, but if the other fellow Republican representatives don't support him, then it doesn't pass. Well, then that's why we need the other areas to send righteous representatives so that we end up with like a coalition of righteous ones that then are introducing shit, passing shit that actually benefits us, dropping shit.
Right.
Get all these because the regulations and all this shit, it's like, man, you know what? Start making people be accountable for their behavior and their actions. I think all these prisons need to go back to being self-sufficient. By God, plant your gardens. You got fields. You got property. Start planting fields. Get these guys out working. I'm sorry if you break the law and you go to prison. Get out there and beat the fields. Plant some seeds. Pick some veggies. Pick your cotton. Make your broomsticks. Whatever. But go back to having a punishment phase, and then we can get, because you know, and I get it. Everybody's so like law and order, but that it's a unified agreement is what you do in your areas. That's
What,
why
You
what,
know,
uh,
I tell you
what's that?
about these
Hold on.
politicians, man. These
Hold on.
politicians
Hold on.
rescue.
Wolfang, what'd you say?
I said, bring back the chain gangs.
yeah, buddy, dude. That dude in Arizona, Rapio or whatever. That dude rocked.
Yeah, that would suck, man. You're living in a freaking a squad bay tent in 100-something degree weather, working your ass off. Oh my
dude,
God,
I loved it. They all whined and bitched about his tent city, and his fucking response was, "I'm sorry, our fucking guys sleep in these when we deploy them overseas.
Right.
Yeah,
they're not good enough for these." All of a sudden, what?
Yeah,
The only people,
absolutely.
the only people that ever complained about that sheriff down there in Arizona, he was down there on the border of Mexico County. What is it? It borders Mexico somewhere down there.
Was his the
The only,
Maricopa?
yeah,
Yeah,
Maricopa.
Maricopa County. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got that
Which is where
sheriff down there, and
stole the election and everything. So go figure.
the only people that ever complained about him was people that were from not there. You understand what I
Well,
mean?
and the crooked ones that just stole that election. See, that's how deep that cartel's embedded into all that shit. Washington's embedded with lobbyists. Those people are embedded with cartel money.
People act like these fucking people that they're voting for, they went to fucking high school with them. They went over to their house and played with them when they was kids. You don't know these fucking people, and
See,
you
where I
vote
live,
for them. You know, I'm talking about, it's based on the amount of people. And you can say, people can say that there is, okay, so, and somewhere out there in this little small town in the middle of Arizona,
Unsupervised.
you might have 300 people in that town. Okay. So whenever the corruption's not there like it is in these big cities with these millions of fucking people around them in the suburbs of the cities, and then the politicians, they all get to go right up there to the state capitol and get all their state fundings and get involved with the bigger politicians and rub elbows with them. And you got populations in cities of 500,000 people that'll go down here and vote for somebody to be their mayor, and they have absolutely no knowledge of this person other than what they heard on the news channel. That's all they heard.
That's pretty cool,
So,
KP. I'm glad to hear that
so
there's
you got,
still somewhere, because that's the way we used to be in Texas.
yeah. We annexed our own fucking town over here, St. George, baby. We got our own nation now. We pulled away from the city of Baton Rouge. You see, the fact of the matter is it can be done. It just depends on who you want. Well, how do you want your town to look is based on your community, and that's what that move was. That's what that move about St. George was. It was a community move to say, hey, my dad's 87. His trash is not getting picked up right, or something's going on in the public. If you know my government over here in Baton Rouge, the capital, it's kind of crappy. So whenever we pull back and we say, okay, we're going to form up St. George and we're going to elect our own mayor and our own city council and our own everything, then yes, it is better. Why? Because we know who the fuck is sitting in that seat. So now my dad's trash gets picked up. Our neighborhoods are clean. You see the workers out here giving notice. They put signs up, rescue, and says, hey, we're going to be doing this. See, they even give you a warning that your street's going to be closed a month ahead of time. We do these things. So it's all about who you know and what you can do, but it's all about the people inside that particular community. And that
I mean,
happened.
I don't know. Awaken to Trillium. I'd have to disagree. I
Yeah.
have to disagree. Not all of them. Not all of them. They try. They
They're
try.
crooks.
They do try. Right? They do try, but overwhelmingly. And there's another trend too, and we've seen this here in Ohio. Wolf, you can attest to this. Is that we voted in, the people started with a grassroots movement to legalize marijuana, right? And they had certain provisions and everything in there that we legalized that shit. And so, yeah, it happened. Boom, it went to the state, it went through the whole process, and boom, we got it, legalized marijuana. Now what they're doing is they're going back and regulating the fuck out of it.
Yep.
Absolutely regulating the fuck. We're like, wait a minute, we didn't vote for this. We voted to legalize it. Okay, yeah, well, it's legalized, but we got some restrictions.
Yep.
Right. One of my favorite teas was.
See, that's the catch. Now that you're satisfied, now you're supposed to ignore what continues to happen until all of a sudden you kind of go, but wait, I can't go. No, you can't. Wait, what'd y'all do?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the point in voting if they're going to turn around and take the shit away from everybody?
Well, this is when that same voice that y'all raised to get it to pass, that's the one that now gathers back together to kind of go, hey, what the hell are y'all doing?
Right. As a matter of
You
fact,
can't lose that momentum.
I signed a petition a couple weeks ago because they took all THC beverages off the shelf. So
yeah, I gotta say that the Cheech and Chong was my favorite.
Does your stuff take effect the 31st of this month?
It's off the shelf. Everything.
Yeah, it's already gone.
I did notice that in one of the vape shops that now the THCA and stuff has to come off the shelves on the 31st.
They took it
But
all
see, that's
off.
our problem is Dan Patrick. I'll say that our lieutenant governor, he's the little bitch. I hate the B word.
The gummies, everything. The smoke shop up the street from us, they used to sell the gummies. They had the THC drinks. All that stuff is gone now. That smoke shop was really bringing in some money with what they were selling. Now it's all gone, and you walk into the smoke shop. What are they selling? Candles, incense, and pipes. That's it.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I really enjoyed the Cheech and Chong. The Cheech and Chong one. The teas were allegedly pretty good. Thus, I have heard.
See, I wonder if you can still order them from places online.
You can get them online.
You can get them online.
I've tested that one already.
Or you can just go right across the border into Michigan and get it.
Yeah.
Listen, man. This is where this conversation is going to go with me. I've been smoking a little weed for over 40 years of my life, and I have not once ever thought that I had to go to a dispensary or anything else to obtain my prescription. You understand?
But a dispensary, my gosh, they got menus that you can pick from.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, everything looks so good.
I get it, but my old source is a good source, and that's what I stick with. It's done me good for 40 something years of my life. I ain't stressing about some fucking gummy bears, and you shouldn't either. You shouldn't.
Well, I'm not. I don't really smoke that much.
I think it's a great disjustice.
Yeah, I think it should be legal. You know, it's either legal or it ain't legal.
Dude, with the way that they've opened the alcohol and the impact on it, you know what? Smoke away. Smoke away. That's what I say. Put that shit just like alcohol. You seem to keep justifying. Hell, they even have their own little liquor stores in Washington. They have no problem with the liquor. And it's like, well, that's funny because there's more drunk deaths than there are somebody that just smoked some. If anything, the dude's just the one that just sat through the whole green light and now it's red again.
Listen,
right.
The only
Yeah.
Pull
dudes I
over.
met that passed
I
out,
can't
the
pull
only
over
dudes I
anymore.
met that the only dudes I ever met that passed out from smoking weed was on a couch, not behind the wheel of a car going down the highway.
Right.
You
I can
know.
say in my
I'll,
youth,
So I
there's
mean,
been moments. Hell, I've even fell over on a bike before, just kind of at a red light and went, boom.
right. Nobody was hurt.
No,
I
I
ain't
mean,
trying to get in no
drunken
car and go
driving. I
ride
mean,
around.
drunking makes people more fucking violent, more erratic, more dangerous. You can't operate any kind of machinery drunk as hell. You can't do
Right.
anything that requires any kind of higher thought or fine motor skills or
it
just
really
normal
fucks
motor
up every
skills.
one of your senses.
Yeah, you're fucked. You're shitting yourself. You're talking shit. You're punching everybody. You're kicking babies. You're shooting your gun into cars and mirrors and buildings. You're crashing into things. There's so many fucking just in alcohol, and it's so legal. It's so readily available, right?
Oh
Right.
yeah,
And I've seen it. Like I was talking about the teas, like the THC drinks. You could go and get them at I think it was Mapco that started selling them in other stores. You could just walk in and just get you a drink, and they carded you just like you're buying a fucking beer. Of course, right?
can you
So
still get them?
their argument was why they came down on all this regulation is that it was too enticing and readily available for kids.
For kids, right? That's what
Have
they
you
Hey,
seen
you
did.
know
with
what?
kids?
Whenever I was a kid, nobody said a fucking word about the candy cigarettes that your parents bought you when we stopped to get gas, and they got their real cigarettes, and you got your little fake ass candy ones, and they sat in the car and puffed away on theirs while you were caught
Right.
up in the window gnawing away on your fake ass one.
Yeah, well,
Hey
you go to a
man,
restaurant, and all the adults are drinking adult beverages, and the kids like, "I'll have a Shirley Temple. Ooh, I want a Shirley Temple," and be like one of the adults. I'm having a drink just like the adults.
Right.
I mean, it's part of the culture. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, you look over like Europe, okay? All you guys and gals that have been overseas, it's totally different. Totally different. It's when I was there, I don't know, maybe there's more, but it's if a kid wanted a beer, he could get a beer.
Right.
He could get wine. I mean, there's people that kids drink wine. It's a low grade alcohol.
When I was
But
over
it's
in
a
when I
control,
was over in
man.
the Philippines, we were sitting there, myself and the older guys that I was hanging with, and they gave money to one of the kids. The kid ran up the street and came back with beer.
Dude, I used to as a kid.
Me
You
too.
could go down and get your parents cigarettes and a 6-pack at the fucking 7-Eleven, and you get on your bike and you actually have a 6-pack. You're holding with your wrist over the handlebar here, and you got the cigarettes in your shirt, like you're actually thinking you
Absolutely.
robe the house.
I took
You're
a
like,
note
Man,
to the
you
to the
gotta get
neighborhood
thinking.
store. Hey, this is my dad's note. He wants me to get a pack of Winston's and a 6-pack of Budweiser. Here's the money. And I was like
Fuck
10
yeah.
years old. And the dude's like, okay, I know you're dead. All right, cool. Here you go. Now, sure, did I abuse that later on? Because, yeah, I did. I was like, I would walk in there, no note or anything, going, let me get a pack of Winston's. Let me get a 6-pack. Okay. And yeah, I'm going into the woods with my buddies, and we're going to smoke cigarettes and drink beer. Right, and we're going to ride our bikes drunk as fuck in traffic. Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of like the rite of passage. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do it all the time, but we got away with it.
Dude, I
Every
went
now
down
and
to 7-Eleven one time and I jacked my mom's Delta Royale 88, the big 4-door boat style. I jacked it and I went down the road because she lived in these apartments down in A-Leaf, which is a suburb on the outskirts of Houston. And I jacked her car and I rode down to the 7-Eleven. And as I got down there, because I'd always gotten stuff, I thought, I'm going to see if I can get some Mad Dog. So I asked that dude for some Mad Dog.
God.
He gave it to me along with the cigarettes and shit. So I got back in the car and I sat out in that parking lot and I started sipping away at that shit. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I better get back, man, because she's going to wake up or something and she'll notice that car going. Dude, it fucked me up so bad. I had done just sucked away on that grape juice shit. And
Yeah.
I back that car up, and as I go to pull out the damn parking lot, I start veering, and I take out 2 mailboxes and end up head on into. I was busted and disgusted.
Bad dog 2020. Woo!
Man,
Yes, sir.
I drank that stuff once.
that was my one and only. They were printing a strawberry Boone's farm, man.
Boons. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Hey,
another one.
rescue! I'll tell you a story real quick, everybody, and about that Mad Dog. You know that
No,
Mad Dog
no.
wine.
Bad dog
My
2020.
No,
my
2020.
grandfather,
Oh,
my
yeah.
grandfather lived to be like 97 years old, but when he was in his 80s and got to where he kind of
Let
stayed
the
on his
auction
bed a
begin.
lot, every day, every morning, when you wake his ass up for breakfast, because he couldn't get out of the bed.
I'll
But
take
in
the
his
laptop.
he had this old antique nightstand right beside his bed. He slept in a big ass room in a single bed. And he would open that fucking drawer up and he would take that fucking bottle of fucking Mad Dog 2020 out that fucking drawer. And he would give that fucking bottle a good fucking swig, man. Sometimes he'd take 2 swigs, he'd put the lid back on it and put it in that drawer. And he would drink that fucking Mad Dog first thing in the morning. That's the only time he drank it, you know. And he would take 2 shots of it, but he lived to be the ripe old age of 97 years old. And I kind of want to reflect back on.
20 for the laptop.
$2
I want to
on the American
reflect
flag
back
pillow.
on real quick what y'all was talking about when it comes to we was talking about the cannabis thing and everything, but then listen to the real truth about it is it's like when you started seeing where these county jails, and that's where they was trying to figure it out. Whenever the county jails and parish jails went to non-smoking premises,
Oh,
okay,
God, no.
okay, but it took the cigarettes out of the jail, okay, which means that all of the damn crime, believe it or not, the crime rate inside prisons inside this country went up because of that
I'll smoke a
specific
cigarette to
reason.
that.
It caused more it caused more violence. So now
You think?
if you went and said,
Wait,
okay,
hold on a minute, Zombie. Are you saying that when you made thousands of people stop smoking overnight that things got violent? No way. Say it ain't so. How is that possible?
yeah. So they already knew a repercussion of something like that. That's just a control thing to say, hey, we're going to tell you you can or can't. Period. We make the rules in here. You know, that's the long arm of the law. But the long arm of the law extends outside of that. And whenever they say, hey, here's what we're going to do, we're going to legalize THC products. Okay. And then you get people thinking, well, okay, that's cool. But then again, they have the authority to turn it off or turn it on in the same fashion.
That's what we're talking about.
Right.
But believe it or not,
What's up, garage guy?
I can take you in some of the most notorious prisons. I've been inside them inside this country. And I'm going to tell you, I will find cigarettes. I will find drugs. I
Bro.
will find nefarious
Yeah, I was a
objects
CO.
inside these prisons.
I was a CO. I found it all the time. We had people cooking.
Yeah, so
we had people cooking in there. We had hooch. Everybody knows what hooch is.
exactly.
You know, and you know what? That's the thing too. Is that we allowed them to have hooch. We allowed them to have things like that. You know, especially during like holidays and shit. Because if you don't, that motherfucker's gonna burn down. Okay.
Yeah.
That sleeping giant. That sleeping giant, the inmates will let you know real quick who runs that motherfucker, who's in charge.
The assholes will start talking. You know, the real
they won't talk. Talking's done. You know, it's fuck. You better run.
So, I mean,
you better lock that door and run.
The numbers are there. They do all these experiments in society and shit. The numbers are there that says, hey, we're going to see what kind of pushback we get if we say, okay, we're going to re-legalize THC, but we're going to have a $10 tax on each purchase. You see?
No.
So that's where you're going to be. So the fact of the matter is the same thing at the gas pump. $500 million a day since that happened. A day, every day in profit for the oil companies. But then somebody says, well, why do I got to pay $1 more? I'll say, okay, so if you want to build
retracted it.
industry,
Okay. Why you
industry that builds technology, tanks, buildings, concrete, wood structures, housing, roads, everything else, you have to have more power to do these things like that.
We need more power.
Leader says. So then, whenever
I'm
you
giving
got
her
to
all
pay for
she's
that
got, Captain. I
power,
can't give her no more.
so whenever way back a year
Oh
ago, a
no.
couple of years ago or so, I was saying that if we're going to pay for this, we are going to pay for this. And the fact of the matter is your
What?
debt right now to the national deficit, just $38 trillion or whatever it is, shit,
It's
that's
not
a
my
lot of
debt.
money. That means your kids have
Let me do this.
$150,000, $200,000 worth of debt before they're even born to pay back.
Okay.
You see?
That shit's never going to get paid back.
So why? So you tell me, why is it that we have to say, okay, we got to go back and pay this money back before we can have this? No, we know we have that debt, but we would rather have more power plants, more
All right.
jobs, more industry. We would rather have that and have more debt as to have none of it at all. You see what I mean?
No.
Well,
No,
they raised
It
the
would
debt
take,
ceiling to 41, and we're up to
it would,
37 and a half. And I think he's trying to work within that to get like the tariffs and then some of this oil production to stop sending
yeah,
funds out over. And like I said, there's 2.5 years to go, so who knows what the
I mean,
actual
you got,
target is. I will say that
you
I did
got,
find out listening to some of the people in the oil industry. I was doing having a conversation, but most of that shit is off of their gut feeling. So they set the barrel price off of what they project they think is going to happen. So it really goes off of their gut feeling. And if they thought like this gets portrayed as like, holy shit, a forever war, that's why everything started going up, because it's like, okay, well, we'll get ours while we
I
can.
mean, you look at it like it's just public.
Okay.
It's public debt, man.
Hold
That's
on.
what it
Hold on.
is.
Hold on a second. I have the spoon. Wolfang, speak
Yeah.
words.
Well, like I just said, it's not. This national debt's never going to be paid off, and it's going to keep going up. I think that's just something else they like to throw out there, throw in our face, because it'll get a reaction from certain people.
Yep.
What are you going to do? There's not a damn thing you can do about it. It just hear these people talk about it. So it's going up. Yeah, it's gone up more now with the bullshit going on with Iraq, and it's going to go on with the next president, and it's going to go on with the next president, and the other one. It's going to affect our grandkids later on. It's going to affect their grandkids too. There's nothing you can sit here and talk until you're blue in the face. We're not going to bring it down.
It's always going to be
going
there.
anywhere.
Well, what if like the fraud that they've seen? What if they start like reclaiming that from these overseas accounts? And what if like some of the money that's that they have found, that they can reclaim that? So all these little NGOs that's got their 100 million here, 150 million there, 500 million over here, and then you got these states, man. That's what was that? The last, is it 19 billion or is it up to they trillion in Minnesota? I don't know. All I know is it's all shit of money, and then they say the California's more. Well, I've wondered that, and I mean I don't know because that's on my pay grade, but I wondered it's like because you're gonna be able to get that money out that you now have tracked and saw the tracing where it's been deposited, so now you go seize that and get it back.
All right. I was all for when Trump started bringing out the tariffs, putting tariffs on these other countries. We've been screwed by other countries with all this tariff bullshit. So it's our turn. you know what? You're going to charge us out the ass. We're going to start doing the same thing to you.
Turn the
But
favor.
everybody's like,
That's right.
oh, that's a problem. That's a problem.
No, I
Well,
don't
that's
think
because
so.
We
that's
starved that
what
out.
the narrative. They told him that, oh my God, he's bringing the tariffs. He's going to collapse everything, and so that was the narrative pitch.
Right. And that's in the beginning, that's what all the officials were saying. Oh, he's screwing us by doing this, blah, blah, blah. No.
Before
Okay.
1913,
Yes.
in the creation of the
Anarchy.
Federal Reserve, well, before 1913, all the money to run the nation came from tariffs. I mean, that was before the Federal Reserve and the IRS and all that stuff was created. I mean, and they created basically made every American citizen or whatever collateral for the debt that they create because they went off of the gold standard. I mean, honestly, the in my opinion, to correct all of this stuff, just go back to the fucking gold standard. I mean, hell, the price of gold and silver now is probably economical to carry gold coins in your pocket now.
There's not enough
We have a
gold to
gold
do that.
depository down in Texas now.
There's not
But
enough
I'm just
gold
saying
to
that
put
would
in
be
circulation.
that would
There's
be
not enough
that would
gold.
be the honest and most that's constitutional money, not fiat currency, not digital currency. That is unconstitutional. And gold and silver is
There's
what.
not enough gold. There's not enough gold in weight on the surface of this earth for you to carry gold coins in everybody's
We
pockets
can
as
mine
much as
more.
gold. Well, we only mine a few
We can mine
pounds
more.
a month.
There's an
Anyway,
asteroid.
We don't
There's an
have to
asteroid
export
belt.
our money
There's an
outside.
asteroid in the asteroid belt that is literally enough gold in that
yeah,
motherfucker to make everybody on this planet
but
a billionaire. Just
silver is the
saying.
most abundant. Silver is the most abundant mineral on the earth, as
Okay.
far as which means that they do actually mine tons of silver per day,
I
average.
wouldn't mind seeing bottle caps like in Fallout New Vegas. Fuck it.
Right?
I mean,
Everybody
we could do it.
everybody
We could
drinks
do it with
sarsaparilla
silver.
beer.
We could turn
Let's
currency
go.
back to silver, but it's impossible to do with gold because there's not enough gold on the surface to do that.
Well, I still
And
want gold.
everybody,
That'd be great.
but you could,
I mean, if it's that rare, then hey,
yeah,
cool.
that's what
If
makes
you
it
get
most.
some, you get
And
some.
in
You know.
order for that, in order for gold to go back to, if what I'm saying, we'd have to go to a silver standard instead of a gold standard because in order to be able to do that with gold, gold would have to be about $30,000 an ounce in
Well, I
value.
mean, there is $1,000 bill, right? And then there's
Yeah,
$50 and $100 bills. So why not have a gold coin as well? Mix it up.
yeah. Well, I
I
mean,
mean,
I got you.
they're out there anyway. They're out there
I'm gonna
anyway.
trade you this. Tell them I'm gonna trade you this coin for your house, because that's the
Yeah,
way it used to be. That's the way it was back in the 1700s. And so, you could, for 2 gold coins, you could buy a house and some land.
gold smells better.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
you know
looked
what I
up
mean.
one time these data centers and how much all the hardware in a data center and how much gold, and I forgot how many ounces, hundreds of ounces of gold are used in all the components of these data centers. And whenever I read that, I went, now it all starts to make sense when
Yeah,
you
what's up,
see
wrong
people
channel?
like China buying up all this gold and shit, and its production and it's going up. By the way, what do y'all think about the new Intel place? When I heard it, I thought, man, I know people will get a kick out of that because all the Area 51, because they named this chip plant Fab 51, and
Oh,
did
hell
it
yeah.
of
Really?
fabrication. This now that two-sided disk, and they're actually able to double the size of the computing power in the chip.
Damn.
I won't get technical because that might sound weird, but it's just anyway. That's the next level shit that's being right there in Arizona is where they built that plant.
Wow.
Wow. No shit. I mean, in the nerd field, I mean, they're gonna troll, right? I mean, you've seen Elon Musk; he likes to troll, and bring up shit. So I could see that a lot of references.
Well, and it brings the manufacturing of the top grade shit back here, and it kind of then gives us the manufacturing power.
Yeah.
Yeah,
especially as these data centers and people are wanting to compete. That's why Nvidia's even gotten into, I think it's called A18 is the new Intel chip, something like that. But
Okay.
yeah, it's the way that they've stacked
Where's
everything
CJ?
on an atom level kind of deal. And you'd have to really kind of go watch some of this wafer disk making that they do. It's like a 99.9% clean
Yeah.
room
What's up, DJ?
thing. It's like, yeah, it's crazy, and it has to be
Right.
totally precise. The foundation that they build it in, it can't have any vibration from anything running. So it's got to just, yeah, it's pretty wild.
Wow.
yeah.
I don't
I mean, that's what I was saying about it. You know, we got to have more power, and more power costs more money. So
We need
we
more
have
power.
to. So it means when we pay $1 more at the pump, it either we're we're paying for all this infrastructure. So ultimately, we're going to ask a question on where it's at. So you have to look at the power grid construction inside this country. How many permits were issued for power plants off grid, which means that they have power plants built into their plant, which means they got their own power. They don't get it from an outside grid. And they're allowed these smaller power plants now it's being built are allowed to put their power back into the local grid, if you know what I mean. But more power, there's a lot of power being installed inside this country. And then in my area, all of the neighborhoods now are being equipped with natural gas pipelines, right to your house, because they didn't have natural gas speed. So all of that infrastructure is really taken off if people's paying attention to it.
Well, that's why some states will be different than other states. Some states won't see any progress because it doesn't fit into that state narrative, and there's fraud in that shit. Hell, there's fraud. My son worked for the state in the highway department. Got fed up because you can just see just how bullshit. And it's like, well, that money's going somewhere, and that's because it's those pockets. It's for us in Texas. It's something they did with TDC, the prison
Yeah,
system. We used
that's
to
a
we
lot
used
to
to be
keep
self
up with.
sufficient, and then people realized that okay, well, wait, we can funnel money different. We can start. That's why I say it's not just one single thing. There's
Give it a
corruption at different levels.
That's that fat baker. That's that big baker. That's why he's big and fat, the big fat baker, because he goes in there and cooks all the cupcakes and makes so many cupcakes, and pretty soon he's got
I
extra
want
cupcakes.
cupcakes now,
You
man. What the
think
fuck?
you think you think he didn't get fat from not
I
eating the
think
extra
cupcakes
All
are
right.
fucking
good
Take
cupcakes
care,
cupcakes.
he
Rabbit.
shouldn't have,
Have a good night.
because
Later,
See
Rabbit.
you,
that's
Rabbit.
what they do. That's what they
What's
do.
up,
They
Rip
get fat
Curl?
on the cupcake.
Rip Curl in the house. How you doing, bro?
So I mean, the more money that they have access to, the more that's going to be frauded from the people. So
Right?
I
See,
think they
Oops.
need to they need
Oops
to
said
really
Memphis has
restrict.
30 million disappears from every project. It's like look at the
Yeah,
California transit shit, and now all that's gone. Hell, Trump, I think like 20, what was that, 20, 25 years ago when he did the little rink thing up there in New York. He went in it, and it's like, damn, y'all have done spent almost $1 billion on this, and you still ain't even halfway finished. I'll just take
yeah,
this shit over. Finished it in record time and way under. And
yeah.
so it's just,
Because
that's why I
that's
said
what
ever since we kind of reached that level, there's been corruption at different levels. It's just
I mean.
because people get greedy. It's the love of money.
Right.
I mean, that's a lot of money. If people really want to see, and everybody, we were talking about that fucking deficit. Look, the fucking Social Security Administration in their account, their bank account, they hold somewhere around $80 trillion worth of money. You see, the economy pumps out $500 million a day
Right.
with
Oops.
$1
Right. No
gas
shit.
increase. That's $500 million a day. See, that's money. The
So
fact of the matter is
why
the
don't we
country's not broke,
do something else?
and it's called
Right.
consequence. It's just consequence. You got the naysayers and the yaysayers and all this other stuff, but there's more
And hopefully
power
somebody does.
plants being built. There's more water plants being built. There's more water infrastructures being put in. There's work going on inside this country. And the reason that it is going on inside this country is because we chose to put ourselves back into our infrastructure, our security. You got to have a road to drive on when you get 90 years old. So we're not going to see it in our lifetime as much as the people in the next generation is going to see it if we decide to do this now instead of wait till later, and then we don't have a country anymore.
All right, 1 o'clock. I'm shutting it down.
Oh, Roger that, brother. Well, hey,
Fair
thanks.
enough.
Morning.
Good night.
Good to see you.
Morning.
Wingnut, good to see y'all. Everybody in chat.
It's 50. We got 4 minutes.
Oh,
No, I was getting ready to take off. So y'all have a good night.
I just wanted to just throw that out there. Be blunt about it. All right, Wolfgang, take care of yourself. Have a good night, bro. Thanks
Y'all
for
have
hanging out with us.
y'all have a good Sunday and have a great week.
Roger that, brother.
Okay.
Thank you.
Back
You
to
too,
the
man. You too.
I'll see y'all later.
Make
Night.
it a good day.
Make it a
That's
good
right.
day.
Make it a
That's
good
it.
day.
Make
See
it.
you later.
Appreciate you, Shad, Zombie, Wingnut. Everybody in chat.
All right, you guys, man.
Thank you, Rescue.
Appreciate
Thank
you,
you,
brother.
Zombie. Yeah, go ahead, say it.
Make it a good day tomorrow. You're the one in the driver's seat. You get to decide. Don't give anybody else that control. Later, y'all.
Right on. Thank you, brother. Have a good night. Oh, now it's back to me. What? Yeah. Yep. Good night, everybody in chat. Wake and Trillium. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you for the super chats and all that. Was it everybody came through tonight. Fish Sticks, Waking Trillium, Region 9, Oops, Blue Butterfly, Wrong Channel, Fish Sticks, I said Fish Sticks, Never It, Huck, Oops, Region 9, Wrong Channel. I'm just going to, all you guys and gals in chat. Chat's where it's at. I mean, y'all been just right on point. I mean, I love it. I love it. And so, yeah, it's do what you want day here. Saturday, unsupervised Saturdays. KP Heathen. Yep. Thank you, brother. Yep. And yeah, this is KP Heathen's. Usually I carry this on, I use this on Sunday reflections, right? But KP Heathen made this for me, man. It's badass. Boom. Something I can just play with, spin around. But yeah. Closing statements. I mean, I don't know. It's tomorrow's Sunday. Sunday. Another day to plan, prepare. Get your things in order. Make plans. Make connections. I don't know. I'm trying to. I think I'm trying to do too much because I'm broke right now. So broke till payday, right? But yeah, we about to go through some things, y'all. But that's okay. That's okay because we know what to do. We've been practicing for this for quite some time. We're built for this shit. So whatever they throw at us, okay, right, whatever. We're gonna endeavor to persevere, right? We're gonna make it work. So I appreciate everybody coming through, hanging out with me. Sunday shenanigans or Sunday unsupervised Sundays, not Sunday shenanigans. That's another show. Yeah, and hopefully tomorrow I'll do something. I plan on doing some kind of Sunday reflections. I did have a topic. I kind of stepped on it today. A lot of topics were covered, and I love where it goes. I do. I love where it goes. And it's a beautiful thing when we can talk about shit and not be supervised. So I thank everyone that came through, and I wish you all a good night and a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you very much. Have a good night.